Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. It is Monday morning. I am back, guys. I had, only 3 days off for this stream, but it felt like 4 days off trading. I didn't trade New York on Thursday. So I had Thursday and Friday off. I did trade London on Thursday morning, but I am back. It's crazy how just 3 or 4 days feels like a long time off to be back on the charts. I hope everyone is doing well. It is the 27th of July, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 BST in foggy London. And we are going to be navigating these markets together, guys. I already took a banger trade this morning. I got a max win on my payout account. I got win on my personal and all my other accounts. So we're going to get into it. I'll go over this trade and we will prepare ourselves for not only the day, because it's Monday, we're going to be preparing ourselves for the week as well. So we want to start the week right, and it is Go Slow Monday here on the London stream here. You know how we do it. Go Slow Monday. We want to make sure we start the week really accepting the next trade we're going to take, right? It's Monday morning. If we're going to take a trade on the Monday, especially like at 4 in the morning, at least where I am, it's 4 in the morning. We want to make sure let's just say, especially pre-market, pre-New York market, before we have the big volume come in, we want to make sure we're accepting that loss. For a lot of us, it might mean sizing down, maybe just locking in on the win a little bit more, getting some buffer for the day, or it might mean waiting till New York. Whatever it means for you is quite all right. And the best thing we can do is follow that so that we don't have some regrets going into the week, right? On a Monday. Okay, I woke up, I took a full size loss, and maybe I should have only sized a little bit, or maybe I should have waited till New York to trade. It is Monday, no rush to start the week. I have found that my P&L, my average P&L goes up towards the end of the, every day of the week. So there's no reason for me to rush and put on more risk on a Monday. So, but I did catch that trade this morning, and for me on the Monday morning, if I have my trade, I'm going to try to do it all correct. I can see though I'm more likely to make mistakes though. So maybe it's safer to be sized down, or safer to secure the W's a little bit more aggressively, but that's just for me. And so for you, just follow your rules. And if you are going to take a trade, we want to accept that loss. And I ask myself, am I cool taking the loss on this trade? If I am, then I take it like that. So let's jump into these charts, guys. And if you're with me here, say what's up in the chat. I want to hear from you. How are you guys doing? How was your Friday? I know I wasn't here Friday, but I hope you guys did well. Let's see who we have with us. Canada Harsh, Pushpak, CJ's Gallery Online. What's up? We have Rocket Day for NQ. Yeah, right? We gapped up. We did gap up. Z Trades, good morning. What's up, Alex Las Palmas? We have Nikki in the house. The Bukaleb. Ara. Ismail. Good morning. The Home Depot houseplant. I love that name. I love the name. I've had many Home Depot houseplants in my day. Very random name though. We Buy House. Good morning, sir. We have the Furcon. Good morning, Luna. We'll be back. Hope family is amazing, my guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, guys. I had my little family trip, and it was a good thing that I to do that and take the time. What's up, Alok? We have Loco Montana. Go Slow Monday it is. We have OG Slapman. Good morning, Nick. Mr. T Wolf. Will my account passed after taking trades from here? I mean, I'm going to have to just assume I know what you're talking about here. Read in between the lines. Guys, this is not a signals. This is not a signals stream. We take our own trades here. I would rather be spending my time teaching my strategy for someone who's new, who is not feeling comfortable taking trades on their own. Well, maybe we can help together get to where you feel comfortable to make decisions on your own, to take your own trades. Cabron, good morning. What's your bias, sir? Well, I took a short earlier. I'll tell you that much. And we're going to get into it. Good morning, Bernard. Yeah, go to bed. Exactly. All right, guys. So let's jump into these charts, I guess. So it is Monday. I think first, before we talk about a bias, so I just got on. We need to go over the news. We need to go over other important stuff for the week before we just start charting, I think, in my opinion. Even though I'm saying this after I already took a trade, guys. I already took a trade. This is my payout account here. So I nabbed a win on this. I held it for the full win. No sweat. Holding a win or loss is kind of like a, look at that, actually really good cover there, guys. Look, that's slick. So I held it win or loss. I'm going to mark this out real quick. So this was a double break trade. Just let me, I'm going to take a nice screenshot of this for the boys. Got to flex for the boys. How do I just do one color? There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we had the 15-minute opening range, which was right here. Broke to the top first. 15-minute opening range started though right here, I believe. Nope, right here on that big candle. Yep, right there. So guys, check out this beautiful trade. Sick. I got covered at 28,686, which is right here. Look at that. Great trade. I'm going to take a screenshot. Like I said, got to flex for the boys on the gram. There we go. Oh, before I forget too, I'm also going to put that in my trade log. Oh, which I didn't finish catching up on. Oh, maybe I did. Did I? No, I didn't. Guys, I have a few trades I need to catch up on still in my trade log, but I have them all on Gainway. So maybe the reality is I'm just slowly switching to Gainway. I'm just very attached to my P&L calendar. Okay, so I think I got 743 on this one. 742, whatever. I'm going to change it. Okay. There we go. And let's check this P&L calendar. So guys, how does this work? So I already took a payout from it. I haven't traded on Top Beep for so long, but how does it calculate for my payout here? So I just stacked another day. I already took one payout on it on this day. So now I have 2 more days stacked. So I need 40%. And then do I need 40% though of my in total balance, or 40% of just what I had since I started after that last payout, right? That's what I thought it is. So right now I have 160 plus 742. So let's see, what do I need? Okay, I have 742 plus 160. So that's $902. So right now 0.40% is 360, but so let's just say I hit another 750. So 742 plus 160 plus 750, that equals 1652 new profit. So what do I do? Times that by 0.4. So I would need another day still. My biggest day wouldn't be able to be more than 7 to 660. Yeah. So even if tomorrow I only got exactly 742 and I had plus 160 plus 742, 1644 times 0.4. Yeah, so I'm going to need 2 more days now because this day wasn't big enough. If this day was just a little bit bigger, which it should have been, that's annoying. I messed up that day. Remember, guys, I accidentally entered and had to close it. So, but this is just this one account here, right? So if you want to see all my accounts, I'm going to have to go to Gainway. GainwayEdge.com, which is currently free for everyone, which is crazy. And I'm going to sign in. All right, guys, so let's go over the news and stuff. Before I get too distracted by my trades, I want to go over this news real quick, and then I'm going to insert my trade on Gainway and see how we're doing on the month. And what we're going to, and then we'll go over the analysis for what we're doing today. So also, guys, hit that like button, free way to support the stream, and we can do a giveaway at, I'm not sure how many likes, but for now, just hit the like button and I'll check it in a second. So guys, no news today, it looks like, right? No news today. We have FOMC Wednesday. It's crazy that's already FOMC. Let's see, did my... Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if my AI gave me this report, right? Because I didn't notice FOMC on it, but it did. It has it on here. So yeah, FOMC is going to be heavy on Wednesday. We have Thursday We definitely have, Wednesday and Thursday is going to be important. Unemployment claims, core PCE price index, and the advanced GDP. So core inflation and jobless claims on Thursday, and then on Wednesday we have the FOMC. So that's going to be mainly what I'm watching out for today. Bullish in the chat. Yeah, everyone liked this gap up this morning. Good morning. Great to see you are back, Luna. Thank you, Captain Price. Appreciate that, Nikki. You're unable to join Discord from the website. Yeah, try it with this link right here, but you can just type it in discord.com/invite/prop for match. Oh yeah, we'll pin these instructions for the giveaway too. I'll pin it. I just have to go switch YouTube channels. Yeah, so how did you guys do last week? Oh, something went wrong on this YouTube backend. I don't know if it's gonna let me pin it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're fixed. All right, guys, I want to pin the instructions for the giveaway to the chat here. I don't know how many likes we're gonna do yet because I gotta check how many giveaways we have. I'm just not gonna worry about it for a second until we at least have 100 likes. So, yeah, how'd you guys do? Was good. You got a win and it was phenomenal. Let's go, Nikki. We have some W's here. What's up, Angia? Good morning. Petru, good morning. Captain Price. It says link invalid or expired. I mean, it's just a basic link. I don't know. I don't think it expires. It's something weird. Maybe you have to refresh, or maybe it's your cookies. I have no clue. Positive week. Nice. What's up, Ogori? Grayson? Most of your accounts green? Okay, let's go. We buy house. So, guys, I don't know. I guess I want to say, even if you have one bad day of the week, right? We're looking at the long term here. We're looking at our months, we're looking at our weeks, we're looking at our year. So this is just living proof. I was feeling so down on this Monday here. And then I actually did pretty well the rest of the week, but I did well trades wise, but I had more issues. I had copy trade issues. Look, only $64, $100. It should have been in all my funded accounts and it should have been thousands of dollars. So I ended this week down literally $7,000, $69.40. So $7,000. My month was red, and I just had one lucky week, right, where I hit 4 in a row. Statistically, that happens. Not too uncommon here. Look, multiple times in a month. So, and then we make it all back in 1 week. It's just like, okay, why would I sweat? Just got to keep following the plan. One bad day doesn't mean my strategy is broken or anything like that. So my calendar continues to be living proof of that, guys. So April was before I switched to doing my 30-minute flip entry model. So April, I almost don't want to even count, even though, I mean, it's only minus $111. Is this all my accounts? So let's double check. Yep, all funded included the ones I blew. So if we're going to go off of, since I've been trading the way I'm trading exactly right now, we have to start in May and then go through today. So nothing in April. That starts May 1st. And we can see only a few red weeks. Sorry. Only a few red weeks. So even if this, because this is $1,300 between a handful of funded accounts, my live account and everything. So it's not enough to get these, especially these 100K accounts. It's not enough to get them to a payout, really. But 1 month after the other, it all adds up. And meanwhile, I'm copy trading a bunch of accounts. So it all adds up, and eventually they start getting a payout and we start getting paid. I got a payout this past week, and I have a few accounts very close to payout again. So I'm not gonna try to get caught up on these losses and just keep going. Even if I blow an account, yeah, I have that 1 week maybe where I hit multiple losers in a row, 3 losers in a row. It's going to happen eventually, right? We haven't had that happen though in quite a while. And actually we haven't even had 2 losers in a row since May, in my copy trade accounts at least. So nothing to do but to stay with it, keep doing the same thing over and over again. And actually, before we move on, guys, we're gonna go do charting for the day and make our trade plan, go over the pre-flight checklist. I'm just gonna go ahead and add my trades from today to the calendar. For you, Friday feels the hardest to trade. It's funny, so I'm always worried on a Friday, and I think that actually helps me do well on Fridays. What's up, Sanjit? You were there for that trade this morning. So guys, we did take a banger trade this morning, which I'm going to go over. So I took the double break short that I learned from Austin's Black Shirt Club. Shout out. There's things I could have done better on it, but it's a Monday and I'm just trying to lock in that profit. So what I did was I waited for the 1 minute close below, and I ended up taking it on NQ. However, I could have taken it on ES at the end of the day. I think in this situation I should have taken it on ES, but I was already set up on NQ. NQ is looking like it was breaking beforehand right here. So this double break trade is, to put it simply, because you can just watch it on Austin's channel, it breaks one side of the opening range, the 15-minute opening range, which is the first 15 minutes of market open from here to here. It broke above it first, and then it went back down below the opening range high, and then it went below VWAP, which this is the London opening VWAP from the open candle right here. So unfortunately though, because it closed like twice right on the level, like I could have just taken this, right? Like, I mean, I wasn't going to break my rules. I have to wait for 1 minute close below, but it looked like it was going to give me really good risk to reward. It looked perfect. And then once it broke, it flew down. So I didn't get good risk to reward, but I didn't care. I just took my trade, and I ended up, it tickled my TP here by like a tick or two, and it came back and I couldn't get filled. I moved my order down multiple times right here and I didn't get filled. So it came back and I just cut it. I was starting to sweat in that moment. I'm like, I don't care. I'm going to take my money. So yeah, it was not the best R&R, but I don't really care. I made my money on it and just copy trade it from I'm logged in right now to my personal account. You can see the numbers right here. I always show, so I'm not switching it up on you guys. And copying that to my other accounts. So I'm going to go ahead and download that. So here's that account right here. That could have been a much bigger win, but I also took it here. Before I do this, I also took it in this account too, right? And I held it for the max win. So I made up for it by holding this one even below the opening range. And what I'm seeing is that, you know, it's just not that much difference probability of it going to the full TP or not. So this trade, when I log it, I'm going to mark that it went to the full TP. All right, so I'm going to download my orders from today. Download. There we go. I'm just going to drag and drop them here in Gainway. It should auto detect. Oh, they didn't this time. Okay. Import. There we have it. That's after fees. And then I'm going to go ahead and do my other accounts too real quick while I'm at it. All right, what else do I got? I have TradeFi. Well, we are back in this opening range. Look, we broke back above this VWAP. So what do you guys, anyone here in any trades? Here's Austin's video right here on the double break strat. I've been doing really well with it lately, so it's one of my focuses. It's one of my A+ setups for sure. All right, so here we go, guys. These are these other accounts that I also copy traded into in that trade. So I'm going to go ahead and download these trades and put them on my Gainway. And I don't know why it's not auto detecting right now. There we go. Switch accounts and just go down the list because I was copy trading in all of these. Um, 589. So we have, who's our guest today? I'm starting to forget, guys. It's Yosef, right? Mondays we have Yosef. Okay, I'm going to drag the rest of these on. This one's 973 or 731, sorry. And if you're saving a new account in here, you just can copy the account number right there when you put it in. So it's really easy. You don't have to like try to type it out. 731 import one more account, guys. I wish I had done all 5 of these, but this one I'm waiting to trade it as the payout account. This one is 479. So guys, this part that I'm doing right now, I know it might not be the most exciting thing for the stream, but this is one of the most important things to me, is tracking everything and moving from one trade to the next. Who has a problem, guys? Like, have you ever had to make a rule where you can't take a trade for a certain amount of time after you took your last trade? I used to have to do rules like that, where it's like, okay, if I take a trade, I have to wait a certain amount before my next trade. And it's still a good rule. I normally don't get trades that close together anymore, since I'm like just taking my playbook trades. But there was a time where I had to be very strict about that, because I had a bad habit of jumping back in trades, right? Or a new trade. Is that my only other funded accounts? Do I have? I thought I had a Lucid account. Oh, I do have Lucid. Okay, let's go. I have a Lucid account. I don't even know what this account's at, guys. I'm just copy trading it on the side. So let's see, how's my Lucid doing? So I copy traded it in my Lucid accounts. We're up 400 bucks. Okay, that's not bad. Slow and steady on this one, right? It's just in my copy trade group. But eventually, if I run out of other accounts for the payout account, then I'll just keep cycling accounts for the payout account. Which the payout account is an account that I use to risk up a little bit, or just risk to max the payouts. So depending on the rule of the prop firm, depending on the account size and everything, I size it to try to get the payouts as quick as I can. Here we go, guys. Boom. We're already up more than $1,000 funded today. $1,051. So I'm going to go ahead and group these trades together. And then we're ready to start doing our analysis for the day and create some trade ideas for today. Maybe take some trades. So create idea. Boom. So it only shows one trade, right? You know how those other journals will show that it's like 10 trades? It's not really, guys. That's a double break. Boom. Here we have it. So now it shows just one trade on there. See that? You can still look at it separately if you click the trade tab up here. See, now it says 6. But I like to keep them grouped together. In the idea. All right, so let's jump into these charts. Are we by house looking to short NQ soon? What's up, Mr. Benjamin? Benjabon. All right, I think I'm done here. But beautiful stats right now, guys. Look at this, all-time high. Very close to some more payouts. Which account is it? This account right here. It's got to be this one, 731. 5,200 bucks. Yeah, I'm like 800 bucks away from a $3,000 payout. And this one's right behind it. So that's pretty exciting. I have two other 100Ks right behind it pretty much. What's up? Good morning. What's up, Harshit? Good morning from the Canary Islands. What's up, Ignacio? I want to go. You passed your eval during your stream last week, but had a bad trade on Fund It. Now I'm scared to use it. What do you mean by a bad trade? Did you break your rules? Did you just take a normal loss? Did you oversize? If you did break your rules, what rules did you break? Let's figure this out. What settings do you have in VWAP? Let's find out. Just whatever. It's just a normal anchored VWAP. Open, high, low, close, divided by 4. Is that what Brian Shannon uses? I forget. I just want to use what Brian Shannon uses. All right, guys, I think it's analysis time. So we might even be at a giveaway soon. And you guys already know what the first giveaway code's going to be. Because it is go slow Monday. Go slow Monday. So that is going to be the first giveaway code. But I'm going to have to wait to make sure we got the likes for it. All right, guys, so let's jump into these charts. So don't forget, we already talked about it a little bit, but we have news this week. We have Wednesday and Thursday, important news. I need to double check to make sure if there's any earnings or not that are important. But let's jump in. Let's start with ES, and then we'll move on to NQ, and maybe we'll even look at some gold, and we can look at other things too, like oil and whatever we want, FDAX. So let's start with ES. So, yeah, bit of an artist, a chart artist. We can do full paintings on the chart. That would actually be really funny. I'm not good like that. So let's get into ES here. Okay, so first thing, what happened? Where are we coming from? Where are we going? So we had this big gap up, and I wasn't even trading Friday. I couldn't believe that we broke these highs on Friday and they came right back down. Like, that was insane. Like, when I looked at that after the fact, like, that's crazy. We ended Friday back down at these lows. I mean, I believe it. It's just interesting after that push like that. So we gapped up and we're grinding up overnight. So I'm going to go ahead and draw a box here. We're kind of still in this zone. I feel like we're in some sort of zone here. I also feel like I should be on ES. Should I be on ES? Yeah, that looks better. Okay. I have to redraw these lines. Okay, that's fine. So guys, I'm going to put my fib levels on. So I'm going to I use the same indicator, but I map out my favorite ones so it stays on my chart. So here we go. I'm going to do previous day RTH low, previous day RTH high, which so up until like 5. And then I'm just going to draw out the boxes of my upper fib levels. Lower fib level we already hit, and we might be rejecting right now, so I might actually have a trade down here. I mean up here. Here it is. Bada boom, bada bang. Okay. Fib levels on. Save. Now we need to look at a few more things. I'm going to delete my 1, 2, 3. Okay, so where are we coming from? Where are we going? I'm going to go ahead and map out this Asia sesh. A little choppy here. I mean, in a way, we're kind of in it. Maybe that's just an overthrow. We keep chopping in it. London IB is set. So also, I could look for a failed auction here. So there's a couple different trade ideas here. Troy D, what's up? Good morning. Luna, I think we touched previous day POC on ES. Okay, so I have previous day point of control back down here. So filling the entire gap and checking that point of control. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. So I don't know what I'm going to think for this chop zone yet, but I'm just going to put it on the chart like that for now. All right, so overnight just chopped. So maybe we could get a move during London. It's possible. We could get a breakout here. Or we could retrace this consolidation. Or we could continue and do some sort of gap fill scenario. So that's kind of what I'm looking at so far. Okay, kind of like it. A few different scenarios. Most of my trading is these previous day levels, right? Otherwise, it's the open trade, which I already took for London open, took it. And then it's the opening trade for New York. So that's at 9:45. That's when I take it after the opening range is set. Okay, so also I want to put on the previous week volume profile. Before we do other profiles, let's start with the previous week one. So we have Monday, Sunday open right here, okay? And we want to take this to Friday. Oh, so I think I did 2 weeks. Here we go. Monday open. Oh no, Sunday open, my bad. Right there. Boom. So here's the weekly volume profile. I'm just going to tag it with these lines so I can see it easily on my chart. Previous week volume profile. It's pretty spread out. It's a trending profile. It's spread out and choppy. A little bit of a double node, like distribution on the bottom side, distribution on the top side. Not my favorite. So I could see this just trending. We did break back into the value though. And so we have weekly point of control up here, previous week point of control right here. And of course we have weekly value area high. I mean, so, and I guess we could test this entire range, which is crazy to think that it's bullish, that it could be bullish right now. So, I mean, then I think we could keep chopping down. So we could actually still make a lower high here. Also, we could continue to make lower highs. So we could be bullish right now, but fail to make a higher high and just come back down. So I'm just thinking about different scenarios. And then what I'm going to do, though, is try to just really consider, where do I have the edge here? So my current edge is to be determined still. So right now we're kind of trending within the bigger range, which I'm going to consider the weekly range. My fib levels, I think, are in play today, more so even than my previous day levels, especially while we're up here. So I definitely could look for a lower high at my fib levels, which I'm just going to drag these short, that idea from there. Short fib extension, there it is, look at that, boom. Short PDH, well, sure, if we do break back down, that's pretty much what I'd be looking for right here on this move down. And then long PDL and fib extension, well, you know, maybe we do long PDM. PDL and fib extension down here, I mean, that would be great. It's hard to, I mean, dude, if that happens while I'm still trading, that's crazy. So I'm going to put this as idea number 2 or 3. And then short fib extension is going to be idea 1. Which indicator I use for P, VH, and previous day value area low? I use Luna levels, my own indicator. But on TradingView, if you're using TradingView, if you want it to be accurate, you have to go down to the 1 minute chart. It's still not even perfectly accurate, but it's because TradingView uses heuristic estimation, whatever that means, right? So it averages the volume within the time frame that you're on. So this is more accurate of levels compared to being on the 30-minute. A lot of times it's not very different, but sometimes it is. So just to warn you. But yeah, you could use any of the volume profile indicators, like any of them really. So TPO is the next thing I'm going to put on this chart. I mean, because we're bullish right now, I could argue for a bounce at that previous day high. It's just not my normal trade idea, so I'm going to be patient to consider that. Another thing I could think about is shorting value area high, previous week value area high. But almost like still just shorting the reclaim, like below previous week point of control, below the fib extension, short the fib extension. So even if it does break through this the first time, like say I took this and it was a loss, and then we tagged weekly value area high and then came back down, then I would just look for the trade again, pretty much. So compared to taking it up here right into the weekly point of control. So I'd rather wait for both of those to get swept. So I could even put that here, fib extension, or plus weekly or previous week POC, or no, sorry, value area high plus previous week POC. So that'd be even better. I don't know how to display this better. I'm just gonna put it in parentheses. There we go. All right, so how are we doing on these likes, guys? Let's get some giveaways going. How about that? Let me see what we're doing with these giveaways. All right, so Friday, what did we do? Oh, so I think I have 3 giveaways. I think I have 2 Lucids and a Tradeify. So we'll start with the Lucid to be safe. I need to double check what the deal with the sponsors right now. As far as I know, we have right now, shout out to our current sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. I think those are our sponsors right now. So we'll get this giveaway started here. I have 3 accounts, guys. I want 111 likes at least. I was going to say 130 to try to hit 500 likes on the stream. But I guess I'll start easy, guys. 111. So we're already almost there. Go slow, bro. GSB. What's up, Johnny Trading in the house? Yeah, do I think the gap will get filled? I don't really think about it, to be honest. I don't think one way or the other. At some point it will, I guess. But yeah, I don't really think about it too much. I mean, I guess if I had to put money on it right now, I had to take a trade, I would say, yeah, it gets filled today. So I guess I do think it gets filled, but I didn't think about it before, really. Guys, I'm trying to make Luna levels available to everyone for free. I just haven't gotten around to it. I need to put it on my to-do list. Okay, here, I'm just going to message my assistant. Because that's a great deliverable. Or whatever, that's a great freebie. So, all right, back to these charts, guys. So I gotta really think about where's my edge and what's going on today, right? So there's definitely room up still to the top of this bigger range that we've been in. There's room up to the top. Right now, I'm thinking for the continued shorts, we could just make a lower high, which would be pretty crazy. Like crazy clean. It wouldn't be crazy. It'd be clean, right? Lower high down here, even if it's like close to an equal high. Same thing here, lower low, lower low. So if we continued with this pattern, then I'm just gonna, continue to be bearish. I'm gonna delete that. I don't know what that is from. Should I delete that? Yeah, let's delete that. This is a 30-minute chart. All right, so what are we looking for here, chat? You see Edgefold's little YouTube short about gap downs on Mondays on SPY. Over the last year, they filled 95% of the time. Only one time it didn't. Emphasis on gap down. Not today. Oh, because today's a gap up. And dude, that's crazy. 95. But it's like, to me, it's like still like, okay, well, the only way then to play it safe would be to have a huge loose stop loss. And is that filled in the same day? Like filled on a Monday? Like it gaps on Monday and fills on Monday? Or does it fill like in 2 months? Like, and within how much time? Is it within the first hour, second hour? See, that's what I would want to see. Is that on there? Because if it's more than like 4 hours, filled on Monday, okay. So if it's more than like a few hours, then it would be hard to have like a stop loss, right? Like I'd have to have a super loose stop loss. So it doesn't really give me the trade idea, but that is 95% is a big percentage. Yeah, I just don't know how I'd actually base a trade off of that. That's what I haven't figured out yet with Edgeful. Oh, for using options, nice. A few days out, yep. Okay, I like that. See, that there we go. That makes more sense to me than for day trading. Yeah, that makes more sense to me, because sometimes I see it test a gap. It's like in the moment, if you're taking a scalp or something, like it could just test this and bounce or whatever. But yeah, so there's definitely strategies out there for trading gaps, and I don't trade any gap fill strategies or whatever you call it, gap and go or whatever. I don't know. So I haven't gotten into gaps yet. So my yellow boxes, it's just kind of where I'm trying to mark session, like I'm trying to mark consolidation during one of these sessions. So we ended up getting a little bit of a move here. It's just not that big. It's not that big. So yeah, I was just trying to map out, okay, what did we do during Asia? And sometimes I'll map it out like during, like if we're moving during Asia, like here we're coming down, then we consolidate it during London. So right now we are consolidating currently during London, but we didn't really move that much during Asia. So I don't know if I should put this yellow box here or if I should put it right here. But it's just trying to help me get like a bias for, are we trending right now or are we consolidating? So, I mean, we did make this move up. That's a little bit unclear right now to me. But I'm in favor of us making a move right now, more so than just chopping. So I might be open to buying a breakout on this. So actually, you know what, guys? I don't even have Atos open. I need to open Atos. Yeah, I'm kind of open for a move here. And even if it was just to fill the other side of this consolidation, or to continue up and test up here. So I might actually be open to taking an initial balance breakout. But I'd like to see how everything looks like on Atos. I have to update it. I need to look at my my EMAs, my order flow. All right, guys, I'm updating it right now. So if something glitches out with my stream, I'll just jump back on. I don't trust like installing apps while I'm on stream. So let's see how it works out. What's up, Big Baron? Good morning. It's not a gap. You're gonna have to explain that more. Previous candle already touched the start of the market. I don't actually even know what that means, to be honest, to touch the market. 350 likes with 110 watching. Wait, what? There's no way. Someone used like a like bot or something. There's no way. Is there like a lot on X or something? Am I tripping? YouTube is going to take those likes away. YouTube can detect the bots. I'll take it. There's no way that's right, though. Someone just paid. I mean, someone must have paid or something. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. I don't believe it. I mean, we do have people on X and stuff who could come over, but it's just very unusual to see that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stats are just to bear in mind. They're not indicative of future market moves. Yeah, I mostly just trade my trading stats. That's what I base my trades off of, more so, personally. But it's so true. Past performance not indicative of future results is really true. And then there's variance and everything. Yeah, so. But I do like to look at large number of trades, large number of statistics and data to kind of base my decisions, just knowing that in the big scheme, yeah, I might have some variance, but overall it's going to be somewhat consistent. What's up, Sempa? Efficient Trader Luna. Let's go, Knights. Nitesh. Yeah, new like goal is 1,000. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but someone must have done it. I'm going to ask Claude how that works. Let's see what this says. Oh, so I can see it if all the likes hit at once. And I can check the traffic source. All right, my Atos is almost loaded. My charts are taking quite a while to load here, guys. Sorry, my computer's a little slow. But here we go. I think I'm in business here. Dude, I'm getting an alarm on my Whoop, and I have no clue why. I think I just left my old alarm on. All right, let's keep moving here, guys. So I'm trying to talk about this failed auction or the breakout trade. And what I wanted to see is what's going on my Atos charts before I make this decision. And I'm finally getting them loaded right now, but man, they are slow to load. Okay, so we're right here on this previous day high on NQ. Currently, we kind of have a double distribution profile. Another thing I'm going to want to look at for the IB breakout is that both candles closed above, which they did actually on NQ and ES is what I mean by both. But now we're testing back down. So I have a potential for both of these trades right here. Failed auction if I wait for this 30-minute. And we just had this 1 hour close outside of initial balance for the longs. So I need to look at a few more things. I might just bring Atos up. Before we do that though, I'm going to look at the TPO chart. So let's put the TPO chart on. I know I'm going slow, guys, but it is Monday, right? It's been an hour since I've been on. So there's no rush. I need to get all my charting done, all my plans, and like think about it, really deeply think about where do I have edge in today's market with the current conditions, right? Where do we have the edge? So looking at this, we are just pretty much forming a D-shaped volume profile for the most part. It looks like it could be chopping up though and keep forming that. So I'm kind of open to that trend. Yesterday we had more of a B-shaped volume profile, but with that small upper node. So I'm going to go ahead and draw that out like that. Guys, the new like goal is 500 likes, and we'll do a giveaway. 500 likes. We're at 440. 60 more likes. Yeah, I already took the double break in London. I did take the London trade. Yeah. I could check the analytics, but there's no way. All right, guys. So I think I'm done with this, and it's 5. Yeah. So we have our guest in the studio. So you guys know what time it is. It's Monday. We got Mr. Yosef coming in. I'm just going to bring you right in. There you are.
Hello.
Good morning.
What's up, man? Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I had a long weekend. I didn't trade on Friday, and on Thursday I traded only the London session. I didn't trade the afternoon, so it feels like it's been forever since I've been on the charts.
Yeah, I feel you. I haven't traded last week at all. Just Monday with you, and that's
oh,
it.
Wow. So you even longer.
Yeah, even longer. Yeah, almost a whole week.
Does that feel weird, or is that just normal?
No, it feels weird. Yeah, it's always kind of weird because you're used to it, right? Every day you're at the chart, so if you don't, you're not at it. Kind of feels weird, but it's also sometimes a good thing, I think, because sometimes it refreshes the mind if you not look at the charts for a few more days.
100%. 100%. Like I feel like it's one of these things that like it has probably good and negative side to it. Like, yeah, we might be a little rusty with like sizing our position or something like that, like thinking about minis or micros or, a little bit, but any of the other stuff will kind of also fade away too, like a little reset. If we had any bad habit that we were doing or we're rushing or something, then we'll kind of reset it.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's sometimes when I took a break, usually when I came back, I had like my best weeks or months because I kind of, we all get so used to the charts and sometimes we don't see clear anymore. So when you take a break, like for me at least, I always came back and like was fully fresh. I also saw the charts way cleaner. So it always happened to me that like today too, I took a wonderful trade, like first trade back, beautiful setup. So yeah, it was always a good thing for me.
I believe it. A lot of people actually are like, not everyone takes trades every day, right? Like swing traders, it's like that. It's like the normal, like on Sunday, look at the charts and then go live your week on the rest of the week. That's at least what I used to do. Like Sunday was like my main charting day, and then I'd have my trades planned out and I'd still look at all the charts, but I wouldn't be like looking for trades,
Yeah. But I think there's also a big thing, like when you're not trading, like at least for me, when for example, I was on holiday like last week, I don't look at charts at all. Because if you take a glance at them, I think like you then kind of get FOMO and you're like, I can't trade or I'm on holiday, and then you get FOMO and then you want to be back, right? Then it's Monday and you already press the button right away. For me, like I don't look at all. Like today was the first time I looked at the charts in the morning, and that's it. Because I know if I look at the charts like during the holiday, I kind of feel FOMO, if I see my setups happening and I'm not in them, then I can't relax. So for me, it's either 100% off or 100% on, like nothing in between.
That sounds healthy. I remember I looked on Friday and I texted my buddy to see if he caught the double break trade, since we're trading the same trade. And I looked and he said he caught it in like 1 minute, like it hit TP super quick. And we were like breaking these highs from the day before. And then I looked again later and we were all the way down at these lows. I'm like, holy smokes, like that's crazy. But I didn't look at my computer. I was just on my phone. So I felt like I was still a little detached. I was just kind of curious. But yeah, I think that's really healthy. And One thing that I always say is that like I like to like lean into like discomfort sometimes with my trading, because a lot of times like I'm looking for comfort in order, like because I'm like I'm doing something I shouldn't do because I want to be comfortable. You know, like cutting a trade early, just doing something. There's some part of me that's not comfortable, even if it's not comfortable for being able to wait. You know, to be patient. So, if it's hard to take a break, then you probably need a break, is what I think.
Yeah, yeah. We definitely get too caught up sometimes. I think everyone has periods where they're so glued to the charts, and
it's like you
so,
can't. What would happen if I like? It's almost as if something bad would happen if I took a whole week off. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like you're so into trading that your whole life is trading, right? Everything is trading related. And then you're like, you get FOMO even if you don't look one day at the charts. So I think it's a healthy thing to sometimes take a step back. How are you looking today? Like,
Thanks.
you did take anything, or are you in something?
I did. I took a trade during London, which I want to see your trade too. But yeah, so the trade I took during London was this short here. Because of the way the 1 minute candle closed through VWAP, I went from having like a really good R&R trade idea to having a not as good one. And I didn't even think about it though. I just filled it. I just filled the trade. It actually bounced back. So I could have gotten a better entry if I was just a little patient. Like I could have put my order on VWAP or something to see if it came back up. And I probably would have just filled it if it was close, like somewhere around right here. I bet I would have just dragged it down if that was like my idea, because that's a 1-to-1 about right there. So I like that idea, but I just took it when the candle closed, and I took it. And on this account, I actually it almost ticked my target right here. So, and then it was coming back, and I tried to fill it a few times. Like I pulled my stop down here, but by the time TradingView loaded the order, it had already come back up. It's so slow. It like literally sat there for a second, and then the price went up, and then it said it didn't work. I'm like, come on now. But so what I was starting to feel like a little, like I was like sweating. So I was like, you know what? I don't care. It's 4 a.m. It's 3 a.m. This is in all my accounts. I'm just gonna cut it. So I took a small win on it, and which is fine though, because I'm up at more than $1,000 in funded accounts from this one little win. You know, so I also took it though in my payout account, and I held it for the full target. So I held it for $750, which was actually past that opening range low. So this one I just sat there and held it. I didn't, you know, I was following my rules on both of them pretty much. And this one I hit my TP for it. So now I guess I'm 1 day away. So if I had gotten the trade proper on Thursday, because I messed up, I accidentally took it the wrong direction, then closed it and put it back in. So I ended up, luckily I at least made it back. So I took a loss just trying to get in the position, and I ended up only up 160. So I need one more day, or the reality is I probably need 2 more days. If tomorrow I hit 750, I'll need 1 more day of a little bit, because I don't know though. Do you know the consistency on here? So it's 40% consistency on this XFA, but I took a payout on the 22nd, so I think it restarts.
It restarts, yeah. It should restart.
Yeah. So, and then with like my new gains, right? So yeah, so I think I'll need 2 more days at least to get it. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So you took the daily loss limit accounts, or with the consistency, or is
this one is the 40% consistency.
Is this the one with daily loss limit?
No daily loss limit.
Oh, you
well, even if there is a daily loss limit, I'm never risking more than 1,000 on it anyways.
Okay, but is it like with the 3 day? Oh, you can get a payout in 3 days, right?
Yeah, 40%. Yeah, 40%.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always use just the standard ones with 5 days, no consistency. Haven't used the new ones.
Yeah, this one, it kind of just made sense to me to try to get it as soon as possible. So I'm not trying to like build it up big or anything. I'm just trying to get to payout. So I guess I need 2 more days now. So last payout, it took me 5 days still at the end.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with prop firms, right? At the end, you shouldn't we shouldn't rush. These rules, they make us usually rush. So at the end, we should basically just trade, take our setups, and not like focus on, I just need 3 days, 4 days, whatever it is.
Yeah, well, so this account, I call it my payout account. I'm doing the exact opposite. I'm literally risking exactly the amount to get to that payout the quickest with risking the least amount. So with 40% consistency and about how much I feel comfortable like leaving in the account after a payout, I'm pretty much aiming to hit around $2,000. If I hit 750 3 days in a row, then that's right there. So $2,000, take out 1,000, keep 1,000 in the account to keep trading it. So that's kind of the goal. But then I have 1,000 in it already. So now if I hit my next goal, I'll have 3,000 in it. But because I took a loss, I had to end up trading it 2 more days to have enough to take that payout. So 4 wins, 1 loss. So when I took it, it was slightly under. I could only take like $890 or something. It was slightly under the $2,000. So yeah, I'm just maxing though this one account, while the other ones I'm taking super slow and steady. So I have my copy trade group here that all of these are sized down. Like these are 100K accounts. You can see today I made 225 in each of these.
So copy trade all 6 accounts, or?
Yeah, all of them, all my accounts I have, except for the accounts that are my payout accounts. So there's one of these 100Ks that's I'm doing the same thing where I'm maxing. So now I took the trade in that XFA. My next trade I'll take in this one. So if I get the trade during New York, I'm going to do the same strategy here where I'm just going for that payout. So I'm risking in this account, since it has a 20% consistency, I'm risking 1,500 to make 1,000 every trade, trying to make 1,000 each trade. So that when I get to that payout goal, which is $6,000, I'll be under my consistency. I'll be under my 20% consistency.
Got it.
Yeah, but actually I need to drop it. I forgot to put in my so I'm up almost $2,000. I forgot to put in my XFA trade here. So I'm kind of interested in looking for a trade where we're at right now too. I'm curious to see. What time did you take your trade today?
I entered at 1:15 New York time.
Oh, so early before open.
Yeah, I like to go to the charts at 1:30 usually. Today it was around a little bit after 1 because I wasn't looking at the charts last week, and I went to bed pretty late. I went to bed like at almost 3 a.m. But I wanted to trade London today, so I woke up and I wanted to be earlier at the charts today since I haven't looked at them last week, right? So instead of 1:30, I started at around 1 to make some analysis, and then the trade happened pretty quick. Like I was done with my analysis, and then at the candle closure, at the 50-minute candle closure, I entered. So I was like 10-12 minutes at the chart, and then it played out pretty good. It took a while, like 1.5 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, yeah. But
oh wow, well I'm curious to see it if you want to bring up a chart.
Yeah, let me show it. I will also log in so you can see the entry.
Luna, what do those letters indicate? So you're talking about that TPO chart I had up 10 minutes ago. That is a time price opportunity chart, and so the letters represent 30-minute segments of time. All right, guys, we'll run a giveaway. We have 542 likes, 327 viewers. So let's run the giveaway. I keep if I think it got botted, then I'm gonna increase the amount. That's the thing, because YouTube's gonna take away if it's bot likes. YouTube will detect them and take them away. At least that's what I've always seen happen. So by the end of the day, it's not gonna show them. So I'm just gonna, let's hit 555, guys. We'll do this giveaway for 555. Guys, okay, whatever. I'm going to put your chart on here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Someone bought it us a little bit, it looks like.
Oh.
Oh, nice trade.
Nice.
Look at that cover.
I mean, the exit was like to the tick here. Let me just mark out. And I can go over. All right, this was the trade. Like, as you can see, this closure here. Stop was here, and my TP was my level here. Luckily, otherwise it would have reversed. So this was the trade. Edged my TP, reversed a little bit, but it was honestly never in drawdown, like a perfect trade. Got filled here. Also added to it a little bit, as you can see here. I went in with 8, then I added 2 more. And this trade was never really in drawdown if you look at the 5-minute. Ended. And then perfect reaction. For this trade, can go over 2 for the reasons. So as you can see here, we have this high here, guys. This is Asia high. And looking at today, coming into the session, of course, I was very, very bullish, even with this gap down here. Like, I really like new week opening gaps like this one, because gaps very often get filled. But in this case, I was not looking for shorts down here. Why? Because as you can see here, we pushed lower during Asia, and then basically during London session, or once we opened at midnight, we pushed above the midnight opening price, which we are respecting perfectly, and then above VWAP here. Once we put in this SMD and this 15-minute candle, this was basically the trigger for me, and then this bullish close, because before that we had swept this high. So if we should respect this, this is when I came to the charts. This is how we looked. Looked like this. And then for me, I have 2 options, right? I'm bullish, so what I want to see is, I don't want to see here every retracement lower after this sweep. Even with this closure, I want to see a bullish candle follow through. Like, if we push back into this wick, if we close back into it or above, I want to long this. And this is what we got here then with this candle. Like, we got a small SMD, we swept this divergence here, we swept this low on the NQ, which we did not sweep on ES, and then we had this clear draw with Asia above, and also like the level system I use, which was this level right below Asia. So I'm not going for Asia, I went for my level, which lined up almost perfectly with Asia, but still I don't use these extra 2 points because I always go out at my levels. And then this closure was my entry. We instantly pushed higher. We also swept with this candle Asia on ES. So we had a small divergence here. Still, I was pretty bullish. Why? Because we had a 15-minute close above this high here. And the same thing as my entry with here. Once ES pushed back into this wick, it was clear to me that we want to see follow through. And then I was holding a trade, almost hit the B. We got a small pullback. And then the next candle pushed perfectly to my level.
Oh my gosh, look at that, to the tick.
Yeah, to the tick. Like, even with, this was like 2 points more, 2.5 points more, but I was like, it's just 2 points, but I was like, this level, if this holds, I would be very, very pissed to hold through it. And luckily, I mean, we went to Asia, but I mean, it would have been another 2 hours or 1 hour. So I got out here, and this was basically a trade. Almost 2 hours. Beautiful.
Nice one. 2 hours. Nice.
So I think.
And those are 15 minutes. So yeah, that took a few hours there.
Yeah, 2 hours exactly. Like, I entered at the 1:15 opening and I exited at the 3. Yeah, almost 2 hours. Yeah, almost 2 hours. But pretty chill trade, since we were never in drawdown or anything.
During a long trade like that, are you like doing other stuff, or are you sitting there at your computer the whole time?
I'm sitting at the computer usually. Sometimes I'm doing like today, I went at my breakfast, do some other stuff too, since I'm waiting at the 50-minute closures, right? Usually what I want to see is the 50-minute closure always. But usually today, then I go on X, do some other stuff, but I'm not fully monitoring the trade. What I usually do is I set alarms. Like I give some alarms here, to see when the alarm hits, the price is moving. But other than that, I'm not fully watching it.
Man, I'm watching this possible initial balance breakout here. I have bullish CVD. I have bullish EMAs. We're potentially breaking previous day high here on NQ. We're right at it.
On NQ.
Oh, someone said earlier, are you trading 1 minute time frame or 5 minute? So I personally have a different, I mostly look at the 30-minute chart, and then I'm trading one strategy on the 1 minute. But I have strategies I can trade on the 5 minute and stuff, but I'm not really focused on those right now. But I was actually just reviewing one of my, for weekly levels, I'll use like a 5 minute 2-bar reversal with the right type of candle when we get a big buy up, a big wick at a really big key level that we like, if we made a huge move and finally hit it, like I'll take some of those trades, or I used to take them more, but I haven't been lately. I just realized that. So pretty much just a 1 minute and 30 minute for me right now. Oh yeah, and then the EBO, the initial balance breakouts, I'll take on the 15 minute. But yeah, you don't really do the 5 minute, right? You just do 15?
I do 15 and 5, but usually in London, I just enter on a 15. If I trade New York, it's the 5 minute. Because in New York, the 15 minute is it's too big for me. What I sometimes do is I sometimes look at if the 50-minute is not showing much. I look at the 5 minute to see how the structure is here. But entering, I usually do on the 50-minute closures during London. And then again, New York is 5-minute closures.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that.
Yeah, I feel like it's too high usually in New York, right? The 50 minutes are so big. So the stop loss is usually too big on the 50 minutes. So I use the 5 minutes. But I really like it. Like it's pretty chill. Like last year, or when I got like consistent, I usually watch the 1 minute chart. I always watch the 1 minute chart, execute it up to the 5 minutes. So it was 1, 2, sometimes 3, 4, 5, like all these time frames. But right now it's like, since for example 50-minute, it's even more chill, right? Because basically, I mean, for you the 30-minute of course is even more chill. But sometimes I just put the timer on 50 minutes, right? And then you wait 50 minutes for the candle closure, you look at the charts, and then you can determine what you want to do. Also, you have way more time to think.
Yeah, right. And at the end of the day, it's like your results are going to be results. It's like your win rate and how many trades you take. Like at the end of the week, like, are you, how many did you win? How many did you lose? How much you make? Like, it doesn't, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, and what I've also seen is like I kind of trade the same, right? The only thing is, I think the entries are almost the same, but you have a little bit more wiggle room, right? Because you have a little bit more stop. If only 1 minute, you try always to catch, these small stop losses, and like here, I mean, the stop loss is still not a lot, right? It's 30 points, but on the 1 minute, it's way more easy to get stopped out, and on 50 minute, like I can even put my stop down here for a 1 hour trade, right? If I want to play it really, really safe, even at low of day, if I want like to clear. Yeah, this is like, could also be a trade, of course, then I size down, but this is like, then I can do whatever I want, let the trade play out. And I've seen very good success, especially during London with it. And again, the entries are almost the same, it's just way more chill.
Yeah, it's funny, like I was like studying this double break trade, and he talks about like having like wide stop losses, like pretty much being like a lenient, like when we have swing lows. Sorry, my computer's glitching. I would bring it up right now. What's going on here? My computer's like frozen. But yeah, so he was talking about, I'll just try to explain it. He was talking about having like the stop loss below, when we have like kind of like a choppy swing lows, that he'll just give it the extra room and look left and see what makes sense. But those stop losses, like doing it that way, it ends up being my same stop loss as my 30-minute candle. Like so many times, like I end up with the same trade on the 30-minute and on the VWAP trade, and having a wide 1 minute stop loss is literally like matches perfectly with my 30-minute candle. It's not even, it's like, I'm like, okay, yep. Like literally, like very commonly. So it's funny how it's like that, you know. And what's the difference? It's just every time it's going to be a little bit different. But what's the difference after 100 trades? Like if I'm taking a 30-minute close, okay, I get a 30-minute close. If I do a 1 minute VWAP break, it's probably within that 30-minute candle somewhere, or you know, whatever. Like it just makes sense. And like I do, though, mine is a little bit unique how I do like the breakout of the candle, so that it is always on one end. So like I do get caught sometimes like buying the exact top or selling the bottom, and that's just the nature of it. But it's still the same stop loss. Like I'm still losing the same amount. So
I mean, like for me, it also changed. Like usually when I started trading, or I mean, not in the beginning, but once, especially when I started with ISD, I became very obsessed with the perfect entry, right? Having the perfect entry. But now it's more like, for me, the first thing to understand is like draw liquidity. Like, where do I see the market going? Like today I was bullish, right? This high here was basically, or this level up here was basically where I wanted to see the market go. Then I just need to find an entry that fits basically my risk management, right? As I said, my whole, like, as long as we are above, for example, this low here, everything for me works. Right, I could basically enter wherever I want if my stop loss and everything and my risk management allows it. So it became more like, where's my target, then risk management, and then the entry, instead of, you know, finding the perfect entry and then the rest. Like this is really what changed. Like as I said, as long as we are above here.
Yeah, as long as you have good R&R.
Exactly.
Like as a way to explain it, like.
Yeah, it just needs to fit your risk management. You know, if I can allow my stop loss to be 77 points, then of course, instead of maybe taking like here, I took 10 micros, I sized down to 6, for example, or 7, you know, whatever fits my risk. So that's the thing. It doesn't need to be the perfect entry. And of course, the RR, as you said, also needs to kind of make sense, because of course, I don't like to end up here, right? This wouldn't make much sense.
You know, and if that's your strategy, though, then that works too. You know, like if
of course, it works
you know,
too,
for each individual and what you know that you're basing your overall stats on. Like if every trade you take is like more than 1 R, then like out of nowhere, you're not going to take one that's less. Like
I always say, like, all you need to do is make money, right? As long as you make money, whatever works for you, do it. It doesn't need to look good, doesn't need to make sense to anyone else. At least don't need to make sense to a random person on the internet, right? It just needs to make sense to you. That's all. Our goal, everyone who trades wants to make money, and however you do it, go for it. Like, because I think it's always funny when people, you know, bash other strategies, and I'm like, I don't care what anyone else is doing. You know, if it works for them, if they make money, that's okay, because everyone sees the market different. It's also what I've seen online with, you know, for example, when I taught my strategy to a few mentees, like after a while, everyone put their own tweaks to it, because everyone sees the market a little bit differently. And that should be the goal. It needs to make sense just to you. That's it.
Facts. I'm looking through the comments here in chat. We have one from a little bit earlier. What do you think about going max risk first, trade, then start the risk, the profit during all the week, Luna? So that is one way a lot of people do it. I'm pretty sure I've seen Alex do that. I definitely I know people who do that, like who are payout maxing. So I think you just have to have the budget. So for me, if I had no evals and I'm sitting on 10 to 20 funded accounts, like I would maybe want to do that, but I'd have to commit to it, you know, like say my win rate is 75%, then I'll do that, you know, I'll do a trade that's one of my best trades with my higher win rate, and then I don't do this, but this is what I would do if I did it. And then that first day, risk the full balance to make my normal trade that I know is like a good probable trade. And whatever that is, if it's plus R or minus R or whatever. I mean, I could even go for plus R and know even if it's a less probable trade. So I could go for like a 1.5 or 2R trade if I had a good setup and do that. But I have to accept blowing that account. So like say that's a 65% trade. If I'm going for the bigger one too, like let's say I want to risk 2,000 to make 3,000, 1.5 R, and I know I have a 60% win rate on that. Well, then maybe I blow that first account. The next day I got to do it again, you know, and maybe I blow that one. Next day I do it again, and then boom, I have an account with plus $3,000 on it. But it only makes sense with the no consistency accounts to do it that way. It doesn't make sense to me to do that with the 40% consistency, because I still need to hit multiple trades in a row. So unless I'm like accepting that, because if I make 3,000 that first day, I need to make close to 3,000 the next day, you know, to get to that 40% consistency. So then I'm putting on that full risk again to hit it. Or yeah, so I think the no consistency accounts, that makes more sense for. Otherwise, the way I'm doing it right now, it makes sense to me, where I'm risking the right amount to hit that consistency. So I'm still being aggressive, but instead of the full account, I'm risking half the account. So that would be another, you know, it's just similar, but it's just the trajectory. So I just run out the math and model it on a spreadsheet, and to me it makes sense to do the 40% consistency account in this situation. I'll put my chart on again. And how do I do this? Oh, here we go. So yeah, it makes sense to me to do the 40% consistency just to go for 750. And then that way I don't blow it in one trade. I'm risking 1,000 to make 750. It's a high probable trade for me. It's like 70% win rate. So right now we have a 77% win rate on just this account. And it's not very many trades though, so I think it's more like 70 to 75 over the long run. And if I hit 2 in a row, then too bad, I blow the account, but my odds are more in my favor with a more than 50% win rate to not hit 2 in a row. And if I do, I have another one ready to go behind it. And so I got 2. Here's what I flipped these accounts. So I full risked these evals to get these XFAs, and look how many I blew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to pass 2. So that means I had 8 accounts that I paid for, right? I paid for 8, and I ended up passing 2 out of the 8. So that's not too bad. That's a quarter pass rate. And that was me full porting using a 60% win rate strategy that got me a lot of trades during the day. And so I'm actually cool to full port more of these accounts. Well, I don't have any more here. I have a Lucid though I could do. Like right now I do have this initial balance breakout I could take. I might do this and full port another eval here. But yeah, so I think that's one way to do it, but you have to accept your cost of that. You know, it's like you're gonna probably blow some accounts doing that, and you need a big stack of those no consistency funded accounts. Like Lucid has them, Fund It Next, Top Step, whatever. You have trouble joining Discord server? You're gonna have to contact Discord for that. Yeah, I can't really help you there. The link, I mean, you just go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Yeah, guys, we're gonna run that. I'm gonna run that giveaway here shortly in a few minutes. I'm just thinking about taking this trade. What do you how are you feeling about this long here?
Let me check.
I think I'm gonna put it on in just an eval. I'm not gonna take it and fund it.
I mean, the thing is, we are bullish, but for me, like for example, I don't have many targets like when it comes to my strategy. Like my Asia high, the draw for the session basically got taken. I do honestly, I like ES a little bit more.
Oh, that's good for me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I like ES more on a 50-minute because we respect it. We have a clear bullish gap. that we respected, and we're pushing higher. So if we get a good close, I do like it to around 26, like 526.
I'm just trying to see what my sizing is going to be real quick. So I want to risk 1,000. So it's probably like 3 minis. I don't think I can do more than 3 minis. So it'd be 3 or 4 minis.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad. You wait on a 50-minute or 30-minute close.
So the 30-minute already closed above IB, but so for the IB breakout, I'll do it on the 15-minute is how I have my data. But in this situation, I'm just going to put it on ES at the break of this high, of which we're getting right now. Yes, I'm just going to buy it. Yeah, because normally I fill on that market stop order when we just broke above it right there by 2 ticks. So actually, I don't have my account up though. Oh man, okay, hold on.
Yeah, it looks good. Like a 26 is the next target that I have on ES, like 526.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so I have 24 here, which is all I need, but I don't have my account up. I thought I did. I'm logging in. Dang, I wasn't ready. All right, what do I got here? I got top 1 futures account. Oh man, I'm just missing this.
Nah, you're good.
Oh shoot, my copy trader is still on, so it kicked me out. What is going on here, guys? It's not letting me get in. It's not letting me disable my copy trader. Disable group without flattening. No, flatten and disable. 2 working orders. It's not letting me flatten. It says because there's open working orders.
Got something open.
All right, so here we go, guys. I'm going to use with this top 1 futures account. So 2 ticks above these highs. So 1. Wait. Right here. Buy stop 1. And I can do buy stop 2. So it would have already filled. So I might as well just fill it. But I'll just put it where it's supposed to be. So yeah, I got 2 orders on here. I don't think it'll let me do another one. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. It lets me do 3. Cool. Risking 1,000 to make so in the eval, I just go for the making the full amount. So I'll go to make 1,500. But this account actually has a daily loss limit. So I can't risk more than 1,000. So this one, I risk 1,000 to make 1,500.
Stop filled.
There we go. We're in it. So it does have a daily loss limit, but I'll just go and put this on down here. I'm in 3 minis.
So you need what, 10 points for 1.5k?
Exactly. Yep. 10 points. And this account, I think, actually has a 40% consistency. I need to double check because I might actually need a little less.
Oh yeah, then you need less. Yeah.
I need to double check. So guys, shout out PFM. I'm going to double check on PFM and go to prop4match.com. Check out my rules, and you can always use code match at checkout. And also big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. So I'm going to run a giveaway. Now that I got this trade on, I want to double check this rule on my top 1 futures account, and then I'm going to do this giveaway. So stay tuned. Let's see. This is an elite daily account, 50K, 40% consistency. Yep.
Okay, so you need 1.2.
That sounds right. Is that what it is?
On a 3k, you need 1.2. Yeah.
Yep, exactly 1.2. Yeah, so 1.2, $1,200 divided by $150 per point is 8 points.
8 points.
Yep, so I need 8 points. So yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to let it go, win or loss. And I either want to pass this thing. Okay, 8 points from 2050. Right here. Oops. Yep, let's run it. So my full target on this is 1 deviation of initial balance, which I'm pretty sure is way higher than this. If the whole initial balance idea works out, that's my first like full target. But I don't have Atos open. Actually, Atos, one of my charts when it opened, so I had to just close it. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to reopen it. It was my computer's fault though. It was like freezing up when I tried to pull the heat map back up, and I had to get to my computer couldn't handle it. Oh, and look though, I'm already up 120. So I need like a point less.
Is this the same account? Yeah, true. You need 1 point less.
Pretty much. I'm just going to call it 1 point less. Because I'm already up a little bit too, so I don't need exactly the 40%. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, because I copy trade it from my copy trade group, but you can see I do it low size. It was just times 3, and I was risking very small amount on my personal account. Oh yeah, we got single stock futures now. I think is that finished? I think that's official now.
Yeah, I saw something online like do prop firms already have it, or do some have it?
Not that I know of.
Okay, but they talk about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting prop firms like Tradeify maybe, or like probably like some of the biggest ones will do it, and then maybe there'll be some that use that as like a stepping stone to try to get more popular. Okay, I like this trade. So I also have room up to my other fib level here, and so my target right now is 27.
Yeah, this looks good. And like yes, more. Yeah,
totally fine here. Yeah. Like this is a trade where when I have my confluences, when everything looks good, which I did have them, I'm cool taking this trade and fund it. But since I'm already green on the morning and I'm still waiting for New York, I'm like, I'm not gonna take it and fund it. And now that I think about it, I would have taken it in one of my my payout accounts and just not copy traded it. Like I could have taken this one in that other XFA actually, now that I think about it. But it's fine. We'll either we'll get it on this eval or not. But yeah, I could have taken this in the XFA to just get a flip day in the payout account. So now I have 3 payout accounts that aren't in my copy trade group that I rotate each trade. I'll always take it on one of those. And so if it is one of my A+ setups, I always want to be taking one of those accounts because I don't always get 3 trades in a day, but I still want to trade these accounts every day. So right now I have 2 XFAs and then 150K that I'm using as a copy trade. I mean, as a payout account. The other thing I could do is just put those other accounts in my copy trade group. So even if I don't hit that trade where I send it for the full amount, I at least stack these little days in it with the copy trading. But I was kind of just thinking to keep those payout accounts on the side, and since I'm just going for that max win or loss. All right, guys, we're going to get that giveaway going. It is Monday, so I'll start slow. We'll flip these accounts the rest of the week. What do you avoid FOMC day or anything like that? We have news this week.
Not really. Like when I traded New York, usually I expect New York AM to be maybe a little bit more choppy, right? Because usually we wait for the news. But other than that, like I trade like every other day. Yeah, only days like I really avoid or I don't trade is bank holidays. Like if you have US bank holidays, this is usually when I'm like off the charts. But other than that, I do, of course, as I said, like expect, right? I know that it's happening. So if I trade New York AM, for example, I know, okay, we could see some chop maybe waiting for the news, but that's it.
I like that. So you just want volume.
Yeah. So I'm not really avoiding like any days other than bank holidays. Straight looks good.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run this giveaway here. So here we go. We got a giveaway. I'm gonna do a Lucid account. So join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, go down to the giveaway portal. You have to make sure you verify that you're human first in the verification channel. Then the other channels will pop up, and I'm going to drop it right now. So you have to be caught up on stream. You got to be paying attention. And we got giveaways so all day long, and I got more to come here too. So this is the first one. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify, and of course to Prop4Match, guys. You can use code match and get loyalty points. Take a screenshot and you upload it to the dashboard and prop4match.com in your account, and you can get loyalty points to use that to buy more accounts. So that's a win-win. And of course, leave reviews on the firms that you've traded, and if you've taken payouts or had issues or anything, leave the reviews, non-biased reviews on Prop4Match, so that everyone can stay informed. All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to drop it right now in the giveaway portal. 3, 2, 1. The code is GSM for Go Slow Monday.
Beautiful trade.
Yeah, I'm like, I should have taken it in one of those funded accounts, because it was one of my A+ setups. It's just that I already took a trade this morning, so I'm not like I wouldn't do my copy trade group, but I forgot it. I can totally do one of these payout accounts. I have these accounts. I want to trade them every day, and that means 3 trades a day.
Yeah.
So right now I have three. What did I say? Giveaway account. 3 payout accounts. I call them my payout account, because I'm pushing them towards the payout. Okay, I'm gonna enter the giveaway before it ends, guys. The code is Go Slow Monday, GSM. Boom. Yeah, we're close here. I just want that full win, so I'm not gonna cut it. But this was my first target here, which I really like. This is my fib level, so that would have been my first. That would have actually been my TP in the payout account. The TP would have been right here for $750 right there. But actually, I wouldn't have been able to size enough because the stop loss is too tight. I didn't even think about that. So I would have had to probably hold this a little bit more if I did 2 minis. What is it? 2 minis? So that's $100 per point. So I would have needed 7 points. Yeah. So yeah, it's a good reason to maybe not take this one. It's a little tight, or I would have just used this as my stop loss right here. This other candle that broke out first, and then it'd still be targeting that 7 points. Yeah, it would have had to be less than 7 points though, because yeah, I don't even know. It's probably like 5 or 6 for $750. Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I was calculating it wrong, because on top 1 futures I can do 3 minis. In top step it would have only been 2 minis. So yeah, I would have had to hold for that 7 points still with 2 minis. Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to pull those giveaway entries, and we're going to do this thing. I'm going to go to the wheel of names. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to change up the music. What do we want to do? All right. Guys, we are still pushing here. Just a few points away. So this one, if I pass it, I'm going to do the daily. Or it is the daily. It's the select daily.
I will just take a quick call, sorry.
Okay, you're good. You're good. I'll do the giveaway.
Perfect.
tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline a weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame.
All right, guys, here we go. We have all the entries in here. Thank you for hitting that like. Thank you for hitting that subscribe too, guys. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers. So that would be amazing to see that get hit. And it's up to you guys to hit that subscribe button. It's free. It's a way to support the channel. So if you guys want to subscribe, then we appreciate it. And of course, support us by supporting our sponsors too and using code MATCH at checkout. That is, our sponsors are Lucid Trading and Tradeify. So I'm going to go ahead and run this for a Lucid account. All right, guys, here we go. This is going to be oh, you got banned for spamming. Give some advice on news trading for evals. Yeah, guys, we don't. Yeah, homie got banned for spamming. Yeah, that's what happens if you spam. You get banned. Okay. So guys, let's run this. So this is for a Lucid account, guys. Thank you for hitting that like button. Let's do this thing. I gotta pick a new song though. Wassel song. Well, guys, I'm green right now. So someone else is about to get green by winning an account. So let's go, guys. Let's run this thing. All right, here we go, guys. For a Lucid trading account, let's run it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Are you done with your phone call? Are you back? Oh, if you're talking right now, I don't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm back.
Candle Theory.
Congrats.
GG's.
Lucid, right? You're giving away Lucid.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. We have more giveaways to go. We got giveaways all day, actually, guys. So hit that like button. Keep watching, and we'll run some more here in a little bit. Candle Theory. I like your username. Boom. All right, so we got another Lucid account and another Tradeify to do. So hit that like. I'm going to just wait a little bit. Let this trade go. Yeah, so FOMC. So what accounts do you have right now?
The ones I traded today are the ones we passed last week. The new firm like Blue Guardian futures.
Oh, you passed 5 of them, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I remember that.
These are the ones I added new. Like I usually have Lucid, Tradeify, Topstep sometimes, but these are the new ones I added. Blue Guardian. And today I did not want to trade all because first day back after the week. But it was a good start definitely to the accounts. Like made 1.2k almost at each account. Yeah.
Dang. So you're risking like $700 or so?
I was risking 660, yeah. Around 700. Like
they
I
let
like
you
to
do
go
5 accounts, right? With Blue Guardian?
Yeah. They have the new reserve accounts, which are basically the same rules with all the flex accounts. No consistency in funded, no buffer needed, and 2K max payout on a 50K.
Do the evals last more than a month? And do you have to rebill? Do you know?
Honestly, I don't know because I never have evals 1 month.
Yep. Because I'm cooking on an idea. I don't want to spoil it too much.
Yeah.
But I'm about to spoil it. I can dang it. I'm cooking on an idea though. I don't want to say too much here. It's gonna be oh man, I just have to say it. So my plan is to copy trade 100 accounts.
How many?
100.
100.
Yeah. But so I want cheap accounts. So my thought is, because I already have like the firms that, well, actually no, I need some Lucid accounts, but I already have the firms that I like. I have my 3 top firms. I don't really need more than that. But I'm like, okay, if I can find, there's so many crazy firms out there. I'm like, I want to copy trade 100 cheap accounts all together, and just for fun, to be like, I'm copy trading 100 accounts.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most I have seen, I don't know what the most I have seen, but I never have seen, I think 100 accounts. Then you need Apex with 20.
But no, they expire after a month, so I don't want to do Apex.
You don't want to, but then it's
because I'm not going to try to pass them in a month, because I don't want to blow 100 accounts at once.
Nah, you need to full board 100 accounts. But when you got 100
I don't
accounts,
have enough money.
Let's say each firm has usually 5 max, right? You need 20 firms. Ooh, that's a lot.
So I'm pretty much thinking to go down the prop firm match. So chat, I'm cool. Chat, maybe this is a good homework you guys can help me with. So which firms? I want the cheapest ones that don't rebill and that last more than a month, that are on prop firm match. So I want to hear from you guys. Which accounts should I do? I'm gonna copy trade 100 accounts. Okay, I'm spoiling it.
Just want to go really cheap, or like also like the reputable firms which are kind of cheap, but like Lucid, Tradeify, cheap?
Because I already have my reputable firms. I have Tradeify, I have Lucid, I have Top One Future.
So you don't copy trade them. You want just new firms that you copy trade.
I do copy trade these ones, but I want to have 100. So my parameters are that it has to be on prop for match. It has to be no rebill, and no it doesn't just expire in a month. Yeah,
so, I think all the, I mean, I don't know about all these. I mean, they're very new firms, but all the firms that you see right here, for example, usually they have these no rebills, just 1 monthly fee. I mean, you can definitely add Blue Guardian because they are very cheap right now. I think you get a 50K for $80 or something.
Okay, as long as it doesn't rebill.
No, I don't think it rebills.
I'm gonna have to double check. So I'm just gonna check on it on prop for match here. Oh, is there the prop for match AI? I have access to a feature that might actually help me here. That I don't know if it's on the main website yet. No, I don't know if I do. Okay. So chat, I'm curious to hear from you guys which firms I should use. I'm looking for the rules here.
Let me also check.
I don't know where it would say it. Rebill firm rules. But yeah, so that's my plan. I want to do 100 accounts.
I mean, it would definitely be nice.
How many accounts do I have right now? I think I have like 12 or something like that.
No, it's I just looked it up on the FAQs. There's no monthly subscription fee or activation fee. So you're good.
Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 of the 20 firms that I need. So I need 15 more firms.
Jesus,
Well, there's so
man.
many. It's gonna be easy to find them. My rule though is I only want them to be on prop firm match.
Yeah, of course.
And it's an excuse also to test out new firms, you know, because I'm always talking smack. I'm like, why would you guys trade any of these other firms? But now I'm almost at max allocation of my main firms. So I'm like, you know what? I think it's time to trade. The next logical step to me is to just go straight to 100 accounts. I mean, otherwise, what am I even doing here, guys?
I mean, I've never used, what I'm seeing is Funded Futures Family. I've seen them a lot online. That's a firm I'm seeing.
All right, chat, does Funded Futures Family have a monthly rebill? So I won't do Apex because they rebill or I'd have to rebuy it every month. And I'm planning on, I'm going to trade these accounts very slow, very low size. It might take me a few months to pass them, but if I pass them, I'm going to pass them all at the same time. And if I get a payout, I'll probably get it I won't get them all at the same time, but it'll probably be a lot of them at once. Think about getting 100 accounts to a payout at once. I think that could be a viral YouTube video.
That would be crazy, you know, 2,000K payout on 100 accounts.
Yep. And then I'll get the 200K plus I'll probably get 20,000 subscribers. It's probably worth it.
And then you give me 20% because
emotional support.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, what I'm also seeing is gold funded futures. I tried them too this year, but just did not get to a payout. I just had one account. This is a firm.
Oh, someone said Blueberry. Let's see, is that on here? Blueberry. See, that's one of the ones I probably make fun of the name of it. I'm like, we got Blueberry futures, we got Strawberry futures.
Strawberry futures.
Futures. It was like yield farming, like during crypto yield farming. Okay, so Blueberry just is showing it as a 4x. So during yield farming, they just kept making more. Everyone was just making yield farms. So it was like yams was one of them. Like you're a yam farmer.
I mean, to be honest, I think you just need, I mean, if you look at prop firm match, I think you just need to go with the top 20 firms.
Bro, I think you're right. But no, I need the ones that don't rebill.
But to be honest, I think
go down, goat futures.
I mean, I'm pretty sure most of them don't rebill, to be honest.
Okay, so I'll just start going down the list.
Yeah, I mean, other than Apex, of course. And then you need to choose I mean, what's also important, of course, is to, I mean, okay, you take it slow, but then also to have kind of the right rules, right? The same rules. But if you take it slow, it also doesn't really matter that much.
Exactly. It doesn't, because I'm going super slow. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, E8 futures. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I'm just going to go down the list.
Yeah. Yeah, E8, definitely.
Yeah, because there's so many. I mean, there's not a shortage. Maybe there's not as many as I thought. Of the top rated ones here, or the popular ones, sorry, popular, 15. Yeah, there's actually not that more than 20. There's like 22.
Imagine maxing all the prop firms on prop firm match out.
Yeah, if I make that 200K, I'll build a hire Yosef as my co-host.
Yeah.
I'll build it for him.
That's a good idea. But I also think you need to wait for when's the next like big US holiday, because then you get all the sales, you know.
Oh, dude, that's smart.
Yeah, because then you get like, you know, if you get 30-40% or whatever it is. I don't know when the next big holiday is, but usually we have in the big holidays you got to sale, at least with a few firms. Then you definitely save a lot of money with 100 accounts.
That's actually super smart. I don't even know when the next big holiday is. I think we
Yeah,
have
as
a
I
little
told
time.
you, 20% of the payout for all the tips, for all the support.
Because even if I blew 100 accounts at once, that would still make a good YouTube video.
Bro, even if you post just one screenshot where your copy trader says 100 accounts,
Yeah, Black Friday in November, that might be too far out, guys. I'm not.
Yeah,
I need it sooner than that.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna tell anyone. I blew it though already. I thought that'd just be funny one day to be like, yeah, so we're copy trading 100 accounts.
But even if you would lose the accounts, I think people, even when I blow accounts, I show it on my X account, and I think people really appreciate that. At least I appreciate it if someone shows it, because some people just show the wins, and that's not trading, right? You can't always win.
Yeah, and by some people, most the people.
Most
and they like a lot of people will, even the people who trade live and show everything, they still won't like repost the losses. They're just posting payouts and stuff. So
exactly. So even if you would, let's say trade them slowly and I don't know, have a losing streak or whatever, even showing this would get a very, very good engagement and very good for the people.
I mean, I gotta do it for the gram. Do it for the gram, guys.
You know it, man. All for the socials.
All good deals ended on the 17th or 29th of July. I think about 50K futures accounts for like 56, 60 bucks. No activation. Yeah, so
They're coming again.
It would be better for me to do ones with no activation and all that stuff, because if I do pass them all and they have that's going to be a lot of money. But just to get 100 accounts, like I might have to mix it up, like maybe there'll be some really good deals for some really cheap ones that have activations. I'll just do it.
You want to go with all the same size, like all 50Ks?
I'll do 50Ks, I think. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, then you can also write in your bio, 5 million funded.
Yeah. I want to. Yeah, I'll just say exactly. Yeah, $5 million trader.
Yeah.
So I think I'll just end up doing it a little bit slowly though, where I'll do like, find the firm that I want and do 5, and maybe the next day add another 5 and stuff. So they may all kind of be a little different. So I wouldn't like blow them all at once. Yeah, 5 mil fund it. I think it will end up being more than that, because I already have like $1 million funded right now, or close to it. If you guys watch my short, I've been recording my trades with my copy trader. So like, yeah, right now my copy trader is set to $706,000 of capital.
I'm already seeing the supercar post 6 million funded capital.
And look, so this is only 10 accounts. Well, plus my live, so 11. But this isn't copy trading to my, this isn't counting a few other ones. This isn't counting one of my Tradeifys or my top steps. So if I had 100 and it was like this times 10, then that's 7 million. Fund it.
Now bro is flexing.
Now bro.
No, all you need is a supercar, and then you can make a post.
Well, I just I'll rent one in Miami. Okay.
Yeah.
Tampa. Okay, so May in Tampa, I'll roll up in a rented Lamborghini for like 500
bucks. You say you manage 7 million in capital. But yeah, that would be crazy, man. I'm rooting for you. Like, I'm seeing a journey. Every Monday I'm on here, so I'm excited for it.
Luna farming aura with 100 accounts. This will change your life in 1 month. I'm going to change my life by trading 100 accounts.
Going from 0 to 7 million.
Yeah. I'm just going to walk different. I'm going to act different, guys. It's going to be different. Things are going to change. Oh, now that Luna has 7 million funded, he's not the same anymore.
Nice. We won't even talk with you guys anymore. I will be on here and we not even talk anymore.
And I won't even show my strategy. It's just going to be a blank chart. It's going to be like a super empty chart. And I'll join my paid group.
All you will show is the copy trader. All you will show is the 100 accounts. 100 connected accounts. That's it.
It's all proprietary, guys. I'm sorry. You got to join my paid group. So I'm still in this trade, and it just nuked on me here. So I'm talking smack in the market. It sounds like the market gods might be listening to me, and they're like, okay.
We got too confident, you know?
Yeah. We got to humble them. But I'm going to hold this win or loss. Like I said, I'm trying to pass this eval. And, but yeah, man, so I'm curious to get serious again. Will you do a little rundown of what you're looking at for today and stuff, or whatever you want? And can I take a little 5-minute?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah, really, whatever you want.
Buy your 100 accounts, and I will go over my.
Yeah, I need some time to buy all 100.
Yeah. Your credit card will look crazy.
My bank's gonna be calling me. What are these? Yeah, I'm gonna have really good credit card points.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy a trip I can use my credit card points to rent the Lamborghini from buying the 100 accounts.
Exactly.
Market makers are gonna target my 100 SIM accounts. Luna's gonna go bald by September. Internet break the history of copy trading. So that's the idea. But you know what might have broken the internet yesterday, guys? Did you see Kays, my homegirl Kays? Dude, do you know Kays, Joseph?
No.
Okay.
What's her ex name?
It's Kays on Instagram. Oh, I don't know if she's on X. She might be on X. But so Kays, she's a friend of the show. She's been on the stream with me here. And I met her in London too, but she just casually posts a picture of her in like traditional Indian dress for a wedding. And so it's just like the craziest switch up of her style. Anyone else know what I'm talking about? I blew my mind. Kay's casually, so she has like braids, normally dresses like super baggy clothes and stuff, and then suddenly posts a picture of her or a video of her talking, and I'm like, is this AI? This is not Kay's. She like went from having like braids and stuff to having like straight hair. Okay, if you don't know who she is, then it doesn't matter. But I was like, that's gonna break the internet.
Crazy.
No, Kay's is actually crushing it right now. Her Instagram is It's Kay's FX. She has like 86,000 subscribers on here, I think. But yeah, no one knows what I'm talking about? Okay. Well then, whatever. You guys gotta follow Kay's. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Appreciate it.
Yes, of course. All right. So guys, maybe you have seen it when I joined the stream. This is the trade I took today. My draw for the session, as I said, was basically Asia, right? And now I don't see much. Like same on ES, we took Asia, and now I could see some chopping around here. So I'm not expecting much right now, especially since it's past 5, right? Usually past 5, the volatility gets a little bit lower. This is also not the time I'm trading. So if I would trade again, I would wait for 9:30, like New York session, which I don't trade today since I had my great win here. So right now, honestly, not that much to see. What I have is I have a level at around 5.26 on ES. That's why I liked ES a little bit better, as Luna also took the trade on ES, because I have a level nearby on ES. I don't have one on MQ. So I do think we could see this still on ES, like to chop a little bit higher to around like here. Around here. We are also holding this 50-minute, like what we're doing now, right? We pulled back, made a new swing high, pulled back into a 50-minute fair value gap. We are holding this. We pushed higher, we pulled back again into a 50-minute fair value gap. So as long as we are holding this, we could see again this high get swept and then go higher into the zone here. But other than that, I don't see anything for my strategy, at least right now. How many accounts you trade, Joseph? I usually trade around 10. Like 5 to 10 is usually what I'm feel very comfortable with, and this year I'm looking to maybe get up to the 20 accounts. I'm not going into 100 like Luna wants to do, but yeah, then it's like my sweet spot, and now I'm going look to go for them for the 20 accounts, or even size up. But with, for example, 5 to 10 accounts, you could easily make 5 figures with prop firms in a month. You don't need, you don't need like these 20, 30, 40 accounts, because in the beginning we often get caught up, right? We always want these max allocations with with all the firms. But in the end, if you have 5 or 10 accounts, you're more than good. So I think this is kind of the trade that Luna is in, something like this. Again, still looking good since we are holding this 50-minute fair value gap. And I see more on ES than I do on NQ, because as I said, NQ took my draw, right? And it's, for example, if I came to the session at, let's say now, right, at 4:30 or at 5, I don't have a trade because basically my idea got taken, right? And now I don't have any level. I don't have anything from my strategy to the upside. It's not much. Yes, I use TradeSync to copy trade, like all my accounts. And I never had issues. Like, I really like TradeSync. I saw Luna using TradeCopia. Whatever you like, but I always used, or the new copy trader I used Replicanto, which was like, it's like an old school copy trader, I would say, but now I use TradeSync because I can also use it with Mac. And I never had any issues or anything. And I also trade over 20 accounts with it. I think 25 or something was the most I've traded. Can I aim to make 4 figures a month with 3 accounts? Yeah, of course. Like 4 figures, let's say you have 3 accounts, right? Depending on the payout, you can usually from 150K account, I would say it's the average what you can get is usually a 1K payout, right? Sometimes if you're very good, 2K or more. But let's say you get a 1K payout with 3 accounts, right? You made 3K, so you have your 4 figures. It really depends on your strategy too. Like, but I always say, you want to max out one firm. Like, you want to start with one account, get a payout. Invest that payout into new accounts, and then aim to get max funded with one firm. Once you're max funded with one firm, you want to, again, of course, to get payouts with it. And once you're feeling confident, then you want to add another firm. Like, don't add, like, let's say 5 firms at once when you never had a payout, because then all you do is spending money without any return. And it will also influence your mind, of course, because the more accounts you have, the more money you will see, or at least the more money you will have in your mind. Because then you will think, if I make this amount with 5 accounts, I make this amount with 10 accounts, with 20 accounts. And then, you're just thinking about all the money you can make, while you should really focus on just executing your strategy. This 50-minute close is bullish on ES, and we are holding this 50-minute gap here. Then we should see another move higher into this high, and then this area up here. Because this is on ES, the last area I have for this session. If we should reach it on NQ, I'm done when it comes to any draws or any targets for the session. We also touched the daily fair value gap here, which lined up with with Asia.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One.
Let's see. Anyone, any questions, guys? But as I said, this is the time I don't like to trade, since volatility just slows down. One last setup, please. As I said, there is no setup, guys, for me. Like Luna isn't this long. Luna took this entry here up to, I think, 27 or something. As I said, on ES, my last level is 26 for the session, which could see a bump higher if we are holding this 15-minute gap. If we decide to close below it, we could see a smooth lower. But again, for ES, for NQ, my targets are hit for this session. As you can see, also, you see what we did in this session, right? Now you look what we're doing now. That's why I don't trade this time window, because I trade the sessions and we have the most volatility. Big gap left below it open. Do you mean this gap, the new week opening gap that we made on Sunday open? These gaps always get filled, like it's just a matter of time. If it doesn't get filled today, it will get filled sooner or later. But I love these targets. But for today, I wasn't bearish. Like just because we have a gap here, I don't just short to it. But if you look at Edgefill, for example, we have like, I think over 90%, I don't know, 92, 95% or whatever it is, chance to fill these gaps over the last months, years. So these gaps always get filled. Hey Joseph, always a pleasure having you around. Appreciate you, Andy. Lightning, any trading tips? I want to trade you for 150k Lightning. Lightning, I think, is the direct account, right? So you got a 20% consistency rule. What I do usually with consistency rules, then I, see what I need for a payout, right? Let's say you need, I don't know what you need, but let's say you need a 5k for a payout, right? So 20% would be 1,000, right? So you don't want to make more than 1,000. Like that's what I usually do. But other than that, just trade a strategy, take it slow. When is next live? If you mean live in my Discord, I'm not sure yet because I was on holiday last week. Then someone in my family died, and now I don't know if this week I can do, because I need to get home today or tomorrow. So maybe next week.
I'm back. What's up, guys?
Hello.
My trade is just chopping here.
Yeah, it's just the time we don't do much.
You will invite me to your marriage in India. I appreciate the invite. Indian weddings look awesome. Yes, Kays is the person with the slit in their eyebrow. So yeah, right now I'm using TradeSynker. I mean, I'm using TradeCopia. I'm not using TradeSynker. I haven't tried TradeSynker, but TradeCopia seemed more. When I looked at what you got for the money, it seemed what I wanted.
I just said I use TradeSynker, so we both use different ones.
I think they're about the same
Yeah,
overall.
yes.
The way it works, I can do. I think I got more accounts for the limit or for the price or something with TradeCopia. But here's my TradeCopia. So it's pretty easy. Right now I have it disabled. I can enable it. Boom. And then I can edit my group here. But this is like, I have like my own server or whatever. So it's quicker than running the app. I don't know, or more stable, I guess, because before I was running it on my computer and I didn't have the server. So this is like the more expensive type of account where they give you your own server. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold this thing.
Yeah, we are holding the 50-minute gap, and if we make a good 50-minute closure here, you will see this high again. Like if this closes good bullish, we will go to, basically this is the area I have on the S, like 26 to around 27, basically your target too. So I could see that.
Yeah, my stop loss isn't my favorite on this one. Like I would much rather have my stop loss on that previous 30-minute candle. But then my target would be so much higher.
Yeah. But you're risking just 1,000, right? You're not full botting, like you're risking 1K.
Yeah, risking 1,000, yeah. When's the next giveaway? I'm not sure yet. It's kind of whenever I want it to be. We have 615 likes. Let's see if we can get 70 likes. And we'll run it there. But we got a couple more giveaways to go here, so we'll run a few before I get off. And of course, we got Zarb joining at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to take over the New York AM session. And then we have Tmade Alex at noon. So we have an exciting show ahead. We got guests each segment and lots of giveaways. So stay tuned for sure. Luna, can you show your live trade? Yeah, I can show my trade. But if it goes back underwater, I'm going to put Yosef's chart back on. See, I'd like this stop loss down here better on that candle because this is the candle that broke out of the initial balance. Initial balance was right here. Wait. Yeah, initial balance is right here. This candle tagged initial balance and closed above. So technically following my strategy, I'm allowed to use that candle as a stop loss because it tagged my key level and held above it. So since it's a 30-minute candle, I'm cool with using that as a stop loss. 30-minute candle held. Stop loss goes 2 ticks below it. Boom, boom.
Yeah, but I like the stop loss too. Like this is because it's on the 50-minute. It's the low that respected the gap. So we are also respecting the gap right now on the 50 minutes. So I think it looks good.
Yep, and now we have 2 more 30-minute candles. So like right now, my stop loss is below 3 30-minute candles, which is an hour and a half. Like, price hasn't been down here for more than an hour and a half. That's good enough.
I mean,
that's good enough for me. But in this time now, CVD. So one of my confluences when I took this trade was that the CVD was going up. It is not going up anymore. And at least for the moment. And we are still holding this NQ. I'm really interested in NQ being at previous day high right now. So I haven't showed that, but we can look at it right here. Oh, I lost StreamYard. There we go. I got to reorganize my charts on Atos. There we go. I had to close it and open up. Oh wow, look at this stacked sell imbalance right here that we're holding above.
I mean, the thing is that like for the session, the ES was stronger, but basically the main draw on NQ was also this Asia high.
Which we're
where we are
holding
now-
above.
Yeah, but we're currently, that's why we're also chopping, because there's no real draw right now on, for example, NQ.
I think up here. Oh wait, I'm not showing Atos. Hold on, let me show this. We had a bunch of volume here the other day. Okay, so you're saying though, because there's not an area of interest here, like really, where there's a lot of volume, that. So I was thinking up here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing
28,
higher
8,
too.
13.
I'm seeing higher too, but we took a few tries for Asia high, for example, on NQ. Like we went almost to it at 2 a.m., then almost to it at 3:15, and then on the third try we basically took it. So we had kind of hard time getting to it, and then once we took it, we are chopping around. So usually what I have, like, for that's what I said, when for example Asia is my draw, so when my draw is taken, I don't take a trade anymore. Like for example today on NQ, I don't have a draw right now. So
Like
I
this
would
is that
need to
Asia
wait.
high, right?
This is that Asia
Okay.
high, yeah.
Yeah, which there was a little volume there, it looks like.
And as you can see, we took like on the 50-minute, it shows better because we took basically on the third try, we took it finally. Like you went to it almost, we traced, went to it almost, we traced again. And then finally we took it. Yeah, you see we have in the first try, we traced, second try almost, but I got out, and then the third push high, I got it, and now we're just chopping around it.
Yep. So I
And
like.
we are also in a big daily gap, which is also why we basically are stalling around.
I like that we're holding above this previous day high. I mean, we're like right at it, but we are above it.
Yeah.
So I have that confluence. And then when I'm looking at, when you're talking about draw of liquidity, I see it up here, which this is a Thursday's high. Or not Thursday's high, sorry. Thursday's value area high.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a bunch of buyers and sellers here, big orders on both sides.
Yeah.
And if we look left too, there was stacked imbalances here before and big orders as well in that same area. So my thought is that there's some big players here that are interested at that price area, 28, 8, 13
Mm-hmm.
on NQ. And that would be... Oh, see, look, also though, where you're talking about your draw and liquidity, look, we also have big buyers in that same area before we even created it. Or sorry, sellers right here. Big seller,
Mhm.
big seller. These are aggressive sellers. And it's exactly where that Asia high is.
Yeah.
So, yep. Totally. Yep. So we're really still just interacting with it, where that could be it and we fail it now that we tested it, for sure. But I like
Yeah.
that we're above those previous day highs. So I have my confluences. I mean, either way, I'm holding my trade. I'm not going to talk myself to like out of it or something now that I
No,
took it.
of course, yeah.
But because I don't manage, but yeah, I'm just trying to make sense of your read for it to go sideways now, because I would think it would be an area where we react from, and not like the plan is that we either reject and reverse from that draw of liquidity, but it's also the time of day right now.
Exactly, that's what I wanted to say. It's also like kind of the day, right? The draw basically, like Asia got taken right at 4:30, and usually after 5 or at 5, usually volatility just slows down. And usually when we take the draw, like the daily high, it lines up with a few levels, as you said, right? The daily high, we got sellers here, we got Asia, we got the daily for value gap, so we have many levels. So the draw got taken. So what tends the market to do tends then to stall a little bit, of course, waiting for the next session to then get new volatility in. But I'm also like I'm still seeing higher too. But just for right now, I would think that we maybe chop higher slowly, or just chop sideways. I would, for example, not go short, of course, because if we would sell off, we would have already had a reaction at these at these highs or at these levels.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually look at the let's look at the order flow and see if we can find any clues there too. I'll pull up my footprint chart.
Yeah, I have no clue about order flow. It's
All right, so let's just see if we can find any clear signs here. So it just looks choppy right out the gate. Nothing major. Yeah, so this is an area where maybe it just needs to form more before getting that read. Like if it does start to set up for either bullish or bearish, that it could just chop for a while and still set it up. Like just because it didn't get the reaction right away, I think at some point, if maybe there's some news or some volume comes in, like news as in just something that moves the market, a tweet or anything, or just over time, if it starts to like slowly roll over, create like a rounded top. But so pretty much looking for it.
Can do right for the dimes, because now it's like 6:30. So once 8 rolls around, right, 8:30, then potentially 9:30. This is then where we can see again some volatility coming in, as you said, then roll over, for example.
Yeah, and I don't see any signs of exhaustion, like a big wick with big order rejection on it. Like we tested this here, but there's no big orders here. There's like sellers right there, kind of, but like there's no, it's just kind of grinding. So as of now, I think the trend is the friend until there's something obvious, which the obvious thing would be like if there's a big wick on one of these candles and it rejects hard and there's a lot more sellers, and then we're clear. If there's anywhere where there's buyers, we start to clear it, which right now I don't see any heavy buyers either, but these sellers failed here. So it wasn't a lot of volume, but some sellers here, and then we held above it. Sellers here, we held above it.
And we also have Monday, right? So it's usually a little bit slower. That's also another thing. Once some certain levels get taken, it slows down even more.
Yeah, this opening wick, very thin. Okay, so here's look at these sellers right here that popped in at 7,500 even. Yeah, of course. Okay, checks out 7,500. That might be an important level here on ES, which we're 20 points above it. So we're holding above where those big sellers came in on that wick, which was, I'm gonna guess that was someone taking profit. I'm just gonna guess.
Yeah, it was me.
And it's not actually, it's not 46 sellers. It's the CVD, right? So this is the cumulative buyers versus sellers. So it's pretty much 246 less, or 246 more sellers than buyers. It's not the total.
It's so crazy when I look at this. It's like the first time looking at a chart, because I have no clue about this.
And this is like particularly neutral looking to me. I don't see anything crazy here at all. Like when it's obvious, it's obvious. Like I'm choking on my water. Sorry. So sometimes it starts to look more obvious where it's like we have tighter accumulation and there's like a bunch of sellers or buyers that we, that are like, it's like the buyers just keep pushing and it looks clear, or we have big wicks with buying right after them. But like if I keep looking, we can probably find something. Like right here, I see a cluster of buying here, and this selling, it happened after this selling and it happened above it. So we're holding above it. Buyers were kind of taking control, but it's not that clear still. So every once in a while though, so I feel like it's really hard, and that if I just trade off order flow, it's not going to work out for me. But as the final layer, every once in a while, it's really clean read. I feel like I have a really clean read. Yeah, see, I'm not finding anything in this. Okay, so maybe right here. This is a little bit of a thicker wick where we had this sell imbalance. Oh yeah, 3 sell imbalances here. I can kind of see that more right here. We have a big seller imbalance. in that wick. And then here it's like the opposite. We had a buy imbalance, but price held below. We tested it right here on these 2 wicks and couldn't get up there. So the fact that those buyers are trapped, I guess, is the idea. And then we're trading lower here. This is bearish.
Yeah, I mean, it's also crazy how if you look at the candles, how small they are right now. Like volatility really slows down. But yes, it's still holding its gap, its 15-minute gap. So yeah, might take a while, but I think it looks good. Damn.
And then I'll look at the order flow just on the CVD right here. So this is like, to me, the easiest order flow reading is just look at the CVD. Which direction is it going? So, and this is actually a huge difference between ES and NQ right now. So if we look at in the past hour, okay, we're going down and now we're starting to go back up on NQ. On ES, we're still mostly just heading down, it looks like. I don't know why this is all weird. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, so I just look at the direction in the CVD. So if we're only looking for a quick scalp, and right now it's been going up for the past 20 minutes, well, maybe that's all we care about. As a rule of thumb, just to keep myself consistent, I look at the past hour. So right now, technically in the past hour, we're actually...
Here comes the pop.
It's kind of weird. NQ's kind of more bullish, even though we went down for half of that hour. But ES is bearish.
But ES looks good. Like right now, if you get a good closure here, we got the pop right now. Like I think the area I set to with 26 that's a very good target.
If you guys want footprint on Tradeovate, download Delta Footprint by Market Zero. Okay, cool. I'll have to try that out if I need it. I use my footprint on Atos pretty much solely. But yeah, because it's just grinding and there's no clear signs, for now, the trend is my friend, I think, on this one, like what you're saying.
Yeah.
I would rather this ES start going up, of course, the CVD. Like, I don't like that NQ CVD is going up, but meanwhile, not on, like, I just don't like that divergence. But it's fine. Here, let's go back. Let's see how my trade's doing.
Good 15-minute closure so far. Holding the gap.
Here we go. Yeah, here's a link for my Atos in the chat here. All right, here we go. The CVD's going up a little bit on the ES. Yeah, looks good. All right, Sean says this is the sheer top for sure. They are really trying hard, but we are rejecting off Thursday POC, overextended Monday pre-market hours, allowing Asia and London to drive the market up for the move down. Okay, I have to read that again because I like this read a lot. Sheer top for sure. They are really trying hard, but we are rejecting off a Thursday point of control. Okay, I don't have my Thursday point of control still in the chart. I have to look at it on Atos here. Let's see. Thursday point of control. I think Thursday is an important area to me too. Those big sellers that we were talking about in NQ at the Asia highs. at today's Asia highs. Okay, but point of control for Thursday, yeah, it's all the way down. 74.30 on ES. Okay, so I have to read this again now. We are rejecting off of Thursday POC, overextend it. See, I have Thursday's POC. Am I crazy? No, I have Thursday's POC down lower. Let me look on NQ. Oh, NQ. You're talking about NQ. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep. Okay, we have NQ, Thursday, point of control. That's where we rejected off during Asia. And then again, London rejected London at that area. But now we're above it. We're still holding above it. No, I like what you're saying. I do like what you're saying. I just need the signs. Like, I either need to close back down below previous day high for my trading. But I'm only going to trade ES. So for me, I would have to now close back below initial balance and just take the initial balance short. And assuming that couples with the previous day high on NQ. So if NQ is closing below previous day high and ES is closing below initial balance high, I'll probably just take that short there and just scalping it back to London IB high. But we also, I got my fib level. I forgot. Shoot, guys, I have an A plus short here. You're reminding me about my fib level. So I didn't even think about this. Since I got in the trade, this green candle right here. Let me make this look better. There we go. This green candle right here tagged my fib extension level. And so now I have my short. If we get back below this. Short that back to previous day high. Oh man, I have my trade. That is normally a fun trade right there. Also coincides at exactly value area high on Thursday. Oh yeah, where those big sellers were. Yeah. Yeah, on ES we had them too at that value area high where big sellers were 74.70, which is in the mid. That's like exactly the mid of the gap on ES. Thursday value area high. Exactly the middle of the gap. Well, I'm going to keep holding this long for now, but if we do get back, if we get close to this trade hitting, I might just close that trade because it's literally like a few ticks. 1, 2, 3. It's like a point lower where my stop loss is for the initial bounce breakout long. Yeah. Maybe I'll just actually set, if I do take this short, I'll just set it below my stop loss here, so it'll be a little bit of a worse entry. But then that way I don't have to close out my other trade. I think that's what I'll do. But yeah, I like that read. Yeah, and it made me I wasn't even thinking about my fib level here because my target is right up into it. But I like my target because I have my deviation of initial balance. So my standard deviation, which is my full target for my initial balance trade, is at 75.29 to round it. 79 or 30, we could say 75.30. And there's also some volume there on the dome. Fib anchor point is regular trading hour, high and low. RTH from the previous day. These single stock futures could be wild. If I'm reading this right, it's $1 for every penny the stock moves. Meta moves $2 to $3 easily during NY. Are you going to tear up some single stock futures, Yosef?
I mean, I always traded stocks, when I traded options, because I started, as we talked about, with options. So could be, maybe, definitely open to it. What about
It'd be
you?
pretty cool to have if prop firms add a.
Yeah, definitely.
It kind of opens up a whole new game in my mind because
Yeah.
it's a. I mean, it depends on how many they add. I don't know if they're adding like a bunch at once, or I don't really know that much about it actually. But I mean, I would be open to trading them like some stock names for sure.
Yeah, as you said, it opens another complete new world almost, right? Because most of our futures traders don't look into stocks because we don't trade them, or not many trade options. So definitely, I think I saw Dubstep talking about it last week. So we'll definitely be interested, yeah.
There's also options prop firms. I haven't tried it yet, but I've been thinking about it. But it's like I want to learn options, but if I do it now, I'm going to try to be different about it because I blew an account trading options before. So, and I had built it up too. I was like trading stocks in this Robinhood account I had, and I built it up to be thousands of dollars, like just straight up trading. Like it wasn't, I forget how much I started with, but I was doing well. I was like built up this account over a few years, and then I started trading options and I blew it pretty quick.
Yeah, options is dangerous, man.
And it was because I was holding winners. Like I was up, like I doubled the account in those options plays, but all I had to do was all I had to do was sell it or whatever. And meanwhile, I kept holding it, and then it just went to zero.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with options, right? Like the market can basically go up, but if you're in a trade too long, or depending which contract you take, you can still like be break even or lose money, even if the market maybe hits your TP. So that's why futures is, of course, so simple. Like in the beginning, as I said, I traded options, and then when I came to futures, it was so simple. Like if it hits your TP, you make the amount you make. You don't have to think about anything else. But I've seen like a few options firms. I think I've seen one or two, but I also never tried anyone.
Yeah, I want to do it. Oh yeah, Sean was talking about that short. I wanted to show this too. So I took the short after London Open here. So I caught it right here at 75.13. I need to I haven't even posted that. I need to document that trade still. But I took this in all my fundits and my personal, and in one XFA too. So that was here's the total on that one right here. I made 1793.
Nice.
And so that was when I entered. It sucks because I was watching it right here. Oh, I took it on an NQ though. I forgot. Yeah, right here. I took it on an NQ, and I was ready to fill it right here, but I was holding the VWAP, and I waited for this 1 minute candle to close below, and it gave away a lot of my potential profit because it really wrecked my risk to reward. But before, I would have had a good risk to reward, but I just wanted to wait for this 1 minute candle to close below. So I didn't get in it till down here.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Oh, that's actually a good. I'm gonna screenshot that like that. That's better with that P&L on there. Oh yeah. For the gram. For influencoring.
Yeah, man. Numbers work. People need to see numbers. I want to see numbers. But this looks good. Like it's a slow grind, but like we should definitely reach 26 on ES, because this is my next level. And 27 also looks. I think you got 2750. Yeah, I think should be doable. And this is what I like about the higher time frames, right? Because 1 minute might look like so choppy, but the 50-minute or 30 minutes, you basically have 1, 2, 3 candles. Yeah, it's not looking that bad.
What VWAP is this? I have this random VWAP on here. That's like an old London VWAP or something. Yeah, I'm going to delete that. Okay. I think these are all old VWAPs I have on here. Yeah, these are all old. Yeah. Okay. That's better. It was right where we rejected though. Oh, I don't think you guys can see that. Yeah. I just deleted it from my 1 minute chart here.
Yeah, man, I definitely hope your trade hits your TP soon, so you don't have to stay in there for that long.
Yeah, right? How long has it been now? 2 hours?
Yeah, I mean, it's around almost 90 minutes, something like that, yeah.
We'll run another giveaway to kill the time.
All right, man. I hope the trade hits. I will be watching it. And when will you start with you wait for a sale, right, for the 100 accounts? Or will you already, load some up? What's the plan?
I guess I need to make a plan.
Okay, then I will ask.
I might be embarrassed. Like, it might sound like a terrible plan, so maybe I won't say it out loud right now.
Okay. Then I will.
I think I'll stack them slow. And trade them small size.
Yeah. I mean, it really comes down right to if you get a good deal, also to the budget, right? How many you stack, I guess. Because if they're cheap.
I mean, if I'm getting like premium accounts, I should be able to get them for around $70 for 50Ks. So that's $7,000.
Yeah.
To do 100.
Yeah, it's an
investment.
It's definitely an investment, yeah.
In my channel, in my views, in my YouTube views.
Yeah. I mean, if you take it really slow, because then you get still numbers, right? I think the main thing is, of course, with taking it slow, right? But as long as you take it slow, because you can size so slow, but with 100 accounts, you still make a lot of money if everything together, right? So even if it plays just 1, 2 micros.
I mean, even $100.
Yeah, even $100, man.
I was about to do the math, but if I just make $100, then that's $10,000, right?
Yeah, crazy. That's why I said, like, even 1 micro, just go with 1 micro until you pass. I mean, how many trading days? Let's say you make $100. That's, of course, you can't. Usually, sometimes we win, sometimes you lose. You can always win, but let's say $100, you need to make 3K to pass, and for a 2K payout, let's say you need to make 4K, right? Just do the math. Let's look into the future. You need to make 7K. Then you need 70 days. It's like 3.5 months, let's say, if you hit, of course, each day $100. But that's not too bad. I mean, yeah. I might have to try it too. Luna is always influencing me.
Oh no, that's not good.
No, I will see how it goes. But I'm definitely curious the firms you will choose on the accounts. That's definitely one thing.
Yeah,
because you might have to use all the firms proper matches on there, right? Because the top firms, they're like not much more than 20. I don't know, 23 or something.
Sometimes Top 1 Futures does a weird deal where you can have a bunch.
Yeah,
I've done it before. But yeah, I'll probably do like 5 at a time or something and just stack them slowly. That makes more sense to me
yeah,
than
of
just
course.
buying them all at once. And it'll maybe make me less nervous about trading them all together. I mean, the scariest thing is that if I just have one issue, I accidentally leave an order on, my copy trader glitches, my internet goes out, and it just happens to be that one time. And yeah.
I mean, even like if you would trade more, I would the highest, for example, I would honestly go with like 20, because when you walked away earlier, I talked about like 10 is usually my, like 5 to 10 copy trading at once, right? Is like my sweet spot. I don't have any emotions. But this year then I stacked up to I think 25 or 20 something coupled together, right? And this is then already a little bit of a different mind thing, I think, because when you have 20 or 25, this is like it, or copy trading, of course. This already is like kind of influencing you a little bit. So I think that's a good way, like you said, like adding them and maybe trade 20 together and then add, always 5 or 10.
Yeah, that makes and it's just natural, right? It's like we're gonna hit a point where it's gonna affect us. Like
of course,
everyone has a number, and because I was actually there's a few people I was talking to. I was talking to my mentor about that, and I'm like, dude, you're a baller. You're like making tons of payouts. You already have money. Like, why don't you copy trade a bunch of accounts? And he's like, well, because when I do that, I don't trade the same or whatever. And I know Austin has said the same thing before. Like, he's comfortable, and that's attributes to some of the success. Well, nice rejection there. It's making me not like this long as much, but I really just want to let it play out, win or loss, because that's what I said I was going to do. But that was a little bit stronger rejection there.
Yeah, now we got a kind of strong reaction. Yeah, I mean, honestly, BA really slowed down. Like,
yeah, that. How this 5-minute candle closes might influence what I want to do a little bit here, but I'm going to try to just let it play out. I don't care. It's an eval.
Yeah.
Luna, are we talking about Thinkorswim broker or Vanquish? Well, Thinkorswim is not a prop firm, so that's where I normally that's where I have most of my personal accounts on. So I have options and futures with Thinkorswim, which of course used to be TD Ameritrade, but now that's Charles Schwab. Thinkorswim is just the platform, but the broker now is Charles Schwab. They bought TD Ameritrade, but with Vanquish, it's an options prop firm, so it just works like normal prop firm accounts, which I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna meet them actually. I'm gonna meet the Vanquish people in New York.
Nice. All right, man. Then.
All right.
I hope your TP still hits. I mean, as you said, it's just an evaluation, but still. Other than that, we will see each other on next Monday again.
Awesome. I appreciate it. And GG's on your great trade today, man. Great job locking that in.
Appreciate it. Have a good week.
All right. Thanks, you too.
All
right.
See you. Bye, man.
Payout locked in. Let's go, Nick. W's. Guys, let's do a giveaway. How about that? Buy all 100 together in full port on first day. Oh, send them an email and ask for a better price? That's not a bad idea. But prop firms aren't going to do that. Hey, can I get a cheaper price to buy 5 accounts? Meanwhile, like other influencers are just sitting there tearing through those accounts so fast to try to run them up to show those dubs. Can I do 2 minutes for the giveaway? No one else wants 2 minutes, so I don't know if I should. I don't think I should cater to one person. Especially if you get all accounts with daily payouts, then you can either print or be depressed and yeah, just full send them. Yeah, and I'm gonna trade them slow, guys. So make sure, guys, we're gonna run a giveaway. So follow Yosef, spelled like with a J, like Joseph Trades, Yosef Trades on X, and he also has a Discord here you can join. And yeah, guys, I like the short now, but I'm already long, so I'm like that last candle, that 5-minute candle. What nice sell off at rejection too. We had a little bit of buyers at the top of that two 5-minute candles ago that had the wick down to start this down move. So I kind of like this, but I'm just going to let my trade idea play out, I guess. Win or loss. But it's probably stupid to do that. Because I hit this fib level, so I have a short here. Actually, look, my short is... I have a short setting up right now. Maybe I should just close it. And just take the small loss. I'm only down like $200 right now. So I could just take the small loss on this one. And I was already up 120, so I'm barely down anything on this. Guys, I think I'm going to cut it. I know I said I wasn't going to do it. But I'd almost rather take the short. I'm going to cut it.
Order
all right, I'm just out, whatever. So that puts me down 150 on this account for the day. I'm already up a little bit on it, so I could still hit my consistency rule. I'm just really tempted to short this. I have a short setup here. We rejected we rejected my fib levels. I'm going to do it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Wait, what? It auto liquidated me? Oh, because my copy trader's on. I hate that. All right, let's try again.
Order filled.
There we go, guys. I'm just in it. I'm in the short. So if I get wrecked on the short now, I really deserved it because I just switched. But it's a trade idea. It's one of my trades. It's one of my trades. So rejected my fib level. CVD started to come back down. I'm just going to do it. If I get chopped on it, then so what? This is a 1 eval. That's kind of my thought process on it. I know that's not, that's like when we have a trade that's like, let's see what happens or something. That's not really normally a good trade. But in this situation, I do have my level. I have my strategy. I have everything there. So I don't really have to worry about it. And that long actually hit the TP that I originally liked. I liked the TP of my fib level and it hit it, but I was going for the max win on that eval. So I didn't cover it. So it's just me trying to max eval trade. Ruined me, trading the P&L instead of trading the levels. But I accept that on that trade. I totally accept that. So now I'm short. So this new trade is short because we have a 30-minute flip here below my fib extension. And this is a trade that a lot of times I would do as a funded account. This is a funded trade. But I'm only doing it in an eval because of the time right now. It's 7:09. It's not my highest probable trading hours. But that's the idea. So I think to make the max win in this account, I need around 7 points. Because I'm really going for max wins here. And that's right at IB mid. So that's perfect. IB mid is perfect target here. I have 3, let me make sure I'm doing this math right. $150. 150 times 7 is 1. Yeah, okay, that's totally fine. Yeah, 7 points. I can even target a little bit more. Because I don't mind this all the way down to VWAP down here. Yeah, I'm just going to do 1 eval, guys. I'm going to chill out. It's Monday. We're go slow Monday. And I'll keep with the code, guys. We already did the code GSM, but I'm going to stick with it, guys, because I want everyone to trade safe. I want you to take your time. I don't want you to feel in a rush. And I know sometimes I have felt that way. And so if I can help prevent that, guys, just by a little reminder, Go Slow Monday. Sometimes I say it and then I still feel like I went a little too fast. So it is what it is, but it can't hurt. So I'm going to say Go Slow Monday, and that's going to be our giveaway code. If you haven't hit that like button yet, I appreciate it if you want to hit that like button for me, and subscribe to if you want. I can also drop my YouTube if you want to hook me up and subscribe to my YouTube. I super appreciate it. Or Instagram or X. So that's just Luna_trades_. I'll drop the links here. And let me create the giveaway. So to join the giveaway, you got to be in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Once you're in the Discord, first verify, go in the verification channel, verify it's you or that you're human, and then you'll see the other channels open up. Then go down to the giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to create this. Yeah, I like this short. So I might take a candle close back in the IB with that rejection from the fib extension. All right, guys, you ready? I'm going to drop this giveaway code. We got to change up the music, though. We've been jamming out to this for a little bit. Whatever, I'll do this song. I like this song. It's all good. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So you have 1 minute to enter. That's why you got to be caught up on stream, guys. Thank you so much. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading, guys. Big shout outs to both of them. Let's just do another Lucid. We already did one Lucid. Let's do another Lucid, and we'll do the Tradeify last but not least. So, guys, for one Lucid account, I'm going to enter the giveaway bot into the Discord. You got to be in the Discord. You have to interact with the giveaway bot. The code is going to be Go Slow Monday, guys. It's Monday. Let's just take it chill, make a plan, follow our plan. That's it. So here we go, guys. Go Slow Monday. You have 1 minute to enter, and it is live in the Discord. We're testing IB high right now. Oh, I gotta do my journaling still from this morning. All right, let's do that real quick and we'll get this giveaway going. All right, so quick to my log. All right, so we have total of 1793 on the day. Let's go. And this was a, let's see, today is the 27th. The trade was at 327 or 329 or something. 326. Not that it really matters that much, but 326. Oh, I could have just looked at Gainway to tell me that. 326. So that is a London trade, and it was in all my accounts. So we had Tradeify, Lucid, and we had my live account. We took it on MNQ. It was a VWAP double break, and I took it as a scalp long. Well, I took it as both scalp and traditional, and both played out. It was a short. VWAP was below and up. We can see it right here. So I was fading VWAP. And I think that's it. Oh, I put the one trade in. Let's see what else we got. I'll put this one in. Some screenshots. And I'm going to put this screenshot in too. All right, here's my screenshot. And this one definitely hit full TP. So I'm going to just note it here just like we did before. All right, there we go. I'm journaled. Good to go. And so this trade right now, man, I should have actually considered taking this into one of the funded accounts too. This short. I wonder if I want to hop in this in my other XFA. I think I might take this in XFA. Something like, I think I like it. How many, what sizing do I need to do? To do $1,000. It's like 4 minis. Three minis. And I just missed a really good fill here. So I think like 3 minis, which it won't even let me do. It only lets me do 2. I think I'm going to take it. Oh man, I just missed this good fill. I just missed a really good fill. Dang. Dang. I want to see if I get this fill. Alright guys, let's run this giveaway. I might have missed my fill on this. I'm not gonna just get the worst fill ever down here without thinking about it first. It's only off by a few ticks, to be honest. I'd rather get 1875. Okay, so I can get 1875. That's down here. I'm cool with that. I missed it though. Snooze, you lose. Dang, I don't want to watch it. Okay, let's do the giveaway. Ah, there it goes. I couldn't watch. All right, so we have a giveaway here for a Lucid account. I want to copy the entries and get this going. I'll change that song too here. There it is. So here's our giveaway. Your Atos isn't running smooth? On which one are you on? That Mac or Windows? What's up, robot in the house? Let's go.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise.
Oh, we got a new we have a new song. Okay. So guys, let's run this giveaway. This is for a Lucid account. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the party started here and roll this thing. So without further ado, Good luck, everyone, and big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Shout out code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use code match to get loyalty points. Take a screenshot and save it in your dashboard. You can upload it and get loyalty points. So here we go, guys. This is for a Lucid account. Let's run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. This is Andy with a lot of numbers. All right, that's you. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. I'm gonna tag you. All right, I'm gonna actually switch it up. I don't like to do random ones. Let's see. We got the chill. This one. So congratulations, Andy, guys. We got another giveaway to go. I'm in this short, but I'm kind of FOMO'd out that I didn't get it in my funded accounts because I'm going to try to enter it here. I'm just going to join on one.
Order filled.
So let's see. How much am I risking right now? Can I even do another one? Yeah, I can do another one. I can do one more right where we're at now. I'm going to do it, chat.
Order filled.
We're in it. So my thing is to risk 1,000, but it's less than 1,000. I guess I'm just going to risk 1,000 though. And I'm going to target 750. All right, let's run it. So I got a journal of this trade. There he is. What's up, Andy? We are unable to join Discord. Can we get help for this thing, please? Yeah, you could get help by dude. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm trolling you, but you're going to have to contact Discord support. I can't help you to join the Discord. Yeah, that's going to be Discord support. It should work. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. If it works for everybody except for like 1 or 2 people, then it's something on your end. I don't know what I forget what I said. We, the royal we, the royal we. You just hit TP. Let's go on the short. Yeah, so I'm still holding it in my other account too, but now I'm also in it in my fund it. So it's kind of annoying when I get a worse entry in my fund it than my eval, but it is what it is, guys. Tis what it is. Can I do a couple micros on too? Is that a thing? Because right now I still have a few $100s of risk if I put my stop right here. So instead, yeah, I'll just put my stop up here, whatever. Pretty much same. Or I could just have my loss be a little bit less. What do I want to do? Yeah, it's either going to blow the account or not. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. But see where I could have gotten this fill better up here. I like this though because now we're breaking back down into the initial balance high. Beautiful. Let's go, guys. Oh, it's interesting. My TP here is pretty much the same as my TP on my account I'm in from earlier. Look, 75, 10, 25 for the max win on this eval. I don't want to look at this EMA. Let's go. Let's go, guys. We're getting some movement down here. I could be up another couple $100, guys, if I had gotten the right order here. But I gotta not think about it. I'm gonna keep saying it probably though, because it's on my mind and I can't help it. But this order flow is looking really good, guys. We had the order flow read that I was talking about, guys. We had that change. We had that change where we had those trap buyers. I was like, you know what? This is starting to look more what we're looking for right after I had gone over it. And it's just a matter of sometimes being patient for the read to come in. Someone in chat already had the read earlier, and I think I know who that person was. It wasn't their normal YouTube handle, but I think it was someone I know. I don't know if they're still listening, but I could tell just by the way they said it too. They were shorting. I'm like, okay, I know who you are. But yeah, this read, I'm looking at the chart up here. I know you can't see it on screen, but yeah, we had the rejection with the nice wick on the 5-minute candle, and then a big bearish 5-minute candle that came in. And since then, we've just been selling off one 5-minute after the other. Single time framing. Almost passing, or almost at this eval max win. There we go. Let's go. Max win on that, guys. Max win. Let's go. On both those accounts. There it is. Let's go. Nice. Chat. Look at this. 2 max wins on 2 funded accounts. Let's go. That's what it's about. I didn't take that trade on my copy trade group because I'm just scared, you know, like I already got a trade during London. It's Monday. I'm waiting for New York, but I'm glad I went ahead and got in. Let's go. Second short of the day. Everyone in my mentor's chat is posting their dubs right now. Let's go, chat. Guys, we're crushing it. Yeah, there's a bunch of stock. I think it was stocks. a press release that just came in about U.S. defense manufacturer Element Technologies, and I don't even know, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's all stock stuff. Oh, Ukraine strikes. Okay, I didn't even see this. Ukraine strikes Iranian vessels in Caspian Sea. Tehran accuses Kiev of hostile and criminal act. CNBC. That's what it was. That was hidden between all these stock things. All right, guys, know what I want to do? Let's journal these bad boys. Let's go. Max win on an eval and in a funded account. Let's go. So this trade was at what time? 7. You know what? Let's just do Gainway first because I'll just read the time off of that. All right, so another Top Step account. I'm going to just go to Top Step real quick. I'm already in it right now, so I'm going to go here. And I'm going to... All right, I'm laughing at my Discord chat here. All right, so for Top Step, for Gainway, I'm going to go to Trades and hit Export down here. I'm just going to export this time. And then I just drag those files into Gainway. So from my Downloads folder, I'm just going to Trades Export, drag it in. And this is a different account. I need to figure out which account this is, actually. Okay, wait. Do I not have this account already in here? How do I copy and paste this? They make these account numbers so annoying. I gotta copy and paste that from somewhere. Oh, here we go. Perfect. All right, so what time was this trade at? This trade was at 7:23. XFA. Yes. This was a 30-minute flip. The way is what I call it, I guess. The way. 30-minute flip, and I did a traditional where I just held it. It was a short, and I think our VWAP was below and above. Yeah, below and up, below and up. And what did we do on this one? We did 7.55. So see, I was like, my original idea, I would have my short was just the fib extension, but then I was like, well, it'd be cool if we got these other levels too up here. So I was kind of starting to psych myself out to look for a higher move there. But that is my level, and it rejected it. I don't do this first fib like my mentor does. I don't really do that one, but I just added it. Oh, you guys can't see this. I'm sorry, guys. So I was trying to wait for these levels, but we got a clean rejection from this fib level. So once I noticed how I was rejecting there twice, I was like, okay, I got to get out of my long and go short. Because that is my main idea here, short fib extension. And then in parentheses, I did because it would be cool, or a second idea, short previous week point of control here, or the previous week value area high, or let it run these levels first and then short my fib levels either here or both. So that's kind of my thought here, that's still my thought here, right? But my main idea was just to short the fib extension, and that's why I put these other ones in parentheses. So I'm happy that I followed my idea when it came down to it. We got the setup and I took it. And I only was going for like 7 points or whatever because I was just going for the target on these accounts. So something like that. I think it was 7. Okay, I'm going to take my screenshot. Okay, here we go. I just imported that Top Step account. So I hadn't imported that account yet. So it changed. One of these days changed too, because I had a loss on that account on Thursday. Let me manage the groups. Yeah, so now I gotta make sure I put it in this group. All accounts. Edit. There it is. Yep. So check that out. We're up 25 hundo. Let's go. We're doing it live here, guys. Doing it live. Boom. Also hit my daily goal in an eval. Let's go, chat. Crushing it here. Soaked. That's a good Monday right there, but I guess I'm still going to trade the open because what else am I supposed to do? If I get my trade, I get my trade. This short here really could have been in my copy trade group. It was supposed to be. That's my main trade. It's just I'm not used to taking it at this hour. I'm so not used to that setup happening right now, and I was scared, and that's it. So I didn't want to take that loss at 7 in the morning in all my accounts after already being green on the day, so I can't blame myself. But so now I am locked up in both of my Top Step accounts. So I guess I'm just going to go ahead and lock these in, guys. Yeah, because I don't want to mess up my consistency. So I'm going to go ahead and do lockout all day. And on this next one, lockout all day. Locked out. Sean says, honestly love that news. TP on the huge move down, then another short at the top of the reversal for another 200 points. Yeah, well, you called it. Yeah, so I was in my that initial balance breakout long, but I didn't need too much sign. So we had a really good reaction on the footprint chart. And we rejected off of the fib level, and that's all I needed. That's all I needed to get out of my long and go short. That news did come at the most perfect time. I mean, I don't know what the odds of that happening, but that's crazy. But yeah, I was scared to take this in my live account in my copy trade group because of the time of the morning right now and already being green on the day, which I think is a good thing. That's a W that I'm being risk adverse and locking in the W's. So I don't think that's a bad thing now. But so now I've already almost traded all my accounts. So I only have one more funded account to trade. And it's the one trade if I had on the side here, which is, I think it's up like $3,000. So a few more trades on that and I could get to a payout on there. I have 3 different Tradeify 100K straight to fundeds that are like halfway or more to payout. So very close. But yeah, this 2 rejections from my fib level. And this first one, I didn't think about it too much because I only need a little bit more for my TP to get the max win. And it was just an eval. So I was like, yeah, I'm just not going to touch anything. But after the second 30-minute candle reject it, that definitely made me want to prepare for that short. And the TPO chart, I'm going to actually put that up real quick for chat. Let's see, share the screen. Yeah, the TPO chart here, guys, it's so cool that we're just going over it, how there's like nothing really on here for me. But then we were talking about on NQ, we had these buyers here that rejected pretty hard from. I was interested in that. And then we had this big follow through candle where we just cleared like a couple hours of price action, literally all the way to here. Yeah, we cleared all morning's price action. And then we're right back down, also breaking back down into the initial balance, the first hour's range. So that was really good confluence. And then I ended up getting in late in my funded account because I just wasn't prepared. So I got in my eval first, and then I got in my funded. So yeah, that's clean. And after waiting too, like I didn't think I had a good read in this, so I was just holding my long. But that was perfect right here. These 2 candles here made a big difference. And that's my beginner read on it, of course, guys. That is my beginner read, so I'm not trying to like teach you this. I'm just saying what I'm looking at on here. I want to put it back on my trading view chart. And guys, W's, I don't know, maybe let's just run another giveaway, guys. I'm done, guys. We're really set on the day right now for a Monday. So I'm not going to touch this anymore. I got my journaling all done, I think too, right? We did that trade in here. Yep. Boom, boom. So I'm all journaled up. I got a copy to my P&L. I'll drop that in the PFM Discord too. Another one. Yeah, whatever. 2 bangers. 2 shorts. I think any winning trade I'll call a banger. So here we go, guys. 25.48. Let's go. And fund it. Also hit daily goal in an eval. Oh, but these ones are just funded. Two trades, 30-minute flip and the double break, both paying out. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna take the New York double break, and I might just lock it up after that, guys, because that's already a lot of trades for me today. And maybe I'll take the rest of New York off or something. I'm not even sure. Maybe I'll do my stream early, my personal stream, and call it quits. So let's run this giveaway. Yeah, here's my free Discord here, guys, and here's my Instagram. I'm at like 1,200 followers or something on Instagram. I forget. Actually, what am I at? I don't even actually remember at all. Yeah, 1249. So I want to try to get to 2,000. If you guys want to follow me. What size is the giveaway accounts? I always forget, so I don't ever want to say. So guys, this full short idea is going all the way down. So most of the time the giveaways are 25Ks. So the Tradeify, I do know it is a 25K. The Tradeify is a 25K. I think it's a select. So my full TP would be down here, like my full target. But look, my first target would be London IBL or this VWAP. And look, it hit the VWAP pretty much. So yeah, target 1, target 2. But I already hit my win on it, so I'm good. All right, so we're going to run that giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the Discord. So make sure you're in the Discord and make sure you are, you should definitely take advantage of the Discord. I post my trade ideas in here. So I post my markups and then we get to see if my trades hit or not. So I have 2 trade ideas here. Whatever, I'm going to do it like that. Something like that. That's good enough, I think. All right, let's take a screenshot. Here's my plan for the day. This is pretty ugly looking. I mean, I want to redraw this. All right, just give me a second. I'll put that giveaway in 1 second. I just want to figure out how to make my chart look better for once in my life. Let's see. So I'm looking for this to be a lower high right here. I'm going to delete my arrows. This, I think, is supposed to be purple. I know this is boring, guys. Okay, there we go. I think that's good enough. There we go. Today's game plan. All right, let's run this giveaway. So what should the code be, guys? W's www.luna.com. Yeah, we don't have TPT as a sponsor anymore. We have Lucid Trading and Tradeify. So big shout out to them, bringing us quality accounts here to give away to the community. So we're happy to be able to give away the best accounts possible. And right now we got some good ones, guys. Lucid and Tradeify. No one can complain. Green Monday. That's gonna be, I like that. Or W Monday. What's up, Cheems? W Shorts. What's up, Tito? That's a good one too. We love mom. I mean, that's a good one too. We'll keep it simple. And Youssef, you got it. Let's just say code green, guys, because green is good. All right, let's run it. But to me, guys, actually green is good and red is good if it's a proper red, because you have to take those losses along the way. What I don't want are purple trades. You guys know me. No purple. We got green and red. That's all good. But these purple trades are the avoidable losses that I don't want to see in my journal. I don't want to see these in here. They're the ones that are really setting me back because they're ones I could have avoided. And if we go back further, I have more and more of them, guys. Look at this right here. Half my trades are purple, avoidable losses. So green is good, red is good, but today we got a green Monday. Then we'll just do code green. Guys, I'm on a heater right now too, though. So we're going to do code green. And I'm going to drop that in the Discord. So go to Discord, go to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to create the code right now. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. The code is green, and the duration is 1 minute. And you have 60 seconds to enter, starting in 3. Oh, wrong button. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, let's hit it. It's in the giveaway portal in the Discord. Go in there and type in green. The code is green. Instructions are pinned to the chat, so I don't know where it is. It's somewhere like maybe down there, maybe over there, maybe up there. The pinned comment will have the instructions to join the giveaway, so don't stress. Just click on that link, join the Discord, and then go down, verify that you're human, go down to the giveaway portal and type in code green in the bot. I'm going to do it right now. I am now entered for the giveaway. Guys, Sean in the chat was the one who called this short first. Where is it? Yeah, up here. Look, that came in hot. This is the sheer top for sure. They are really trying hard, but we are rejecting off a Thursday point of control, overextend it. Monday, pre-market hours, allowing Asia and London to drive the market up for the move down. Goat. Yeah, for NQ. Goat call. Yeah, he was saying here too. Had already shorted earlier. He already shorted over here, I think, or was it here? Here, I think. Pre-London open. Volume profile order flow has made 100% difference in my understanding of the market. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So good luck, everyone. Good luck. We got a Tradeify account. Can I pick from chat sometimes? No, you have to use the bot in the giveaway. What was the code? Green. Guys, I'm copying the entries here. We're going to do this giveaway. Yeah, it's just the only, I have to follow the thing. It's not really my choice, to be honest. When it comes to how we do these giveaways, we have to kind of follow a thing. So it is true that people get notifications on Discord. That is true. I'll bring that to the meeting. Okay. Hold on, let me. All right, I put out my list to bring up. All right, so I got the entries here. Let's run this Tradeify account, guys. We're locked in. Beautiful green session here. 2 winning trades. I was so scared. I would not have taken that in my copy traded accounts after already being green on the day. So, but man, I could have. That was a good trade. I could have taken it. All right, guys, let's run it. So good luck, everyone. Again, this is for a Tradeify account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading, and to Prop for Match for making all of this happen, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite firm, and also leave non-biased reviews. That's what it's all about, guys. Your reviews on Prop for Match, so people can get honest reviews of people who have traded with the firm, and then also we keep the rules updated and everything like that. So you can get the basic info from the different prop firms that have been vetted, first level of vetting that Prop for Match does before letting them be on there. So it's a good place to look for prop firms, look for deals, and just to verify before you buy. So guys, use code MATCH, get the best deal, and let's run this thing. Big shout out to Tradeify and Lucid Trading for sponsoring the stream with these giveaway accounts. Let's run it. So you already know, guys, good luck, everyone. This is my last one, but it's not the last of the day. We have Mr. Zach joining here in 1 minute. Well, we'll see. And then we have Tmade Alex joining at noon. So they each have many giveaway accounts to give away. And I think that's it, guys. They got guests too. A lot of fun. And they got, of course, some banger trading this year. These boys are making some mad payouts. So, yeah, let's do it, guys. Here we go. 3. Oh, wait. Wrong button. All right, here we go, guys. It's time for the giveaway. I'm calling the party police. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify. Backers 911. Backers. Congratulations. Round of applause for you. GG's. Look at this little bounce here, but I'm not convinced by that bounce. Here we go. Johnny Cage in the house says PFM fam, baby. Use code MATCH for best deals. Let's go. What's up, Big Allegros? Yeah, right. People complain that they can't enter all 5 of their accounts. You lied on the I am human check. Well, name checks out, guys. Robot. You're low, so unlucky. What's my biggest loss in trading, sir? In one trade, or in a year overall, I'm net positive, right? So I'd never reinvested more than I started. So that's where I'm kind of lucky. I started trading, I built a portfolio, and I've never gone back down to zero. I've gone close. So, but net losses are very small and net wins are big. So guys, I am lucky like that. But my biggest loss was about $45,000 in a personal account in one trade. 45 liquidated, gone. I didn't wait for retracement. I don't even know what you mean exactly. You might have to tell me more what you mean. I didn't wait for retracement. I'm not sure what you mean. I took this short here based off of my 30-minute flip strategy. Short it right there. Boom. Guys, I have a feeling Zach's going to be late. Well, if I told Nitesh, if I told you, I'd have to, The 45K loss when I started trading. No, that was after I had already built up multi-six-figure portfolio. But at the time when I took it, actually, I didn't have that. When I took that trade, I had just cashed out a lot of my portfolio. Oh, Zach's listening to the stream. Zach listens to the stream. He said, oh, wait, what did he say? He texted me. I assumed it's because he's listening. I wasn't trying to throw shade or anything. I said he's going to be late. We're just joking. I mean, if you're going to be really late. But if you're going to be here soon, then I'll hang out. I'm not going to get off that quick. But it's cool that you're listening, though. Do a poll for Zarb's shirt color. If the majority is right, we get one more account. Okay, here, guys. I'm going to do a poll for Zarb's shirt color. It's going to be white shirt with red seams. And that is going to be the same. It's going to be a white shirt with red seams as A. B is going to be white shirt with red seams and collar. And C is going to be white shirt with red collar. All right, well, if you guys want to do it, let's play that game. What color is Zarb's shirt going to be? White with red collar. I don't know how to spell collar like that. I think that's the only shirt he has, though. I don't think he has other shirt. Something like this. Is that a good poll? Oh, the Zarb's in the chat. Let's go. Oh, now he's cheating. So guys, this is like on the betting sites, how like, people will, it's like insider trading. He's going to affect the outcome now of our poll. Does he have other shirts though? I don't think he does have other shirts, chat. I'm pretty sure he's one of those guys who just buys the same color shirt. Luna, thoughts on ES short here? Well, so I covered my short, but I think the short's still valid all the way back down to previous day high on ES. But what's NQ doing? Yeah, NQ already made this rejection from previous day high, but I do think it could keep coming in here. I already took profit though, so it's like I'm not going to be a new short now from the way that I like to trade it. But I think we do have room down here on NQ. Yeah, Zarb is affecting the poll, guys. Insider trading. Green hat? I thought he was red hat. Oh, I guess he switches red or green hat. How's the Top Step platform, Luna? I don't really like it that much. I mean, it's not bad. It's good for beginners. But I think it's just better to learn learn Atos or something. So I'm biased, guys. I'm biased. I'm an affiliate and stuff like that. So I'm biased. Okay, so we can bet on his hat color, chat. You can just put it in the chat. I'm gonna think he's gonna do the red hat. Green hat, okay. Does he change his hat depending on if he won his Asia trade or not? Okay, blue hat. Do you always trade the continuous contract? Zarb says trade the current contract. Well, it's the same thing. It's just the chart will look different. The chart will just blend together between them. Like the continuous contract trades over last minute. So only if you're at expiration does it matter. If you're not at expiration, it doesn't matter. So if this was expiration week, I would switch to make sure I'm on the contract I want for my charting, because there'll be a moment where TradingView doesn't switch yet, but the volume switches. So what I do to check to see which one has the most volume is I'll put the new and the old contract on here. So we'll do like ES, what's after U? Z? Okay, so I'll do ESU26 and I'll do ESZ26. And then when they go to switch over, I'll look at both of these next side by side and see which one has more volume. And then I'll switch with the one that has more volume. But until it expires, I don't think the continuous contract will switch, because the continuous contract, it's actually the same contract. It's just showing you both charts put together at date of expiration, I'm pretty sure. So at those expiration dates, you'll probably see a big gap. So we could test it and go back, but I'm almost certain. So it only matters at the time of the rollover week. All right, well, I actually might not make it for Zarb. All right, yeah. I'm going to give him another minute here, and then I'm going to hop off. Biggie Legros had a good weekend. It looks like went fishing. Man, I was actually thinking about fishing. I have a buddy with a boat here. I'm going to hit up soon and try to go fishing with him. Yeah, right. When are the Lucid daily payout accounts dropping? Probably at some point. All right, green hat, red hat for sure. That's what I was thinking, but I only really remember his red hat because it's more distinct. I don't really remember the other one. Yeah, guys, so I'm going to... Oh, here he is. Let's go.
Yo,
What's good?
We got a green hat on today.
All right, green hat, and the shirt, it's like the same style but different colored collar.
Dude, I have so many of this style shirt with different colored collars.
Is it American Apparel?
No, it's this brand's called Pool House New York. It's like a little bit more niche.
Okay.
Wait, yo, you want to see the craziest color I have? Hold on.
Yeah.
This up.
All right, whoever said green hat, guys. Hidden Ancient Enigma said green.
I bought this one just for the hell of it. Nick's.
Oh, dude, those are your colors right there.
Yeah, honestly, I don't wear this one much. I just bought it when the Knicks won because they made it for that reason. I don't know if I really like the style that much, but yeah. I got mad colors though, dude.
What did you say the brand was?
It's called. Hold up. It's called Pool House New York. They're like like a small place that like makes the shirts. They're always out of stock and shit. So then they restock. Everyone goes in and tries to buy more, that type of thing.
Yeah, trendy. We're such degenerates that we were gambling on Zach's clothing today.
Yeah, that's hilarious, dude.
He rigged it though. He rigged the bet because he was in chat.
I didn't actually change my shirt though. I will tell you that much.
And he's splitting the profit with all the people in chat who voted.
Luna, I got this. Bro, I really do need to eventually get like a proper setup, but I keep trying to avoid it and just get like little things that I need. So I used to have that big monitor, this huge monitor, but now in our new space, it just doesn't make that much sense. So I got this, this like Trio, you know, those like snap-on monitors. You like snap it on and you have like
little travel monitor.
Yeah, like they're actually not bad. I can see everything pretty well here. But I'm running out of I need to buy like a dock. Oh, well, I bought one. I bought like a USB-C dock because I don't have enough ports to like handle everything. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if it makes 100% to have like a travel setup at home, but it goes to show that you don't need the steroids. Like I feel like I'm on steroids on my desktop.
You're on steroids for sure. Yeah. There's a good middle ground here. I could probably.
It's not necessary. I like it though. It's like a hobby, you know. Like I like it.
Because you enjoy it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm techie or whatever. Guys, this is still selling off here.
Yeah.
Are you in any trades here? You catch that short? I actually got a roll, but dude, I crushed at 2 shorts today, and so I'm green in every account except for one account I haven't traded yet. And I could have taken this last short in my copy traded group, but I was already green in those accounts, and it's not my normal hours. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just take it in one XFA. But so I got 2 of these funded XFAs up to my daily goal and locked out. So this one that I just took the payout on now has a few more days stacked in it. Oh wait, not this one. This one.
Nice, so bro. You locked in some payouts recently, right?
Just this one here. But I have other accounts that are very close, but I'm being conservative on the copy trade group. So today I ended up doing, here's my today, 25.50 pretty much and fund it.
Hell yeah.
So like these accounts are 100K accounts and I'm copy trading. So I'm really sized down in my copy trade group. So like these each got 225 on them today, but that's actually adding up. Like they're getting really close. 2 of these are really close to payout. And like this last trade, if I had taken it, that would have been easily another 225 or more.
So you're going to go for another, are you going to take out the payout as soon as you're eligible type thing? Or are you building it up?
No, that's my only goal is to take them out right when they're eligible.
Yeah, that's
like this account look is pretty close. It's at like $5,000.
Nice. Oh, so you already, it's at $5,000. You can take out a payout, or you just need another $150 day?
I need 6,000, 20% consistency, 100K account.
Okay.
So I'm up.
No, you have a nice buffer in there though. That's what
I need 800 more. So these last trades, if I had sized them normally, they would have been it. But since I'm copy trading this group, I'm just letting it be small. And meanwhile, I have that one account at a time that I'm doing the max goal on for the payout. So like of these 100K accounts, this one's my payout account. So today I didn't get traded yet, but it's up 3,100 just from 2 trades. Wait, no, 3 trades.
Fire. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah. I did try. So I got a short in the Asia session last night. But I was targeting that new week opening gap and it just went back up. So I took a break even on it. So it's like, no,
okay, not bad.
Yeah.
Dude, I actually had a long from these highs here with the initial balance breakout long. And I just closed it to get in the short and I made it right back. So I maxed an eval today too.
Dude, I'm so tempted to keep trying to get these Apex Legacy evals passed, bro.
Dude, everyone wants the Legacy accounts now after they finally made new accounts?
Dude, because everyone realized they're better. I mean, $2,000
payout,
$2,000 payout cap on the 50Ks and unlimited. Dude, it's the only way if you're going to be the guy who goes for like building up your balance and getting a 6-figure payout, that is the only way to do it. They've completely destroyed the ability to do that with the new plans. So these legacy accounts, I just feel like it's for good traders, it's an opportunity to just get them and then try to slowly build and take, like, I would never expect myself to get $1 million payout like Jade Cap or Kane or any of these guys. But bro, if I had 20 and I had a $10,000 balance in there in each of the 20 accounts, which is totally realistic if I trade them for a few months. And then I get 5 payouts. I could just take out the whole thing, and that's a $200,000 payout. I feel like that's actually, I'm at a skill set that's in the realm of possibility for me. You know what I mean?
Dude, I definitely in the realm of possibilities for you, for sure. I'm just still wrapping my head around them bringing back the legacy accounts because it's funny. But so do they still have the 5-to-1 rule?
Probably, but that's fine. I don't need to risk more than 5 to make one. It probably still has the 30% MAE rule, but
And
that's
it has
fine
the
for me.
30%. So just don't risk more than
30% of your overall balance.
of your starting drawdown, right?
Not starting drawdown. Well, until you make your buffer, but then it depends how big your balance is. So like if you get like 50K accounts to 55,000, it's 30% of 5,000. Whatever
So
your
pretty much,
drawdown is.
If you're on a 50K to start and make sure you're going to be safe, I'd say $600 risk per trade.
Yeah,
At most, because it's like
yeah.
660 or something. So once you hit 700 or more, you went over that 30% most likely.
Yep. I got a denial back in February. The first payout I tried to get on those accounts got denied because of that rule. And then I went on the run where I got 4 payouts in a row from them. Which I'm like, it's crazy, bro. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I could have tried to go for the max payout thing, the uncapped payouts. But I only had 4. So it really would have been silly to try and make it happen there. So
nice, dude. Well, I got to roll. I just want to hang out though. Now that you're on, I want to keep hanging out and trading. But I'm locked in today. I got my 2 XFAs locked in. We're green on all these other accounts. So I'm just going to take my break and get my food. And appreciate chat, guys. Keep these likes coming. And yeah, man. I hope you have a good day. Brother. I'm going to maybe try to listen in a little bit. Are you still looking for shorts before I go? Are you still looking for shorts here?
I would love to see the new week opening gap just get filled on a Monday morning. That would be ideal. But I don't know. I haven't looked at the charts since last night, so I'm just kind of getting my bearings now. So we'll have to see.
Okay, cool. I'm going to listen in while I'm on my walk.
Yeah. We'll talk later, though. So hit me up.
All right. Sounds good, man. All right. Take it easy, chat. W. Peace.
Peace. What up, chat? Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I'm not going to lie. I like this new setup. I got 3 monitors now. You guys probably have seen those commercials for those like snap-ons. They're not bad, bro. I kind of like it. 3 monitors. I got to get used to going back and forth, but this is not bad. Dude, look at this poll. What color is Zarb's shirt going to be? White with red collar, white with red collar, white with red collar. Come on, bro. Really, y'all doing me like that, bro? Chat, if you actually watch the stream every day, I have more than white with red collar. I have white with black collar, white with green collar, black with yellow collar, blue with orange collar. I have so many different variations of collar to shirt ratio. Come on. Luna's not a real fan. That's what that means. He's not a real New York Session PFM TV fan. He thinks I only got white with red. What up, Kempa Projects? What up, Day Tick? Zach, I was thinking about you during the weekends, not gonna lie. Haha. Pause. Nah, that's funny. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully just good things. Nothing weird. Good morning, Zach. Do you think price is retracing to keep lowering until midnight or Asia low? Ideally, yes. Ideally, yes. We're going to take a look. White with no collar. I do have one of those too. Yes, sir. We got Joe in the building. Good morning, bro. Big up, Joe. Joe the mod. Hey, Alex be wearing robes, so everyone's got their thing. Dude, straight up, Alex just straight up be wearing robes to stream. He told me he bought me a robe and sent it to my crib. I have not seen the robe yet. I'm waiting on that robe. I'll rock it with him. I'd be happy to rock it. But yeah, what do we got going on today, chat? How we doing? Let me check the schedule. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. I know who our guest is. It's Zach. It's going to be Zach Squared again. Real Deal Futures. I like streaming with Zach from Real Deal Futures. We have a good vibe, good rapport. I think he's going to be coming on most Mondays, which is legit. I like chatting with him. And we've been killing it every time he comes on. So hopefully we have a nice W today. Pre-market short, maybe. I don't know. Part of me's thinking just chill and wait for the open. I might just wait for the open. Let's see. Do we have news? How was everyone's weekend, though? Let me ask you. For all my traders here, did you backtest and spend time studying, or did you have fun? And there's no right or wrong answer. I'm just wondering which of which you guys did. Because in my first few years of trading, I never had fun. All I ever did was backtest and sit on the charts and watch trading podcasts and just stare at the charts with the market closed. That's what I did for years. I'm not even kidding. I used to dread Fridays. I'm not even kidding. I used to dread the weekend because I made everything about my life trading, and then when there was no markets, I was like, what do I do with myself right now? But honestly, I think that's how a lot of people are when they're in the learning stage. And I think, people always talk about this healthy work-life balance. Fugazi, bro. That's Fugazi. You want to get good at this, you probably need a non-healthy work-life balance, at least for a little while. Electric Kate, you had fun. Dove with sharks and turtles. Kate's just living up her best life in Mexico. W. That's sick. You finished my course in a weekend. Shout out Danny, newest member of the Liquidity Lab. What's up, bro? Hell yeah. Dude, finishing my course in a week is good work because there is 23 chapters. Like, they're some of them are short. Some of them are only 10 minutes, but there are a couple that are like 25 minutes. So you spend some time. Man. It seems like we have a solid group of traders now. We have a solid group of traders. Let me go to the Discord, see what's up in there. I haven't said what up this morning. We got about like 30 people now, like 32, something like that. So I'll show you guys my trade. Every night I am in the Discord trading Asia, going over setups, going over levels. Every night I do this in Asia. You could see 8:30 p.m. last night. So this is the trade that we took in the Asia session. I got short here from 650. Look how good it was looking. So Erkan also got short with me. He used a wassel. He ended up catching this. He made his bread here. He took profits. So look at this. Started working out really nicely. I'm breaking every setup down in real time in the Discord. Erkan is out. He made his money there. And I got a little bit greedy, I think. I don't know if I could even call it greed. But I had to end up exiting and get out at break even because the market rips back up. And now it's back at around where my entry was in the Asia session. I do think we're going to probably get that move down. But every night, man, we're here in the Discord only for the premium people. And we are going over Asia session. We're going to also be implementing an Asia session stream that's going to be exclusive for the group. But you gotta just be patient. It's coming. So anyone that wants to trade Asia and stream Asia, you want an Asia session stream, join the crew. How did your wife cope with that back then? Well, we didn't have a kid yet, so she just kind of dealt with it. Like we didn't have a kid. You know what I mean? We were younger. I was so younger, like. You guys know that meme? No, but I was so younger, and it was just different lifestyle, bro. You would like that? Join the crew, man. Join the mentorship. I'm going to have to bring up the prices soon. But right now, it's still founding members' prices. I think it's going to be hell of a manipulated Monday with that big old gap. Yeah. I think it's going to be a little simpler than we think, though, guys. I think we're going to come for the gap today. I do. I think we're going to come for the gap, personally. Bro, I'm in London. Sick. London is sick. It's Zach, what do you think of the summer plan 5 versus 149 for the 100K? Yeah, listen, Albert was talking about that account. I almost bought one, but then I saw like, okay, there's a $2,000 payout cap. You can't trade more than one. Like the CFD space is just so different, bro. It's just so different. Like I'm not buying prop firm accounts that I can't try to make $10,000 from. I know that sounds like silly to some people, or that sounds crazy to some of you guys who are still learning, but I'm not going to sit there and like focus on a challenge, especially a 2-step challenge, if I can't easily make $10,000 that month from that account or that set of accounts. This is why I trade futures. Futures is the only space where you could easily have $10,000 singular payouts from copy trading. You can't really do that in the CFD space the same way. So that's what I need to do. Do I have a link for the mentorship? Yeah, it's posted up in the chat like constantly. Here's one right here. Just scroll up a little bit. It's iamzarb.com also, so it's very easy to remember. iamzarb.com. Just scroll up a little bit, Corey. Lucid daily payouts are going to be lit. I heard about this. I haven't looked into it too much. But shout out to Lucid. You guys know we got Lucid accounts to give away today. We're giving away some Lucid Pro accounts along with Tradeify. Shout out to Lucid and Tradeify, some top sponsors of Prop Firm Match TV. No problem, Corey. CFD for one account and futures for scalability. Yeah, sure. But that's why. So if I went CFD at this point, it's like I need at least the 200K to make it like a real thing. Where Lucid's doing daily payouts? Yeah, they've been talking about this. Let's see if we could find it on X. Yeah, it's a thing. It's officially a thing. And they have the Lucid app, which is sick. No pro daily loss limit update. Oh, wait. Okay. The daily loss limit is back on new accounts for the pro. But that's not what we're talking about here. Where is it? Huh. I saw them talking about this. If someone could find it, find something about it, and let me know. Shout out to PFM for being awesome. Shout out to Biggie Legros for being awesome and making all this fire music. Now, hey, we do our best at PFM. All we do here is stream. We stream, we take payouts, we do it live. We're a neutral entity, all right? Yeah, of course, you could support us using code MATCH, but you get things for that too. You get loyalty points that you could return for more accounts. You just learn how to only trade with prop firms that are actually vetted and audited. It's the whole purpose of Prop Firm Match. And I'm going to tell you, guys, if for anyone that's new, I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm really not. But can somebody in the comments name another person that streams 5 days a week that actually makes the amount of payouts that I make? Or Alex makes. Like, seriously. Name someone that streams in general, even someone that streams 2 days a week or 1 day a week that has as many verified payouts. There's really not many people out there. Honestly, no one. Like, it's kind of insane. It's actually kind of insane, man. They have not officially posted about the new plan. Okay. TJR, dude, come on. That's a troll, right? TJR? Bro said TJR. That's a troll. Dakota? I don't know what's up with Dakota. I don't know what's up with that guy. Every time I watch that guy trade, he literally is taking like the worst loss I've ever seen in history. I'm just saying. PW? Okay, fine. PW is one of them. Kind of. He's also... PW, fine. He could be on that list. PW, sure. Candace? Amos? Amos is solid. He's the homie. Tom Hogard. But again, that guy, like, bro, don't get me started on the boomers that write books that have no actual verification on anything they've done. Don't get me started on the boomers who have books who have no actual verification on anything they've done. Don't get me started. But I get your point. Flow Zone Trader, Mamba FX. Okay, you guys are totally trolling me. Yeah, he goes, he writes it right after. Amos is the GOAT. Amos is the man for sure. I love Amos. Great dude. Desi's a good one. Desi is a good one. Desi, Brian Stonk, Lanto, they're all solid. Solid dudes. Trade Paradise Matt keeps saying he's the best in the space and keeps talking shit about PFM, but I looked him up. Isn't he a fraud? He talks a lot of smack about us because he sees us as a competitor because he has. This is the problem, guys. A lot of people are trying to make these like prop firm comparison websites. They're literally stealing the model of Prop Firm Match. Prop Firm Match has been here since like the beginning days of the industry. They've been around in the earlier days. And they see that it's like a business model now, like a profitable business model, and they copy it. But you know what these guys do? All they do is like run a script through Claude, tell them to make a bunch of comparison prop firms, and then here, use a code. And they don't do anything else. So they're nowhere near as big as Prop Firm Match, but they think like, oh, that's the competitor. So that dude, Matt, has one. PW has one. It's just business, guys. They don't do anything though, like with it. Like Prop Firm Match has analytics where you can track all of your prop firm data. There is so much that comes into the platform of Prop Firm Match. And then the stream, now we help, like this helps like really glue everything together. And this is our brand, the stream. But that's why they hate. That's why dudes like that hate. And you know what? I'm not a hater. Do whatever you got to do. But I don't like that style of like internet, like, oh, I'm just going to try and talk smack. Especially like if, I don't know, does he get payouts? I think he does. I'm not saying he's a bad trader. I think he's probably a pretty good trader. But yo, I'm a good trader. So don't talk smack on me. I'm genuinely a good trader with verified payouts. Boomers that have books you left it. Dude, it's true. Don't get me started on boomers that write books that sell stuff, who've never had any verification on anything they've done. Lumi, solid trades, but not as much payments as you. Okay, fair enough. Alex G, Tori Trendline. Okay, yeah, you guys are just trolling me. Okay, shout out Tom Hogard. Fine. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Tom Hogard is real. I'm sure he's real. But you know what I mean. There's a lot of guys out there that have made books that just claim to be this like thing, and they're not. They're not what they say they are. That's a real thing. He's a Gen Xer and huge respect. He's going to be at the Bear Conference and share stage with Al Brooks. And yes, he has a best-selling book. Okay, fine. Now, Tom Hogard is not on this list. And he's Gen X, so that's not who I'm talking about. Yush, shout out Yush. But Yush comes on here. He's part of our crew. Like, he's on the PFM team. Tom Money Hunter. Tyler G. Yep, we love Tyler G over here. Ichimoku says to short now. Oh, God. Kate has a crush on Tom Hogard. That's why you're defending him so hard. All right. Enough ranting. Enough yapping about that type of stuff, guys. You get my point. Yeah. I feel like I want to short it, but I also feel like this market could just be really frustrating today and hold this gap all goddamn day. I think there's a possibility there. And we just go higher. Let's actually get into some analysis. So, okay. Here's the thing. We have an unmitigated 4-hour right above us. This is for sure going to come into play at some point. Maybe not today, but I think very, very possible that it will come into play today. We also have an unmitigated 4-hour below us. Okay. So, I mean, realistically, by the end of the week, we'll have mitigated this gap and this gap. It's just a matter of which one, right? So actually, I talked about this in my Discord. Let me find that first thing that I posted. So in my Discord, I gave out the volume profile levels and everything. So we started with that. There is an 80% setup on ES today. So that's something to consider. But pretty much I was looking at this, and this is the daily chart, okay, daily time frame. We have a daily bearish fair value gap up here. This is the key. We're either going to come up and reject this gap and go down towards that 28,213 level, or we eventually get a daily closure above it, inverse it, and then I think we're coming for the highs of the range. I really think that is the best way to try to simplify which way we think this market is going. Where's that daily? Yeah, we did mitigate it. Okay, that's good to know. We actually did mitigate that daily fair value gap. Look at that. So now there could be a scenario that we come and take that gap if it's going to stay bearish like this. The daily fair value gap has been mitigated. Now, of course, you have a 4-hour right above, right? So is it just as likely that we could just come up a little higher? That's possible. But technically, that daily gap has been mitigated. That's a really high time frame level. And we are in a downtrend still, guys. There's been no shift of structure on the 4-hour. So we could just come back down, especially when you think of the context that ES has an 80% setup in play. Just something to consider. Now, there's other things to consider as well, though, which is that we are in a deep discount on the higher time frame. We're still stuck in this tight consolidation on ES. What does it look like on NQ? There's SMT. We're in a deep discount. You know, you could definitely get mean reversion, but I am still leaning towards maybe filling that new week opening gap by the close. That was the short we tried to take, but I got out break even. Great time to buy QQQ for investing. Yeah, I think you can get some decent prices right now. I would like to see it go lower, but you know that doesn't mean anything for investing. Yeah, I think it's any type of pullback like this is pretty good for buying. Yo, Zarb, trick question. What would you do with $50? Yeah, how is that a trick question? What would I do with $50? Oh, yeah, where's midnight? Urkon's talking about midnight. We have FOMC this week? Do we really? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I think we're going to come a little bit lower, guys, and at least mitigate midnight today. Let's mark out midnight. Good to know. Yeah, we're going to, we're the odds of us not touching the midnight open are like so low. We're going to touch midnight open. Now, edgeful data, you know, it's going to tell us that the bearish midnight retracement setups are not as high probability on NQ, but we're so close to it, we're going to touch it, guys. So remember, you don't want to look at data in a pure vacuum. You also want to look at technicals that align with your data, but just for the purpose of showing the data here. ICT opening retracement report, 56%. It's retracing when opening above, 67% when opening below. But again, in this situation, I think it's very unlikely that we don't touch this midnight open at some point today. Buy Chick-fil-A with the $50. Word. How many payouts have I done? Dude, I've literally done well over 100 payouts if you're talking quantity. I literally have over 37 payouts from Apex alone. I have, I don't know, honestly, maybe north of 200. Easily 100. Probably like 150 is probably where I'm tapping out. Probably around 150 payouts I've had. I've done over $250,000 in prop firm payouts. Verified. I posted every payout. You could go through my X feed, check every payout, do the math yourself. You think we filling this weekly opening gap today? I think it's very possible. I think it's very possible. So like I said, so there's a few things, guys. Again, NQ it just mitigated a daily bearish fair value gap. That is actually really, really useful information. So here's that daily gap. Let me show you it here on the minis because I marked it off already. So this is a daily gap. I'll show you here on the daily chart so you can see it. We mitigated that daily gap, right? Tapped it. Now we're rejecting. We have a new week opening gap as a potential draw on liquidity. We're in a 4-hour bearish downtrend with no shift of structure on the 4-hour. And on top of that, ES has an 80% setup. ES gapped up above its previous day's point of control. It hasn't touched it. So this could act as a magnet for us. So yeah, and there's bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. So yeah, I think you could definitely come down and get a gap short today. But I'm waiting for the open because it's a Monday. You know what I'm saying? It's a Monday. I don't want to do a pre-market short today of all days. I want to change this to a lighter green. It's like too dark. How do I do that? My kill zone indicators, they all reset. Everything reset, so I had to like redo it all. I think that's the color I usually use, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Save as default. Okay. Is midnight the same as true day open? Correct. It's 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, always. Correct question is, how would you make $50? Huh? That's the trick. That's the answer to the trick question? I'm confused, bro. Zarb has the morning going. Hey, what up, Pam? Good morning. We're going good. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out. Going over our thought process for the market today. I talked about it in the Discord too. Pam is a member of the lab. Pam, are you liking the lab? Not to put you on the spot, but thumbs up or thumbs down on the lab. You learning anything? How you doing? We have a coaching call today, by the way, guys. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Zach's been killing it. Thank you. Morning, Dino Trader. Best lab ever. Definitely love it. Thank you, Pam. Appreciate you. Where's your CFD account? My CFD account is here. Dude, the thing is still in drawdown. I'll show you guys it. Wait, did I get it closer to out of drawdown? I don't even remember what I did on Friday. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Actually, it's not as bad now. I'm only down like 1.5%. Yeah, we could do the pre-market short on this. You guys want me to? Honestly, that's, if anything, it's a good spot to do it here. All right, let's do it with 2 lots. And I'll add into it if it goes against us. Good thought. Honestly, bro, I would put the risk on the eval. Just in case we do just get right down to that new week opening gap. So I am short on this eval. Again, this is all like low stakes type stuff, guys. You know what I mean. But getting reinforcement of how to read these charts every day in there. Hell yeah. Much love. That's the sandwich. That's hilarious. Zach, Austin, Zach. I love it. We will see. We're going to see what happens. And this thing is like not charging my laptop. Guys, I need to get that dock because for the monitor. Wait, hold on one second, guys.
force and Q flow. Let it come, let it come. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now and my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM, Alex, every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook. PFM in the building.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay, no revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day up tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One back candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go. Cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. Lord. Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bail. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I long it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Red, don't break me. Stop loss, save me. Green, come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone.
Let the numbers talk. Green, green, green. The data show me the way. Green, green, green. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to green. Green, green, green. One shot, cool hand, I don't chase. The math already told me the place. Wait for it, there it go. Money in the bank, watch it grow. Green, green, green. The data show me the way. Green, green, green. Sniper entry made my day. Numbers don't lie, baby. They show me the green. Do the math. The data never miss.
Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Join on the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down. Irie. Bombo clot. Hey. Bombo clot. Every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigard, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them pan time out. Scammer try original, but him shut the whole thing out. Promoting all the hosts, them link them web page up. Guess come on the stream, Joe, I lift the whole vibe up. Keep the rhythm flowing. That's the man's profession. Big up Joe, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean. So clean, no disrespect, no pass under Joe. Watch one love in the room, that's the moderator touch. The gatekeeper strong, kick out the bad mind, keep the good vibes long. Bumbo clot. Give away, beggar begging, Jonah take that bait. Trump come fi start argument, him lock the whole gate. Rules them clear and simple, respect are the key. Joe keep the family tight from sea to shining sea. Behind the curtain working, enough people never see. But the chat run smooth like butter, cause a Joe believe in the message. Drop the link, moderate the flow. Salute the unsung hero, big up Joe. When the chat get rowdy, Joe stay calm. Time out, gun clean it up. No harm, no alarm. Respect the moderator, respect the crew. PFM stand tall, cause a man like you one love. The man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean. So clean, no disrespect, no pass under Joe. Watch one love in the room, that's the moderator touch. One love, Joe. Big up Joe. Big up Joe. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Yeah. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zob on the entry, taking that flight. Prop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the entry, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zob, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zob on the charts. NQ boss moves only. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right. Yeah. Get W. Getting W. Getting paid. Getting W. Getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Getting W. Paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W. Getting paid. Getting W. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus. Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever? Pass the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up, another W on the roster. Wide ass stop. wanna take a breath. What? Give the tray some room, then we banking up the rest. Ka-ching. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level, liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season getting paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank, flip it. We can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808 knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money makers. Fun is stacking up, evil's getting handled. Green screen glowing like a chandelier at the mantle. Snipe cash, repeat, that's the motto. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout. Getting W, getting paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Getting W, getting W, getting paid. Ka-ching. We don't lose it twice. Getting W, getting W. Getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Wide ass stop loss. PFM up top. Snipe season, every season. Getting W, getting paid.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight, I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Boom.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market got me going. Market's open, baby.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper, my man. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refined, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I'm Tmade Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break. I map the whole temple for the others awake. Ours discipline, fire, I don't move on a whim. I wait for the current, then I enter with him. I'm into my master, the trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence, I stay on my course, come on. Demis, I am reason, I weigh and I read. Probability, my scripture, the edge is my creed. Win rate, expectancy, the variance, the mean. I'm the coldest equation, the market has seen. Emotion is a fog that the foolish obey. I trust only numbers, cause they never betray. Cold. They August, descending all 100 eyes wide. I guard what we earn, I'm the watching the guide. Draw down the news to spread, I perceive the unseen. I protect the whole order, I keep the slate clean. When danger draws near, I dissolve the advance. Discipline survives, where the reckless take chance. Fall back. Iris, the messenger, precise as a blade. HMM's aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale, I squeeze one shot, never two. Silent as a shadow in the moment. Breakthrough, not early, not late. I am the exact, the whisper of now that turns plan into act. Then I rise, Hermes, the warrior, the hand. 5 sages gave the word, now I honor the plan. Entry, stop the target, composed in the weight. Crown jewel of the order, no tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The math already willed it, I just walk in the light. We came from the dark. Now we move in the light. Silent, precise. Awake, refined. Knowledge is the blade, and the math decides. Henry at the helm, Lucy with the strike. Time to cook.
Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, the patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown, we float. Time to cook curve. Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear.
Oh my God. Chat, we are back. We are back. Hold on. Let me fix this audio. Hold up. What a morning I just had. I don't know if anyone updated what was going on in the chat. Hold on. Let me just fix this real quick. Crazy morning. But we're getting back to it. We're going to be all right. Let's do that. Missing this open. Oh, let me get my chart up. Got real deals out here, baby. So bad we're making them wait. We'll be there. And look, we're getting these amazing shorts. My goodness. Oh, Madone. Madone. What is happening? We're missing it all, chat. We are missing it all. Oh, I need to fix one more thing, and then we're locked in. We're about to be locked in. Okay. Jesus. All right, we're back. And audio is good. Okay. Damn, holy sell-off. All right, let me bring up Zach. Yo. Good morning, bro. Guys, I'm so sorry. Just so everyone knows what happened. My wife was like cutting my daughter's fingernails. She's 7 months old, and she nicked her. So there was some blood, and then they were like, I don't know. She was like, we got to call the doctor. And you know how it goes. We were like, do we got to take her to the emergency room? So it was just a whole thing. And now we're good. We found out we don't need to.
Oh
But yeah.
my gosh, dude. Crazy start to the morning. Glad it wasn't too serious, man.
One of those mornings, man. You got kids, just sometimes some mornings are just crazy, bro. It's just what it is.
Glad you made it back onto the charts, dude.
I did.
It happens. It happens.
How are you though, man? Sorry about that, chat. We're back though. How are you, dude?
Back in action. Good, dude. Good. Probably not as stressful as the morning as you this morning with that, but good, dude. Another week, coming into late July, summer. So, we're gonna see what we could do. No news this morning, but we got Trump kind of sending the market.
Is that what's going on? It's Trump.
I know that. Oh, I mean, there's just constant headline news like coming in over the weekend. We saw that nice gap. I don't think that we have anything right now breaking, but we do got to turn to the downside on NQ for sure coming into the open here.
Literally right before that whole thing happened, I took a short on this CFD account, and it's looking good. It's looking good.
Nice. You're in short.
We
there you go.
Short,
Running
literally
$1,100, dude.
Yeah, man. So we'll see. I'm just gonna hold it because again, it's an eval, and this eval has been in drawdown since pretty much the day I bought it. I don't know what's been going on. Have not been able to get this going, but we are green from some scalps last night on these futures elite accounts, these instant funded. So these are looking good. We're almost halfway to the profit target. Dude, these are pretty cool accounts. I don't know if you've checked out futures elite, Zach.
No, you always got the sauce. Pull them up, man.
So pretty much what I like about them, it's the instant funded plan because they have no daily loss limit, bro. And it's just a really good price right now. I guarantee they can't keep these prices forever, but with code match, if you get 450K instant funded accounts, first off, they're like $450. So really a lot cheaper, like $100 cheaper than the usual price, but you get the fifth one for free. It's one of those deals. Dude, I spent like maybe $1,700 on 550K instant fundeds when the usual price for something like that is like 25.
Dang.
So no daily loss limit as well, which is kind of, so you could be a little more risky. You don't get capped at you don't get capped at that DLL. The only kicker is it's a $10,000 profit target for that first payout. So, but I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. They're going well so far. We've been mostly just scalping with it. So yeah, technically at 155,000, I'll be halfway. So we're grinding away. We'll see.
Nice, dude. Nice. It's crazy, man. There's so much out there in the market. It's just finding stuff that is like the good deal for you for whatever the approach is or, totally. Style. But I got to check those out, man. That's pretty aggressive for instant funded.
I doubt it goes forever. So I'm like, let me take advantage now while it's here. You know what I mean?
Dude, same thing. Like Lucid last week, the pro accounts that had like a pretty aggressive deal, and they had the no DLL in the eval and the funded account. I'm like, I'm loading up. Like I'm gonna end up max funded with profitable days. Like I'm gonna hammer it because they do go away. They change stuff up. I try not to get involved. I will say with anything that's like wildly unsustainable, where I'm like,
sure.
This looks like way too good to be true. Like if I get that feeling, I'm usually like, I don't know that I want to be the test dummy. But
Very
stuff
fair.
from firms that have been around and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're listed with PFM. Also, I've heard. Do you know Trades by Slade?
I know of him, but I don't know too much. Yeah,
he's a cool dude. He has he has a different philosophy. He goes, every new firm that pops up, I'm trading with them because they're always paying out right in the beginning.
They are. That's actually an interesting one. They always are paying out fast.
He's like, yeah, like I know I'm getting a fast payout in the first month.
He's like, I'm gonna hammer it early on. Like I'm gonna be the reason that they have a problem later on down the road. Dude, that's
Everyone's
awesome.
Playing a different game here.
Yeah, dude, I think Lucid dropped something new too. I don't know if I missed it or if it's like up live, but they have some
heard.
daily account that everybody started to talk about. And I always got my eyes on what they got going on.
Do you know the details? Because I still don't know all the details.
I don't. The last thing I saw was that they were keeping because it's not on the site. Like I went to it right away and it's not on. I just still see Pro, Flex, and Direct. I hopped in their Discord. I saw on socials a couple people were posting it, but it sounds like a daily payout style account. So kind of different than like the Flex and the Pro, where you have either minimum trading days or you have a consistency rule in funded, like, a buffer and then a daily payout. So I'm interested to see what they roll out. I've had, really good luck with Lucid. I'm sure it's going to be something solid. So I'm excited about that, but they were keeping no DLL on the Pro account, which I think is
insane.
Dude, that's insane, dude, because with them, like, and again, not everybody's hammering accounts and going towards payouts super quickly or whatever it is. You can literally pass the eval in one day because there's no consistency in funded. Watching this come back down and YM kind of just hang out up here. So checking markets here.
Yeah,
But,
let me go to your chart too, so we can see what you're looking at. Chad knows I wanted to see the shorts, but I kind of missed it here. So we'll see if we can get a re-entry. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I'll show you both. Oh, let me go to MNQ first. I was watching YM off the open, NQ and MNQ. Not as much right off the open. This was pretty solid. Little sweep of overnight low and a pop back in. Bookmap showed the jump in there. It was a little bit of buyers stepping in. I'm always cautious. Like I'm just too comfortable trading YM into the open. And I think eventually I'm going to have to just set some alerts on YM and like not even watch it and then come over to NQ and MNQ because it's so damn fast. And if I'm not super duper locked in, like last time we were on, I ended green, but not before missing a beautiful short, like almost high of day on NQ.
Yeah.
So I'm a little disappointed I didn't catch a little long back towards VWAP. But watching YM, man, for me, looking at this, I was looking for a pretty nice crack above into the open, maybe up towards like the 52,900s for that mean reversion style short. We didn't really get that. We definitely did not do what NQ did at all. As you can see, much more bullish structure all the way through Asia, London. Kind of classic, like Dow living in its own world.
Totally.
We did
still at the top, still holding the highs.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we popped overnight high, but like I'm not shorting overnight high. The only way I'm getting something like that is with a limit order or whatever it is, and that really wouldn't have generated a win for me anyway. So I'm sitting patient. I mean, right now on YM, if I had to call out what I'm looking for, maybe we just get, first 10 to 15 minutes. We're only 9:41 here. A little bit more of that aggressive pop to the upside. I'm going to look to fade that opening drive back down towards VWAP. But it's kind of a different structure today, holding strong. If we just start to pull the like slow grinding, no news Monday, I don't want to fade into that. I love to take the, we pop off the open, right? We start to hesitate just a tiny bit. I get in short really aggressively, and I either generate a really nice win or an immediate face ripper. I don't love to be shorting in here and I go, okay, now it's going to turn. And then we're like this and that. But, I try to avoid that if I can. Sometimes I get caught in it, but just
also, do we have FOMC this week? Someone was saying that in the chat.
We do. Yeah. FOMC Wednesday at 2 p.m. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah. Wednesday, 2 p.m. Federal funds rate, FOMC statement, and then 2:30 conference. I think that's pretty much it. We've got consumer confidence on Tuesday. We got core PCE on Thursday. So nothing too crazy.
So no news Mondays. You're so right about that grind up. That's something anecdotally I see all the time, man. No news Monday, we grind higher. And it was looking like we were going to get that for most of overnight, which we did. But now we're selling off. So did you say, was Trump yapping or something?
Early or over the weekend, I think that was, some comments that were coming in, were part of this gap to the upside. And just for everybody in the chat, I say Trump all the time. I talk about Trump, not anything political, just like as it relates to the markets. That's the only way I talk about
absolutely. Same here. I always say that too.
Not positive, not negative, neutral. What is happening? How does it relate to the markets?
When I say this guy needs to shut up, I genuinely just mean for the market.
I'm getting my stops run. I'm on the wrong side of whatever he's saying, that type of deal.
Exactly, bro.
No, I just think it's just continual, maybe not escalation or de-escalation in the Middle East, but like this uncertainty, it's just constant, just uncertainty around what's going on. And it doesn't seem to be slowing down just yet. So, comments come out, market moves. We got to decide, what that might mean for intraday price action. Totally. And it can be tough to deal with. It's definitely a different market than Biden. Definitely a different market than, we talked about this, I think, a couple times ago. Just slower, when there's no, I'm not supposed to say the W word, I think, on YouTube, when there's no conflict going on. Mm-hmm. But this is pretty interesting.
Well, this short is looking dank right now.
Dude, making some money here. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Finally, what's the target on this, dude? 2,200 in profit.
Let's just keep it going forever. No, I'm kidding. I mean, let's see if we could. Honestly, I might take this here. This is a pretty good trade. This is good. Yeah, let's take it there. Let's take it there. We out.
W's
in that chat. Hell yeah.
Man, God bless you, dude. I'll tell you, like, not to sorry to interrupt, like, while you have something going on where your child is like injured, you're going to the hospital, like, you got profit running, dude. I give you credit, man. W means all the more when you got something like that going on,
dude.
Insane.
Were you trading? Thanks, man. Were you trading at the time when your kids were like real young? Because your kids are a little older, right?
I'm still
I
no
thought you
kid.
had kids. Why?
No. I'm married. I'm constantly around nieces. I got a bunch of goddaughters that I'm posting pictures of, and you know, I'm back in my hometown right now with them. So you know, a bunch of pictures.
My bad. Yeah, for some reason I thought you. I guess you just got that energy, bro. You know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Mid-30s, that's what happens. But
yeah. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, dude, it's a thing. It's weird. Like the first couple months with a kid, my trading was awful, but we were also just not sleeping. Since then, it's only gotten better. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe there's like some, you know, like you got to make it work. You got to make it happen type of thing going. But to be fair, this trade, I totally forgot about it until I got back to the desk because with everything going on, it was nowhere near my mind. And then I just looked in. I was like, oh, that's cool. We're in profit.
Epic.
No complaints.
Sometimes the better trades, man. Like some of my best trades were the you know, overnight swings or stuff that I've, you know, not been able to touch or not been able to mess with. And you just let it run out. Maybe instead of stopping yourself out as we're chopping around or whatever it is, you're just able to hang on to it.
Facts.
So, dude, beautiful, man.
From a technical perspective, guys, I mean, at the end of the day, the reason I like that trade, let me put it on here so you guys can see. So we got in around here in the pre-market. The reason I like this trade is very simply like we had that new week opening gap. Yeah, sometimes we're not going to fill it on a Monday. That's very possible. I actually tried shorting this in the Asia session last night, Zach. I was short here from 650s, pretty much the same price that we got in the pre-market now. But I got to break even because once it started going in my favor, my thought process was, okay, if I'm right, then we're coming to fill some of that gap. We're not going to go back to my entry at this point. That would be redundant, and it means I'm wrong. So I went break even, which I'm glad I did. And then I was like, if I'm gonna have another opportunity, it'll probably be a New York session. And we got the opportunity, which was nice. And see how when it's finally time, we just run to that gap. One other aspect of this that I liked is once we break below that midnight open, what I want to see if the trend is going to continue, I want to see midnight hold as resistance or support. So if I'm bullish, once we retrace to midnight, if we break above it, I want to see it hold and become a support level, vice versa with shorts. In this case, if we break below it for the rest of the day, it can become a really simple line in the sand. Because if we get back above midnight, we're either chopping or it's in a reversal mode. So another little thing about midnight that people don't talk about is its ability to be support or resistance once you get the retracement. And I like that. So that's what I liked about that. Nice, clear rejection as soon as we tap and lower. So
dude,
yeah, nice trade.
Beautiful play. So I know you said we got the new week opening gap and we got a physical nice gap to the downside. Do you usually go for that gap fill? I mean, it's a solid trade, but I know some guys are like, I never try it. You know, I want to watch the continuation. It's going to show strength if we leave a gap to the downside as we push up. Or
so for me, it's just another potential target like any other target. So there's not like a bunch of weight that's put on it when it's there, but if it makes sense for other reasons, like I'll take it because it can be a potential target. So one reason why it started to make sense here from my mind is, all right, we did gap up, but we're not getting that run. You know what I mean? We didn't really get that gap and run all night. We got a gap up and range all night. So that's number one. It's really not that much strength here in this market. It's very slow. On top of that, higher time frame, like we are still in a downtrend. We're in a 4-hour downtrend. The other thing, and I talked about this in my Discord, I pointed this out. We had this daily fair value gap right here. And I remember saying like, this is going to be my line in the sand for the week. So once we tap this level, if it's going to be bearish, I want to see it act as resistance to take out previous day's low, or I want to see it close above like this. And then that'll be our line in the sand to actually say the market's ready to go up. So this is my key resistance for the whole week. Like this is what I'm looking at. If we get a closure above 28,930, I'm thinking we're easily coming for at least these highs. That would be my next target. But as long as we're holding resistance, this daily bearish gap holds. I mean, look at the daily. We are in a daily downtrend here. So key level holds as resistance. I expect us to go lower. So when we came in and tapped that overnight, I mean, we tapped it like beautifully. Tap it, and it just could not get any higher. Like there was no strength as soon as we tapped that gap. You had some market structure shifts here, right? Here we're making higher highs, higher low, higher high, lower high, lower low, low. You know what I mean? So the structure made sense, and just say, okay, so then this becomes the target. But that doesn't become the target automatically just because it's there. You know, it's like broad overview. Yeah.
Short into the gap. Like as soon as there's a gap on a chart, we're just gonna, short or long right into it.
Exactly.
It lines up with everything that you have going. So I like that, dude. I like that. Back over to my chart. Yeah, I mean, for YM, I really I'm missing a little long play in here. For YM, I really don't have too much. We didn't get that big pop to the upside. I'm looking at this on NQ, and I'm trying to articulate better what the hell I'm doing on NQ and MNQ intraday. And the more I trade it, the more it is a read of this lower time frame market auction, right? I don't love to be the the order flow narrative guy. It just doesn't suit me that well. But that's really what I'm reading here. And so today, we sell off down through overnight low. We are coming into this gap. Thesis number one is I think we're either going to dump, go fill this gap, go challenge prior day high and prior week prior day low and prior week low. If not, this is the spot to put up a fight, right? We're coming outside of this area of high volume. We are holding above prior days value area low here. We've dipped our toe out here. I'm looking for a reaction back up towards VWAP, back up towards maybe current session value area low. I think that presents a decent play in here for a long. I wanted to see, again, this was pretty nice right as we came down lower. There's not much down below here on Bookmap as far as NQ goes. ES does have some juice, but we got to grow and keep into volume delta. I'm looking for this for a quick pop back up. I think aggressively, like right in here, if I was, showing on a price action, this was still kind of back and forth right in here as we started to get, a little bit more of buyers trying to drive it higher for a long. Could still try this one. Again, where I think I got a decent way to structure risk. I'd like my stop loss like way out here, so I'm missing it. But I got a decent way to structure risk to say, hey, I'm either going to be, right or wrong here. Line in the sand, not a whole lot down below. We got a key level all the way down here. We're either going to dump lower or we're going to catch a little bit of a reversion right here, and this, 300, 200, 300 ticks is going to be enough for me to get in, get out, get paid on a quick scalp. But
now that volume profile on your right, does it matter that it looks to me like it's a high volume area? Does that mean anything to you? Because I'm just wondering, because I only use previous days value areas and POC, but I'm always interested how other people do it.
I'll zoom out a little bit. It's kind of secondary once it loads again. This is visible range volume profile. So it's really dynamic. It adjusts very frequently, just as the way you saw me hop over to the 5-minute zoom out, show a couple days of data. It adjusts really, really aggressively, like just to what's showing. It's exactly what it sounds like, visible range volume profile. So the visible range of price action that you have displayed on your chart, you're going to get a volume profile, right? Volume by price representation of that nice horizontal volume. I don't use it too objectively. I just like to see volume profile, maybe on lower time frames as I'm zooming in on the 1 minute, the way that I just was. But to clarify kind of what I'm looking at here, because it is a little bit more higher time frame based, and you can see it as I zoom back out and reset it. We're dipping our toe outside of this big chunk of volume from the not huge, right? We're just talking about a couple days, but big chunk of volume for the current session. And looking at yesterday's volume profile, and if we zoom out even further, this has kind of been a line in the sand where we've got below it. We definitely got below it in here. Decision-making point, right? So just area of interest is how I define it. We are coming outside of that right now. We have buyers and sellers. We can see it right now, putting up a fight, trying to hold this level. Thesis is we're either going to pop back up or sell off. If I can get a little bit of entry criteria in there, which is, again, subjective, but buyers stepping in, taking a look at price action and market structure, volume, little bit of order flow, utilizing, Bookmap or order flow tools. I'd like to try that long. I will acknowledge, like you said, we are in a higher time frame downtrend. Like we've sold off. If I take a look at this on the daily again, we're just kind of drifting lower.
Yeah, so, to be fair, not like super aggressive, like daily
grind,
bearish
right?
Daily candles. Yeah, slow grind. But like, when does it end? When does the daily grind end?
Yep. So I do like to acknowledge, like, way zoomed out, right? We're looking at like months of data here. Yeah, we're drifting lower. Intraday, I think you have plenty of opportunity both directions, but it's something to take into consideration, right? if you are trending to the downside, right, somewhat objectively, we're putting in, more points to the downside than we are to the upside. If you're constantly long in that market, you're not going to have a good time. It's like that South Park episode. If you French fry when you pizza pie, you're not going to have a good time. If you constantly buy the downtrend, you're not going to have a good time. But for right here, right now, I'm still interested in it. I might throw it on. I just want to see if we pull that kind of really aggressive. Tell you what I'm waiting for. Really aggressive crack lower, just real quick, right? Pop stops. Maybe get anybody that's got in long, trap some shorts, right? Here's the narrative, the thesis. We dip lower one more time, fail, come back up here. I'd love that, and I'd get a really clean way to structure risk. But I may miss this, if we push up here, that's the trade. So I just want to see, looking at ES's book map, and I'll stop this ramble. 7,490s have some liquidity on the book. There's a couple levels below that, but I'd love to see that fill, and then NQ follows suit back to the upside. So that's what I'm waiting on here.
I like it. And also from the perspective of that higher time frame, I mean, we're in that daily downtrend, but we're also we took out a lot of swing lows down here, right? So for me, if we could pop back above these, again, this is just going to be that key for me, this daily gap. But if we do get that daily inversion, so that would be a daily closure above this gap. I mean, also the context is we swept out all of these really key swing points. From the way I read price, there has to be orders there. Where reversals occur is usually when you take out some type of key swing low or swing high. So we took that out. If we then get that inversion, I mean, this could be the beginning of a rip all the way back up to all-time highs eventually. But this is that line in the sand for me, that daily gap. So if we hold that, I guess my perspective, we're going to keep going lower. But intraday, I'm very aware we're in a deep discount, right? And I like to buy in discount, short, and premium. That's simple. Even here, now that we've come down to this low, if I pull a fib from the swing high to the swing low, the way I read premium and discount is anything below 50%, a discount of that price leg. Anything above 50% premium. So I don't necessarily want to buy up here. Now I could take scalps up, quick moves to just follow trend and momentum. But if I'm looking for that big move, most of the time I don't want to buy up here. I want to wait for that retracement into a 50%. It's usually the more optimal entry point, better area for stop loss placement with a clear invalidation. And now you're below that 50%. So if we are going to end up going higher, this is a better area to be looking for it, in my opinion, which is counterintuitive because it's going down, but you get my point.
For sure. No, 100%. It's just that, it's just that framing, right? What direction are we looking for that move? And then what's the benefit or drawback of waiting longer, entering more aggressively, right? There's always going to be that double-edged sword. I'm interested to see what happens down here. I'm tempted to try this one.
Let's
we
go.
Got some volume being traded. This is really aggressive. I'm not waiting for too much down here. I don't want to just buy directly into the dip. I'm also looking at again, a little bit of context on a No News Monday where we have FOMC. We often don't get this big break to the downside where we sell off and we get a huge movement.
Yep.
I don't want to carry too much unhealthy bias to say, hey, No News Monday, we're not going to break and run. But oftentimes on No News Monday, we don't break and run very far. We kind of just chop around back and forth. So I'm waiting to see what happens down here. If we start to find some buyers, again, aggressive, current session, obviously breaking and retesting the downside. I don't want to be the first buyer, which is why I haven't bought yet and not in here just yet. If we just dump lower, this is going to start to be invalidated, but we're through. I'll give you the last thought. We're through the 90s on, 74.90s on ES. I'm looking at the 80s with a nice stack of orders. There's not much on NQ that's helping me out. Looking at liquidity, but I'm still tempted in this one on this one. And
dude,
I think
I've seen you take these trades, man. I've seen you take these trades, and they work out beautifully. Hold on, I need to highlight a couple of these comments real quick. First off, this is hilarious. This dude says, "I've been in prison and I missed y'all, Zach. Glad to be back."
Hey,
dude.
man, free my man. Welcome back.
Free coins minister, bro. Yo, traders are so sketchy, bro. We're all so sketchy.
Oh my gosh, you got locked up for just
glad you're back, bro. Glad you're back.
NQ.
I hope you were wrongly convicted. Glad you're back, man. One other comment, I thought this was funny. So what you're all saying is we could go up or down. Yes, exactly. That's
Correct.
trading, bro.
Correct. Correct.
There's never a full. It's always about if something happens, then I'll try this, but nothing is definitive. You know what I mean?
100%.
And Zach, you might have a good answer for this. They're saying, can you please tell me the cheapest 50K account apart from Apex? What do you think is best value other than Apex? I guess.
Ooh, outside of Apex, first off, I'm gonna long this.
Let's go.
Session.
Let's go.
You know what? Listen, my boy just got out of prison. He's back. He's free. This one's for you, my man. Hopefully that you didn't do something really horrible. But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna just to talk about this one real quick. Somewhat super aggressive. I'm gonna put about $1,000 worth of risk on the line for this. I'm actually gonna widen right here, just a hair. We found some buyers. We filled the 80s that I was looking at on ES. About 350 ticks. I'm either going to be absolutely dead wrong, take a stop loss on a gnarly sell-off day. But just to talk about this one quick, I have no other setup here. I'm not going to buy it as we just completely reverse and look to scalp for the upside. I'd love to make this a beautiful play, just back up to this high volume node. If we sell off completely, I'm out for a stop on this one. Totally cool by me. I will not have a short trade on a breakdown lower. I don't really want to short it all the way down here, although there's reason to say, hey, we're going to short, low of prior day, low of prior week for a pullback in. So I'm going to run this one. And if I do get something here, it would be it'd be a nicer move back up. No fixed take profit. This is just an arbitrary here. We can put it like way out of the way. Just an arbitrary take profit in case I walk away. But again, much more higher time frame. Like I'm watching on the 1 minute. But it is a higher time frame, consideration looking at where we are with structure. So, again, flexible, discretionary when it comes to NQ. I always acknowledge that. And to that, as I put this trade on to that person that said that, it's either going to go up or down, right? A lot of traders I find are misrepresenting what we can do and not do in the markets, right?
Preach.
I don't know what's going to happen next. I certainly cannot tell you what's going to happen next with any reasonable degree of certainty, right? We could put our trades on without reservation or hesitation, the wise words of Mark Douglas, take our stops on the chin, take our losses in stride, and move on. Anybody that tells you that they know what the market's going to do next to the tick is either a goofball and you're just inexperienced or they're just blatantly lying.
We even got a song for that. We got a song for taking your stops on the chin.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to play it. Actually, wait, maybe I shouldn't play it unless. Actually, no, we're not.
Wait till we play the one where it goes up. Play the one where we take.
Yeah, we'll do green.
There you go. No, but listen, somebody. This is in my top 1 futures live account. Same one that I've been trading for a while. Taking a bunch of payouts from this one. Not the original. I came in and out of it. But I did say someone saw someone in the chat got moved live last night with top 1 futures.
I saw that. Yeah,
hit
I was
the
about
bank.
to
Having
say.
daily payouts is so nice. I took a payout. I think I took $500 out of this account yesterday. Took a payout yesterday, back towards flat on the account. Daily payouts are epic, man. Absolutely epic.
I really want to get moved to live with TLF, man. I hope I can make it happen. I don't know what it is about top 1 futures. I just got net positive with that firm. I don't know what, you just have certain firms that,
oh my gosh, dude,
for whatever reason, it's tougher. And it's the same, like they have great rules. I'm always repping TLF. I think they're a great firm. Great people.
You have
behind
the Achilles
it.
heel. It's been TPT. I finally started to get some traction on, but it's been Tradeify. Like anytime I try to go to work with them,
Tradeify is one of my best.
Dude, that's awesome. Great, love the guys behind it. Great firm, great rules. I don't know if it's a mindset thing or just what it is, but it's like no traction. Like I'm just not able to make it work.
I guess it's just probabilities. Like if you're trading with multiple firms, there's going to be some for 1 or 2 for whatever reason. It just ain't going the same. Ain't going perfect.
Yeah, man. But no, the live accounts are cool. Like I talked about it a lot with Austin on that last podcast. There is a negative. There is a stop loss that they're placing on traders. You're not able to rinse them like you are in sim. You're not copy trading. You can't smash the reset button. I 100% acknowledge that, but I think trying to think positively, making the most of whatever situation you got in front of you. If you do get kicked, yeah, this one's still pushing lower. if you do get kicked, you could look at some of the benefits, which are daily payouts. You can take small daily payouts, kind of like the TPT Pro accounts, which I've been doing in this account and a whole bunch of others, just day over day over day. Small, $500, $1,000, $400. That crap compounds so quickly,
Absolutely.
dude.
Absolutely.
Like insane to just 5 figures super quick on the month. So is it the same as like, hey, I'm able to put up big money and take huge payouts? Not really. You're gonna.
But the thing is, but you have multiple firms, right? So you go live with one, take the advantage of being able to do those daily payouts, those smaller ones, and then still you could trade other firms and continue to max leverage. You have the best of both worlds. Also, you know what I like about TOF? I hope maybe you can let me know if this is still the way they're doing it with their live program. They only give one account, but from what I remember, it's static drawdown, right? Is that still the same? Is that the same still or no?
So right now, for the one that I'm in, yes, you do end up with a daily loss limit, but it's wide. So for example, this is the largest.
Yeah, but the drawdown doesn't trail, right?
No.
You don't have to build a buffer. Like if you get a $10,000 live account, you have $10,000 and they'll give you a max loss limit of maybe like half of that or something like that.
Exactly. It's essentially
static.
Static. The max loss
I
limit
like that.
Trail up.
I like that about it.
Yeah.
Like one
So you
thing
can
when I went
a payout. Sorry, exactly what you said. You can take a payout every single day without hurting yourself if you want to. You're not. Yeah.
Bro, when I went live with Tradeify, I thought that I thought that's how live programs were. You finally get static drawdown. And I went live with 3 accounts. They gave me 3 fresh 150Ks, but it's pretty much like I'm starting the process all over, which, listen, one cool thing about it is they're giving you the same amount of leverage. So if you do get the buffer back and you do it again, now you have you have a lot of leverage. But the downside is you're doing the whole process over. And the process is tough. Getting through the buffer is the hardest part of futures prop firms. So I remember being frustrated with that. So it's cool that TOF, it might be one account, but it's static. So you could build that up as much as you want. You could take daily payouts from day one. It's cool that there's variations with the live programs, in my opinion.
100%. And they are, I'm just watching this come down. It might be the stop for me today, but they are updating a whole bunch. I know they've got like a 2.0 rolling out, which is pretty sweet. A whole bunch of updates, including updates to the live program.
Nice.
But yeah, as of right now, as the stop on this one for me. As of right now, that's exactly what this is. You get kicked into a live account. You have an 80-20 profit split, no consistency rule, no trailing drawdown, no intraday drawdown. Daily payouts. We can request once a day if you want to, as soon as you're into profit. No buffer. You don't have to make a certain amount. I think the minimum amount is like $250. So you could literally hop right in, put up, a couple $100 and have it hit the bank that day.
Yeah. I'm looking forward. I would love to get moved live with TOF. We'll see. I'm at the very beginning. I could show you these accounts that I have with TOF. I am positive with them now, finally, as of last month, because I did a $9,000 payout with them. But
nice.
So now I'm operating all in a positive, which I usually tend to trade better once I'm in a positive. You know what I mean? So these are I got 550Ks now, and we're about $1,000 away from first payout. What is it now? Is it 3 payouts on average before they move you live?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
I think it's three from the same or that big number that eventually everybody gets kicked live regardless of how much you take, across all the firms.
Yeah, so we'll see. I would actually like to get a live account with them because I would like to take advantage of that type of account style. So we'll see if I can make that happen. I got Red Day Survivor on now. Here's the red.
There we go. Yeah, man, part of the game. Part of the game.
game.
Again, I like that one. That's definitely one that I want to try to throw on, especially when I am finding that I'm not going to have another setup for a long period. We're trading live. I'm trying to put something on. We did it for my boy who just got out. Man in the chat who's finally free. But yeah, part of the game, man. Part of the game.
He must not have been in prison if he knows us. He said, "I missed you."
Come on. How long were you gone?
He was in jail, not prison. Like you say prison, I'm thinking you did like 5 years, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But no, part of the game, man. I'm able to take those in stride, with a smile on my face, because I recommend. I'm gonna take Pam taking some.
Shout out Pam.
Yeah. But no, I'm able to take those in stride. I think, like you see, most traders take losses in stride. Because you have an edge, over a long sample size. And that goes back to the, the thesis, right? Like, I don't know what's going to happen next. I can't possibly know what's going to happen next on this individual iteration of what at least I believe my edge is, right? Maybe I should say I believe I have an edge over large sample size, right? You have some win rate and risk to reward combination on average win and loss. That's going to generate some money, but I don't know what's going to happen on this next one. All I can do is put it on, place my stop where I think makes sense. Go for a solid potential opportunity, and then, take that loss in stride and not do anything too crazy, right? Not just start full porting accounts or buying evals and YOLOing every other account that I have, right? Like, that classic just blow up. So
also Denny here is saying you ran 40 miles, so you can flex on that a little bit.
Oh, Denny's watching me, man. Yeah, I ran an ultra marathon yesterday with my brother-in-law.
That's beast, man. Yeah, I saw that on Instagram, dude. That's sick.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's sick in a good way and a bad way. I don't know what's wrong.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. I mean, I'm not a runner, but I got family members who are, and they like the pain, bro. It's like a pain. They're like, I like it.
Dude, it's part of just that doing something hard, right? That doing something that is going to build discipline, right? You set these huge goals. You have to go out on those long training runs. So, I honestly, after that, like, I come to the markets, and it's interesting. Like, I think anybody that does, any kind of sport or whatever it is, you do something hard, you come to the market, you're like, yeah, this is going to be easy. There's not much that's going to hurt me, at all. I'm going to wait patiently, throw my trades on. And, you just feel that sense of accomplishment and discipline that you can, really lock in and not step out of line.
A lot of similarities to things like that in trading. But also, I get what you mean, where you're like, trading should be easy compared to what I just did,
Yeah. But, yeah, dude, man, watching this thing just completely sell. Not like ripping to the downside, not like a ton of momentum, but we got that slow grind lower. Even watching YM that didn't give me that
suit now.
Yeah, follow suit down below VWAP. Didn't give that big push to the upside. Like, I would have loved to see this crack outside. Again, maybe we didn't have to hit the 900s, but up towards this. Yeah, see if I show it on the visible range volume profile. Just from back here, early in the month, where we got a little bit more volume, a little bit more of a crack to the outside, I'd be trading back down towards VWAP for that mean reversion. We hung out here and just chopped off the open for like, what is this, 15 minutes? And then again, like, not a violent move, but just kind of slowly drifting lower. No real reversion out of this bad boy. And yeah, same out of MNQ, all the way down to fill the gap.
Hell yeah, man. Erkan saying he has FOMO. Yeah, if you missed the shorts, there's probably a bit of FOMO because it's just going one directional right now.
Yep. Not a whole bunch of beautiful pullbacks. We're getting these little, measured movements back up, but kind of just that slow grind to the downside.
Do you have a higher time frame downside target then if we continue to follow this momentum?
I'd be real interested right down here. I'd be like, if I was short this, opposite my trade, I'd be pretty cautious at prior day low, prior week low. Like now, I'd be pretty cautious breaking below this. Again, man, no news Monday. Yes, trending to the downside. This is kind of no man's land. So if you're gonna hold through this level, I think you got some cojones, but it's gonna be either a beautiful dump, like market is turning to the downside. We don't care about FOMC later this week. That's gonna be out for debate, and we got some room to go, or we find some buyers. Maybe we dip our toes down below here and we kind of chop back and forth. But yeah, downside target for me would be, Friday's low, last week's low. There's just not much outside, right? Like if we're actually going to start breaking and go for a larger extension down here, you got room to go. Right?
Yeah, no, for sure. So from my perspective too, higher time frame, and obviously as day traders, there's only so much weight we can put on this type of thing, but we're in a weird spot, man, because the last, back in April when we had this just giga uptrend, no pullback at all, we did not leave a lot of potential support areas here. Like it's just been a straight run up, right? So the first thing that really sticks out to me is this weekly fair value gap all the way down here. So the first one was here and we tapped into this and we did get a nice bounce here, but we failed to make a new high. So then when we finally came back down, it looks like we're going to get an inversion of this gap, but it's early in the week. Like you said, FOMC, I mean, we could wick all the way down to like 700. And then if the weekly candle closes back above, this gap has not been invalidated at all. So it's about the closure, candle closures. But if we do get a closure, I mean, this would be a higher time frame level for me as a potential area that the market's going to pull towards to fill some of this imbalance. You could also say it lines up with just this like classic support level right here, because this would be the last time we had clear resistance on the weekly.
Yeah, right. Like where's the big high?
Yeah, so there's confluence there. But maybe for a smaller target, I would just look at a previous week's swing low. So not last week, but just a weekly candle, and I'd look at the nearest clear swing point. That would be right here, just this weekly wick. So maybe we come down to there this week. This could be a potential target, but I'm struggling to see anything else, like, because it's just straight up, you know?
Yeah.
Tough spot.
I think just some, like you're saying, just some daily consolidation to the left, a weekly low, right? That's kind of the challenge after we start pulling back from all-time highs. If we had that really singular directional movement, there's difficulty. You go from round numbers. You could use obviously like fibs and measured movements and, percentages of the move, that type of deal. But I'm really interested to see where we go with the U.S. indices coming into summer. Is it going to be this slow grind lower where we're going to just come off these highs and keep doing what we're going doing? I almost expect that classic, like, if we're going to move lower, we're going to take everybody out first, that like big push back up to the upside, trap longs, trap bulls, and then turn. But yeah, up until today, and continuing. Just
in general too, you like this type of price action better than just going up one directionally, right? With your mean reversion. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. And I get that a lot more on YM. But yeah, dude, that, break traders like had a field day on that move to the upside. Where
dude, they're insufferable, bro, because they're finally making money every day just buying, and they love just coming in the chat and being like, why would you ever short this? What's wrong with you? It's going up. But then it's like, I always tell people, this is my opinion, but from what I see, 70% of the time the market is ranging on the higher time frame or the medium time frame. Obviously we're always slowly going up on US indexes, but we consolidate a lot more than we just go straight up or straight down. So I would rather be capable of trading what the market is doing like 70% of the time than being able to really print that other 30 or 20% when we're just going straight up or straight down. That's my opinion on that,
Yeah, I think, if you're going to be one of those guys that, or girls, that just cleans up on these buy off the open movements when we're above VWAP and hold indefinitely, you're going to have these really small periods where you make all of your money for the year. And then the rest of the year, you're going to just survive. Like, you're not going to do anything. And I think what a lot of traders are failing to realize, and there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But like you said, like, we're not doing that often. We're not doing that all the time.
The problem is they think that should happen every day. Like, they think that's what should happen. And that's where they go wrong.
What a lot of traders do is they make that money, and then it's okay. All I got to do is wake up and buy, because for, like a couple weeks there, for like 3 in a row, all you have to do is wake up and buy. Like, anywhere we were, wide stop loss, you probably weren't going to get stopped. But that doesn't last. And then they just keep hammering it, even with more size, into the chop and consolidation, or this last week over week drift lower, like we're looking at now in NQ. And, they don't survive, right? They give it all back. So it's easy to be, a genius when the market conditions are lining up with you, which is totally fine. But I think, like, again, not dissuading from anybody doing that. I think it's solid. But if you're going to do that, you got to realize, like, you're probably going to be one of those traders that has 1 to 2 massively outsized green months where you put up huge wins, and then like 10 months, 11 months of like, very little, maybe break even, maybe small profit, and some red where you're just, trying to catch that, that same movement.
Which, again, that's why I think day traders naturally do gravitate to more mean reversion. And there's actually nothing wrong with that. I think that makes sense, because you're trying to capture small movements every day, not, a couple of big moves, every 2 months out of the year.
The question is, like, are we trading prop firm accounts, right? Are we trading, intraday, accounts? Are we trading live accounts where we can sit patient all, month and take one trade and then take back to back wins for, August when we're pushing the upside, and then not do anything in September, right? Like, if you're in prop firm land, which, a lot of us are here on Prop Firm Match TV, it's stuff that is going to generate a good return based on what's happening consistently a lot of the time. And if you're looking for these tiny outlier things that maybe present a great edge, like maybe it's an awesome way to trade, like that's fine. It might not fit really well for the rule set that we have to, the hoops that we have to jump through, for lack of a better term, with prop firms, with minimum trading days, right? Consistency rules, like you have to be trading, maybe to the detriment to the trader, but kind of like just weighing what you're doing. So it is interesting though. Like I got the same thing. Why would you short? Why would you short? Why would like after those 2 weeks, it's like long only, and like I could even see it on socials and in some of my communities. These dudes put up huge numbers, and then it was just blow up city because, of course, the market turns. It starts to consolidate. They're buying off the open, and they're getting smoked now. And it's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, and to be like, it is tough to recognize those conditions and then stop what you're doing. Like if you're a mean reversion guy, like we kind of more naturally are. I mean, I trade trends, but it's always within the context of the lower time frame. So when you look on the zoom out, I'm actually often trading some level of mean reversion, even if I'm trading continuation on the 1 minute. But point is, it's always tough, especially in the beginning when the market does shift to that one directional movement, because you expect it. You know what goes on in your head is, okay, we're just we had a couple days of strong trend. Now we're up at support, or we're down at support, or we're up at resistance. I'm going to catch this move like I normally do. And then you got to battle with, do I change up what I'm doing? Do I stop what I'm doing just until the market conditions shift? But it's hard to recognize when those conditions have actually fully shifted, and that's the game. It's really hard. What do you do? Do you do the same thing every day, or do you try to recognize it and then slow it down, de-risk? Like how do you go about it?
This is the sauce here, right? I think it's a fine line and it's a balance between overly shifting and saying the market's in a bull trend, so it's longs only, extend profit targets, never close. And market's consolidating, so I'm always going to play the extremes. I'm always going to be fading whichever direction price is moving, right? Because how do you know, right? How long do you wait to decide? And then how long does that continue? And if you're caught doing something so drastically different every single day, you're all over the place. The market is very inconsistent. If you're inconsistent, it's really hard to expect consistent results, not to do the whole thing. So I try to approach the markets very similarly and consistently day over day. Like my thesis, the way that I think about the markets, the tools that I'm using, the general baseline of what I'm doing is very, very, very consistent, especially on something like YM, even if we're pushed to the upside, but there are times where, for example, on YM, where I'm trading mean reversion, where I was looking for a short today, if we push to the upside, if we're, 5 days bullish candles in a row, no pullbacks to VWAP, no breaks of prior day low, super strong bullish trend, some kind of catalyst, in the macro, I go, which I do. I go, hey, you know what? I'm not shorting this today. If I miss my trade, that's okay. There's so much overwhelming technicals and fundamentals against me just shorting this market, this rip, right? But it's within reason. So I think that is something that we're all challenged with as traders. Like, when do you adjust? When do you start to fine tune it? And there's no real easy answer. I think some traders will say, do the exact same thing every single day, regardless, take your objective setups. And I think they're leaning in the right direction, but the market conditions shift. They are drastically different week over week, month over month for long periods of time. Yes. And I think there's an advantage to say, I'm de-risking. I'm taking an outsized number of losses, right? I'm going to take my foot off the gas pedal rather than hammer it, or I'm continually cleaning up. I'm getting layup after layup. I got to keep pressing it, maybe put my foot on the gas pedal, actually put some size on here and capitalize, because I know this won't last forever also. So fine line, man. Fine line.
Well said, man. Yeah. And this is why trading's so difficult, because imagine being a brand new trader, or not even brand new, because brand new is actually not that hard because you don't have much expectations. But imagine being a trader 2 years in, you're not profitable yet. Just enough. You know what I'm saying? That's like the toughest point to be in, because then you're thinking, do I strategy op? Do I change? And there's no easy answer. Everybody does it a little bit differently. I agree with you. I personally think a lot of edge comes from having the ability to use some of your discretion and recognize different market conditions. But it takes, I'm still not perfect at it. I mean, I was getting cooked on that move up, It was very tough for me. So no matter how long you trade, I've been at it 6 years now. think I'm a pretty decent trader, but it is really hard to recognize those conditions when, at the right time.
100%. And it's like you said, man, it takes a long time, takes a lot of experience. And then I think even then, we're never perfect at it, right? We're never really perfect at it. And I try to throw that mantra out, right? Like, I'm not the best trader in the world. I don't have it all figured out. I think I got some juice, like you just said, been at it for quite a while, right? Got some results to back it up. But, I stay a student of the game. Like, I don't know what the next US, political regime is going to look like. I don't know what the next conflict or AI, the impact that it's going to have in the market. The markets are ever changing, and we have new things that are affecting them in ways that, did not before. Same thing with just introduction of zero DTE options across everything. So many different changes within, what we do itself. So I think trying to say, I don't have it all figured out. I got some juice, where should I apply discretion? Where should I apply consistency to the best of my abilities? And then review your data, adapt, and, and continue to push forward is kind of the mindset that I have.
I got a few more things I want to talk to you about, actually. Zach, how much time do you have? I don't want to keep you.
Yeah, I got some time, man. You want to go for, 20 minutes is cool.
Yeah, good with me. However long you want, bro. We love having you here, dude.
Appreciate you guys having me on. You guys are awesome. Chat's cool. It sucks, man. I think we snapped a win streak. I gotta say, I think we were 4 for 4 on hopping on and ending green. But listen, part of it.
It's all part of it, bro. And we're just selling off, guys. But okay, so I do have a question before I ask. Guys, I do want to get a giveaway set up. We still haven't done a single giveaway, and we got over 700 likes already, which is crazy. So I'm going to just run a giveaway. I'm not going to ask it for a certain amount of likes. We did our job.
Run it.
So yeah, let me just pull up Discord real quick. We're going to set this up. And then I want to ask you about is single stock futures, Zach, in a moment, and what your opinion on that is. Cause it looks like it's getting ready to drop, but real quick, let me just pull up Discord, guys. If you don't know how to enter our giveaways, it's all done through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel exclusively. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, click that link and join. It's totally free. Once you're a member of the Discord, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be RDF for Real Deal Futures.
Let's go.
Shout out to the homie.
And I see a ton of people in the chat. I know a bunch of my guys hopped on. What's up, everybody in chat? I appreciate you.
And it's going to be a 2-minute window, guys. So it's timed. If you don't enter this in 2 minutes, you're not going to be part of the giveaway. So here we go. On 3, 1, 2, 3. There's the entry portal. So you're going to come here, click enter, and just type it in like this. RDF. Submit.
You guys are high tech with it. That's
easy,
nice.
Man. Yeah. Shout out to AJ, our Discord mod. He set this up.
Nice.
It works nice. All right. So I'm going to go back to the charts now, though. But yeah, Zach, what's your opinion on the single stock futures, bro?
I think it's going to be pretty cool, man. I think it's going to be really cool. I don't know that I'm going to be the first personally to jump over to be trading them, right? Yeah. I know a bunch of traders are waiting for it. A lot of the options guys who just love to trade, leading stocks, things that are breaking and running. And I think there's going to be a lot of edge to be had there, right? I've heard the case to be made where my head's at. I've heard a case to be made that there is so much more easily and readily available edge in individual stocks and through trading options on low expirations and stuff like this, because you're able to identify trends. You're able to identify, like we were talking about, huge breaks and runs day over day where we have insane catalysts from going on, that are going on. And rather than have to trade NQ or ES through choppy consolidated market conditions, you can, use your, stock screener.
Switch over to a stock that's in play. Yeah.
100%. And I've done some swing trading on options, which has been pretty interesting to go through, especially over the last year. So I think that's going to be really cool for traders that want that. I do think it will be interesting to see how prop firms allow it, right? And what the risk that they take on, to get that done, if the rules are going to be all of the same, if the payouts are going to be all the same,
that's
right?
going to be it. Yeah. What if this totally affects the edge of a prop firm? We don't know. There could be some changes that have to be made.
But I think it's great. As far as the bigger picture, I think it's cool to give traders more choices, more opportunity, right? more ways to trade different assets and different instruments. I think it'll probably lead to way more traders trading futures, right? Just for the nature of what we're able to do, which is always cool. But I love opportunity, right? And maybe it's like, hey, I don't trade, 0 DT options on, whatever the instrument is, but somebody else that's a great thing for them. And, awesome. Maybe somebody is going to be like, hey, this is what I've been waiting for. But yeah, like where my head went with it is, you look at what happened this is an extreme case, but in precious metals, right? Like gold and silver, where they started to go on these huge runs, and then traders leveraged the hell out of that with prop firms, and it caused a lot of issues. They had to back off. We saw some crazy drama around that, but they had to limit. And that happens at the broker level, right? They say, hey, margin requirements are way higher on this. You're going to need way more capital to trade. I wonder if they're ever going to be able to have consistent position sizing, right? On just to say, hey, you could trade any of these single stock futures that are available with X amount of position size. What happens when there is extreme volatility in, whatever stock it is, because, something crazy is happening. And obviously, like the guys that are going to be trading those, I would assume are going to try to leverage that. So I got my eye on it. Like, I'm not going to take all of my focus away from what I primarily do here for futures, but I do think there could be some serious opportunity for that type, right? Screening, day over day, looking at kind of what most guys are doing in just traditional stocks and options, trying to identify leaders and, leverage that trend. So we'll see.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so many days that the NQ's in a consolidation, even though there's like a bullish setup present, and you wonder, and it's because Nvidia is down, but all the other stocks are actually up, and you could be long Tesla instead and making money.
Yeah.
And the NQ was in a consolidation. You make a good point about gold too, man, because I actually, Alex knows someone from his Discord. He's told me this story that he had someone in his Discord that had never gotten a payout in their life, right? They were struggling. And then this crazy gold run comes, right? The person had 5 XFAs. They full port longed gold or something with those 5 XFAs, made $100,000, made 25,000 times 5 accounts in like 20 minutes.
Insane.
And then they got a $25,000 payout. And I think that happens a lot, especially to firms like Top Step. And they were like, what is going on? So you could definitely have a similar thing with gold, with single stock futures. There could be similarities there when something like that happens. One other question about this.
Sure.
I've heard some people say that the volume may not actually be what we think. Like, one reason we love NASDAQ and ES is that they're so liquid. You can get in and out with really efficient pricing. It's one of the benefits of futures. But these single stock futures, who knows how many people are actually going to be trading them on the live markets. It's similar to like Bitcoin. Like, you can trade Bitcoin on futures. They have a futures contract. But if you look at the Bitcoin chart, it looks awful because there's no volume in it. And it's very hard to trade. Right? Gaps everywhere. So maybe I'm going to think that the big majors like Tesla, Nvidia, they're probably going to be pretty liquid, but who knows? Maybe not right away.
Yeah, I can't imagine they flip that switch and then there's like just constant institutions and algos and everything running on them, right?
On
like,
day one, right? Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it's a really good point. But I'm obviously, because we're just spoiled with every market that we trade, is like you press buy and there's no spread and you get filled right away. But yeah, like you said, they might be very illiquid, especially to start. And that could have some serious downside, right? Big spreads, slippage, but not even slippage, just paying big spreads in between and just kind of like inefficient. So curious to see what that happens as they turn them on, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Really so yeah, all good takes. I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick, guys. We'll do a 1-minute race. Let me pull up the chart.
Let's go. Get the ducks ready, or not the ducks.
we got motorcycles today.
Oh, let's go, dude. Now we're talking.
Yeah, man. We got the premium version. Premium. Here we go. All right, guys. First place is going to win a Lucid account. Shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid. I think it's pretty cool that some of the top firms in the industry are the ones that sponsor the stream. We give away accounts of Tradeify and Lucid every single day, like literally like 12 accounts a day. So big shout out to those guys. Use code MATCH at checkout for 40% off. They're both running 40% off promos at the moment.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, so I don't think I'm giving out insider info. This is dropping right now, but Top One, just because we were talking about the live account, Top One's got a ton of new stuff rolling out. They're calling it 2.0. new trader dashboard, new website. They got an insane promo running, new live program where they're allowing you to scale up to 5 live accounts. So
Ooh,
I'm
let's go.
excited, dude. Yeah, I'm excited. New trading
Shout out
platforms
TOF.
getting added. Yeah.
New
It's gonna be
platform too.
cool. I think they got multiple getting added.
Oh shoot! All right, that's what's up. Yeah, I think we're gonna have Clay on soon too, so maybe it's probably good timing.
That's awesome. Yeah, Clay's awesome, dude. There's very
He's
few
the
people
best.
you get to hop on, and he'll just answer like questions from the chat. He's like a straight shooter. I love that.
You know what I love about Clay, bro? Like we talk to a lot of CEOs here on stream, and it's great that they come on, but sometimes it's too commercially. Where Clay just comes on and he's like, "Hey, I'm a trader. I'm a dude. Like, let's talk." Yeah, you want to like if you have questions about TOF, cool, let's run it. But like I'm here to hang out. That's one thing I love about Clay.
Yeah, he's awesome. No agenda.
By the way, guys, shout out to Farkas B Prop. Farkas B Prop. You just want a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations, dude. I got 3rd place, man. I got close.
Is that you in there?
Yeah, it's me.
What the hell?
Dude, I've been running these giveaways since I started streaming for PFM in October of 2025. I've won one time in my life. Not that I don't keep the account when I win, but I enter just to show everyone, and I've only won once.
Nice.
All right, let me add that to Discord. But yeah, congrats. I got like 3 more accounts to give you guys throughout the stream, so just keep liking that. Keep hitting the like button. Let's get to at least like 800 likes before we run another one.
Nice. Yeah, dude, this market is just talk market's absolutely selling. Obviously, tried the longs way earlier in here. Tried the longs way earlier in here. Not really touching that again. I got 28,000 evens marked out. There's some liquidity there. Looking
Good spot.
at Bookmap. If I'm looking at ES, take a quick look over. What happened to my ES Bookmap? There we go. Yeah, we're getting through like the last little bit that was sitting at like 74.35s. I'm not long and low of day down here through prior day low and pre-market and last week's low. If I had to go into my head, it would be right in here, but it's just too aggressive. Already tried it. I'm not going for something like that. I don't know where you find a short in here besides just saying, "Hey, I'm going to take the sell." I don't have it in me to try something like this, even looking at lower time frames. If we started to get some buyers in here, maybe trying to buy on the way back up, getting a stop loss pretty close to low of day, but not going to give this one another shot. But I am curious to see what happens. We were talking about what are we looking at to the downside? Curious to see. Fill the gap. 28,000 evens here. Nice round psychological number. Coming into a little bit of consolidation here, right? Just kind of in between some of this big price action, at least on NQ. Not a super heavy cumulative volume delta, especially the one that I watch on ES, which is kind of interesting. But there just really hasn't been much above, and these have just continued to grind lower. So I'm not going to step in front of it again, I should say.
Same.
If you got short on here, beautiful play. Maybe on a push off of overnight low, break and retest somewhere down here, you took the shorts and you held all the way to down here or below. I'd say really, really solid play, but not my setup. Definitely not my just continuation off of the open type of a move. But so I'm gonna sit patient on this. Maybe something into the afternoon starts to set up. Not gonna get too aggressive on a long or a short from down here.
Yeah, for sure, man. We also just broke the initial balance, guys. I mean, we have a massive IB, so I think it's very unlikely that we retrace to the opposing side. Obviously, we also know there's like edgeful data. I think it's 80%. Once we break one side of the IB, it's an 80% probability that we're not going to break the opposing side, at least for the last 6 months. Yeah, 6 months here, 81% chance. But even in this case, especially, I mean, this IB is massive. This thing's 530 points, over 2,000 ticks on NQ. So that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think the easy money's over for sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Easy shorts. I think, again, like low time frames, overnight low, just Asia, London highs and lows on NQ tend to be it's almost like too obvious of a level if I look at it, on low time frames where we get this really, really nice reaction. But yeah, the play was shorts today for sure.
Yep.
And you caught that early on, dude. So awesome.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
overnight would have been a banger, man.
Oh my
Overnight one
God.
that you had on would have been an absolute
If I just
banger.
held it, I know, dude. I also would not have gotten stopped out on it because I was short from the 50s. Like, so pretty much the same price that I re-entered. And my thoughts were just like, as long as we don't dig deep into this daily gap, we'll be fine. So my stop was up here. I was using a wide stop loss like usual. And I was looking for the whole gap fill. So it would have been like 300 points. But again, overnight, I'm happy to hold trades overnight. I do it a lot, but not on Sunday night open. You know what I mean? Like, because if I take a bigger loss right on Sunday night and wake up to that Monday morning, it's just, you're starting the week off just on the wrong foot. So I decided to, cut it. And it's cool because we ended up catching it here. So that was nice.
Yeah, I do. Just for efficiency trading props, I do like the overnight, overnight plays, right? Like, I know we're both Eastern time. So for those listening, like, market opens up and, maybe a couple hours in, you're looking at Asia, you throw on a wide ass stop loss to quote your guys saying here. Yeah, man. And you just let it run, right? You're physically not on the charts. You go to sleep and maybe it's like into pre-market, into NYSE open. Honestly, some of my best plays just by byproduct of not being able to touch it. I've come for those overnight sessions, but yeah, Sunday night when we open with a gap, and then like you said, just starting the week off from maybe a technical and a mindset perspective with a nice L. Maybe not great. I prefer to take the payout like I did this morning, even if it's small, but build that confidence up and then some momentum into the week.
You took a payout this morning?
Yeah. So last night after market open, I had one sitting in top one that I couldn't take from this account, the one that I'm trading. Small,
oh yes,
100
okay.
bucks. Yeah. But again, just that kind of like, there we go. That kind of momentum build, right? Yeah. And I think
absolutely
that plays a role. Even as you get more experience, we would all love to be machines. We would all never, want to feel emotion, but starting your week off red or a big red on stuff that you're holding overnight,
Exactly,
not the best.
What month was your best out of the year so far? Not like dollar amount, but just best month.
Yeah, man. I started cleaning up March. I think March, April. I started cleaning up March and April.
That's funny. March was my best year too of the year.
Yeah, dude. And I think byproduct of just kind of switching up what I was doing a little bit, starting to get really aggressive, trading accounts, in Simland, and YM just really, playing nice with me. I never like to overstate, my edge or that I'm some genius. I got it all figured out, but putting trades on, beautiful mean reversions. It was like, there was a handful of days in there was like, couldn't miss, just back to back to back to back. And, again, when it comes, it's great. It's awesome. I'll give an example of the opposite. Like January, I just was back and forth, break even, red. I had back-to-back red live sessions, and it comes for everybody, right?
Totally.
It's going to be part of it, but
absolutely. Yeah, it's funny. March was my best year, my best month of the year so far as well.
Nice.
July might be a no payout month. So far, there's 2 months out of the year I've had no payouts. So it was February, and then it's funny. February I had nothing, and then proceeded to have my best month of the year. The next month we did 34,000 in March, and maybe that'll happen again this month. I have a decent stack of funded accounts. Like I have 15 accounts. So if we get these to pay out, it's going to be an amazing month in August. But chances are there's going to be no payouts in July. The closest I am is these top one futures, which are $1,100 away. So that could definitely happen by the end of this week. But a big thing for me is just not having any expectations at all. I do not have expectations anymore because every time I try to say, I'm going to get this payout by the end of the week or the end of the month, mess it up.
Dude,
it's been one of the
killer.
It's been such a help to just be like, I'm just trading. I don't care where I'm at. I could be $200 away from a payout. Most of the time, if I just wait until the next day, I get the payout. I've had many times where I try to get it the day of and just screw it all up. So
easier
a
said
lot of
than
people
done.
have that problem.
Yeah. Yep. Easier said than done, man. But just like you said, like allowing it to come to you whenever that is. I'd love to take it every single day and every single week and hit all these numbers. The minute, and I find it with myself, the minute you put that type of like monetary goal and not focus on process, on your trading, it's like a death sentence, man. You're aiming for P&L. You're not watching the market in front of you. The market doesn't give a damn about mine or yours P&L or what we want to do. And we're imposing this, this will on the market that just doesn't make sense to do, right? Is the market, giving us what we need? All right, press it. Is the market not giving us what we need? Back our foot off the gas. Saying I need to take a payout, so now I'm going to press it regardless of what the charts are showing me. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So, but it's cool to hear, man. Like, you go for these, copy traded. I know you risk sync, but you're usually taking like larger payouts when you get to one, right? That's kind of the deal.
Yeah, I'm always like 9 out of 10 times if I'm trading with a firm, I'm going for maximum allocation, so that when I do get to that payout, it makes up for maybe the whole month. That's just the way I do it. But I do still risk sync. It's just baskets. So right now I have 5 TOF accounts, 5 Lucid accounts, and 5 accounts with Futures Elite. I just rotate them.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I've had some good luck for and just the other side of that coin. I've had some really good luck taking whatever is available to me, small payouts, and sometimes it's max payouts, right? Like I've taken a handful of max payouts from 50K accounts, so they're not huge to begin with, a couple $1,000, but just taking whatever's available to me, and then especially in these live accounts, like I've got TPT stuff rolling, I got the top one live, just taking small daily payouts. And at first I had the ego like everybody else. Oh, $500, $800. Like, how's that going to be how is that going to afford your Lambo? Like you're never going to get there. But that consistency and constantly put yourself in the green and the fact that it just adds up has been massive. So there's no wrong or right way to go about it, I don't think. But I think like if you're copy trading 40 accounts together, for example, not even doing what you're doing, like all in one, you're going to go long periods of nothing. And then it's going to be a big payouts, right? 5 figures, multiples. You can go the other route and just individual accounts, lots of individual accounts, and then pay yourself. Which has been really cool to say. I never thought I'd be in this position, but I can't remember the last week where I didn't take multiple payouts.
Yeah,
multiple
that's amazing.
Payouts.
That is amazing, dude. Seriously.
Last week, it's like, and again, a lot of them small, right? Last week, it's multiple prop firm payouts on multiple days. And, it's small, some, like I said, $500 today out of a live account, but that's in the bank. And the way that I look at it is if like I'm reinvesting, we're talking the Lucid Pro accounts, that's a 5-pack of Lucid Pro accounts, right? At $100 a piece. So, don't have the ego for anybody listening where you got to take a $10,000 payout. You got to wait. I've done it myself. I've seen so many guys. Oh, well, I could take a $1,000 payout or a $2,000 payout, but it's a $5,000 max payout over here at Top Step. Let me keep going. I need to put up 10,000.
Totally.
And you're just throwing cash away rather than like building some momentum and confidence and then getting green so you can reinvest. So something to think about for anybody else out there, man. Dropping the ego has been a huge help to me, and this is not this year, this is earlier on, but huge help to me.
Dude, no, well said, man. It's so true. And there's a lot of times that I don't need to, like, I will take a payout early if I'm not with instant funded. I do trade a lot of instant funded accounts still. So the way those work, you kind of, because you have a profit target,
Sure.
You can take the max payout once you're eligible to begin with, so you might as well. But when I'm trading flex accounts, Lucid Flex, or some type of eval, if I could take out 1,000 times 5, a lot of times I will do that, because it's there, and
100%.
It really depends. Like in June, I had a bunch of max payouts, but then I had Apex that were eligible for $900 on my 7. Mm-hmm. And I was thinking about it. I was like, should I wait so I can get the full 1,500? And I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm going to take this.
Yeah.
And I took it. So it ended up being like $7,000. And you know what? I ended up going on a losing streak right after that. I ended up torching the rest of the Apex account. So thank God I took the payout.
There you go, dude. Yeah. I think it does depend. Just for me, if I'm trading exceptionally well, I seem to be overperforming, I'm more inclined to keep pushing it if I'm very green, right? Kind of just the way that you would maybe in a live account. And if I find myself taking some losses, giving back profit, going through too many evals or funded accounts, I know to myself, just for discipline, I go, okay, pay yourself. You don't get to shoot for the huge payouts. You're going to pull everything out. Yes, it's going to put you in a tighter spot with buffer and drawdown, but now you got to get green again. You got to back off. That's kind of like taking your foot off the gas, I think, in prop firm world. So, it's interesting though. It's interesting that debate. And again, I don't think there's like a wrong or right way to do it. There's double-edged sword everywhere, but depends on where you are as a trader. for sure.
Definitely, man. Zach, I know you have to leave soon, bro, but real quick, do you have any, like, how's the coaching program going? Do you want to talk about that real quick before you head out?
It's absolutely awesome, man. I'll keep it short and sweet. I have a couple people in chat that I'm working with. Shout out Pam, who just got Pam's taking payouts and stuff, but she just got funded with a couple more accounts on Friday. More than happy to talk with anybody. Thanks for throwing the link in there. More than happy to talk to anybody that's interested in advancing as a trader. Like I said, I don't have it all figured out. I'm not the best trader in the world. I don't have some magic strategy or a system to sell you. More than happy to talk about your trading, where you're at, where you want to go, and whether or not I can help you get there. Free 30-minute call to talk with me, not a closer or somebody overseas. You can go ahead and click that link. A couple application questions. But yeah, it'd be awesome to talk to you. Outside of that, I have a free Discord. I have a boatload of stuff on YouTube. I don't gatekeep anything. I trade live, all, nonstop. I'm trading live today, tomorrow, the next day. You can ask me questions, strategy, approach, mindset, risk management. Working with traders one-on-one is the implementation part, right? The coaching, feedback loop that we all go for. But outside of that, man, hop, maybe that's not an option. Hop on the free stuff. Real Deal Zach on IG, X, and Real Deal Futures here on YouTube.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Zach, love having you on, bro. So hopefully we have you on next Monday. I think that's
I think
the game
we're
plan,
gonna
right?
run this back, man. I think I'm gonna be regular Monday for market open. So yeah, I'm glad to line that up, man.
Love it, man. All right, cool. We'll talk soon and have a good rest of your day, brother. Always good chatting.
Awesome. Talk to you later, Zach. Thanks.
Thanks, man. Peace. All right. Shout out Real Deal Futures, Zach. Zach Squared Day every Monday. I love it. We got to get some graphics made. We should get like a Zach Squared graphic for the Mondays. I'm going to ask the guys at PFM to do that. That'd be cool. That'd be funny. But yeah, shout out Zach, man. RDF. He's the man. Good dude. Good trader. Guys, we should do a giveaway. We should maybe do a giveaway real quick. Take a quick coffee break and run a giveaway. What do you guys say? We down for that? And then we'll keep looking at these markets. I mean, I am green. So I'm happy. I'm happy with my performance today. The CFD account is out of drawdown. Total P&L 2100. So that's awesome. And my top one futures accounts are green, as well as futures elite. So we had a solid day, man. We're up 500 times the 5 top one futures, and we are up about 1100 times 5 futures elite accounts. So solid start to the week. No complaints there. And we called the shorts, man. We wanted it. We wanted that new week opening gap. We called it in real time. We analyzed price, went over our invalidation, our target, and it worked out. No trade there in New York. No, we did. We took this short. In New York. Bam. Forget about the giveaway. We don't care. Well, your boy has to go to the bathroom anyway, so we're going to do a giveaway. But I appreciate that, Youssef. We're here for the sauce, not just for the giveaways. But let's run a giveaway anyway. Let's go. Yeah, that was a 6K move, man. Absolutely. All right. Let's do it. I'm going to set up a giveaway, guys. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's run it. I still have 3 giveaways to do, so we got some work to do here. All right, everyone, head on over to the PFM Discord. I'm going to pull it up here. Here we go. Oops. There we go. All right, so you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right, this is where we run our giveaways exclusively every single day. You got to be a member of the Discord. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Bulls. No, Bears. My bad. Bears, because the Bears won today. All right, it's going to be a 1-minute window to enter this. All right, guys, code is Bears. BEARS. 1, 2, 3. You have 60 seconds to enter. No bots allowed. Click enter here and type it in like this. Bears. Click submit. And you're in. That's it. Make it longer than a minute now. Now I know how my girl feels. Damn. Sorry, bro. We got no bots. Hey Zarb, dropped a question in Discord about what a market structure really counts. What if the form of high or low is only wicked? Oh, Pam, this will be great. You know what? As soon as I get back, let's set up this giveaway. When I get back, we'll answer this. This will be a great thing to go over on stream here. I got you. I'll check that out in the Discord. Absolutely. Shout out Pam, man. 2 Tradeify accounts locked in on a Monday. Let's go. All right, how we doing? You guys got 0 seconds. Entries are closed. All right, let me copy these names. See, everyone's names are here. So when people say, I don't see my duck, your name is here. I promise you. Promise. I would never steer you wrong, chat. I'm going to copy every name in front of your eyes. All right. Next one, we'll do 2 minutes. All right. Here we go. All right, let's run it, guys. I'm going to be back in like 5 seconds, so we'll just do a 3-minute race because I'm going to be back real quick. All right, guys, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wake up clear skies. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it alright. Patient.
Alex on the charts. Thank you. Don't do it. Oh no. Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every wick. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Payout Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells, NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chopper to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way. Rock firm sending money quick. Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit, direct deposit lands. Like grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kinda brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end. They say.
Told you I'd be back quick on that one. We're back. All right. Shout out to Comdi Cierge. Congrats, you just won a Tradeify account. GG's. All right. Add this to the Discord list. All right, I still got more giveaways to do, guys. So I want to see. Let's get to 850. I think we could eventually hit 850. We'll get to the charts for now. Nice pullback up right here. Damn. Decent recovery here. Conti DCers was at the expo. Oh, word. That's cool. I don't think I met them. Did I meet them, Luna? $200 points pullback estimated. You think we're going to get a 200-point pullback? Let's see. Oh, well, we already got it. Damn. This market is insane. This market is actually insane, guys. For me, I mean, I think we just got to watch some of these fair value gaps, right? See if we get any inversions. You got a 15-minute right here. This is probably key. I would say this is key for the clear trend lower. We'll see if we can hold this. There is a target below that we could look for, which I got to zoom out a lot to get there. It's just a daily wick right here. You can see this little daily swing low. You can see it better on the weekly. It's just a weekly wick. That's really, as far as draws on liquidity go intraday, that's really all I got here. Other than that, we have this weekly imbalance below us, but I don't think we're coming down there today, right? So I got this level marked out. It's 27,877. I think it's a decent potential target. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get there. Okay, let's open up the window. Get some light in here. Yeah, too bright, honestly. No, that's better. That's also a monthly Bissy. Is it really? I mean, it would make sense. If it's a weekly, it's often a monthly too. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is solid. That's actually a great call out right here. Yeah, no, this swing point is actually even more relevant to me right now because it's the beginning of this monthly bullish gap. Yeah, I think we're definitely drawing in here for the week. We're definitely coming into this monthly gap this week. I mean, I would be insanely surprised if we front run this gap and then go all the way back up. I think we're going to have to pull into this liquidity before any significant move up. Yeah, I think this is almost inevitable here. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. So the beginning of that monthly gap actually is down here, a little bit lower. It starts at 27,788. I think that's the medium time frame drawn liquidity now. I think we're going to pull into that monthly gap. So let's label that. Hold on, let me do this. So that's at 27,788. Let's just do a horizontal ray there. There we go. And we'll label it monthly Bissy. Yeah, I think we're coming there. Again, maybe not today. It doesn't need to, although it can. Like if this 15-minute gap holds up, I think you could get another leg lower easily. Like we are trending lower. First red day in a long while. Brutal loss this morning. Not only did I exit my winner too early, Wassel stop loss when I tried longs on what appeared to be a reversal. Ugh. What made you try the reversal though, bro? Like where did you see a reversal here? Because I don't see any. Every single time I come close to a payout, this market F's me around. Bro, I would challenge you on this because a lot of people think it's the market, but it's a very common thing to blow up when you're super close to a payout. For newer traders, this is one of the biggest problems. A lot of people can go on a run and then they freeze up when they get close to a payout. So yeah, I mean, listen, if you were not short biased today, this was tough. Like, and you probably got cooked, but like, I'm not saying the conditions weren't potentially hard for someone today, but also you should try to think about that. Like, is it always the market or is it your mindset changes? You know, and how could your mindset change? Kind of like what me and Zach were talking about before. Like, you might be trying to force a payout, trying to force a setup that's not there because you want to get close to the payout. Things like that are very real, very real. Just spotted I won the last Tradeify giveaway. Much appreciated. Hey, we got you, bro. We got you. Me too. I tried one near the daily low and also near Friday low. Yeah. Remember when I was one trade away from my first payout and ended up bringing my account back to break even that week? It's a thing. It's a real thing. It's a very real thing, guys. Zach, weekly low on ES 29th of June has no wick. Ooh, let's see. Oh yeah, I see that. So even more reason for all of this, all of the ideas that we've already spoken about, right? So if you're somebody that uses this, there's a weekly devil's mark right there, right? So there is also a drawn liquidity on ES. ES and NQ both have draws on liquidity to the downside, okay? This is useful information. Good call out, Demlout. Very good call out. Yep. I think that's a very nice target on ES here. Again, maybe not today, but in general. Does the profit and drawdown also count towards consistency? Your consistency is just counted by your highest profitable day. So whether that happens if you're in drawdown or in profit doesn't matter. It's just based off your highest profitable day, period. How to choose contract month. Literally just go here and click on the contract month that has the volume. Right now we're on the September contract, MNQU. Damn, Alex Bada has locked in his third payout and he's been trading for 2 months? What? Damn, bro. I wish that was me, dude. I didn't get a payout for 2 years. No joke. Still learning, so yeah, such is life. It's not really a loss if you learn a lesson. Account took a hit, but the edge got more sharp. I love that, man. That's the mentality you got to have because it's tough. It's tough. That is the mentality you got to have sometimes. It's a good way to go about it, bro. Who do we got for the rest of the week? Who's on the lineup? So today we had Real Deal Zach. You got 4X Ike coming on with Alex in the PM session in a little bit. We got Bucko on Tuesday for AM session, then Austin Silver. Wednesday, you got Bruce, you got Los Trades, and Jacob. Thursday, we got our boy Albert's coming on for the New York session. And then we got Thrax. Cool. We got some solid guests this week, guys. It's going to be a good week. I can feel it. Who knows? Maybe I will secure a payout by the end of July. As of right now, I'm trying to count that it's going to be a no payout month. And, you know, those are uncommon for me, but it might be one of those months. I'm still going to like operate under that assumption. But listen, if we keep cooking here on these TOF accounts, we might be able to change that up. We will see. We will see. I don't know. We're going to try, man. We're going to try. I didn't get a payout for 3 years. Feel like I'm missing something. Dude, a lot of people struggle. You guys know Jade Cap, who's one of the like best prop firm traders in history. He didn't start being profitable for he traded for 8 years before he started making it work. Now, I think part of that is also that prop firms weren't a thing when he first started, and the education has gotten so much better in the last few years. Like 8 years ago, there was not a lot of good trading education out there. Now there's a lot. There's a lot. Maybe try to make more money on that CFD account. I mean, I could if I see a setup, but as of right now, I don't see anything. Yusef really wants me to pass this CFD account for some reason. Yusef is very invested in my CFD account. He always brings it up. Yeah, I mean, we're back at break even, so that's awesome. That's a win for me. Is that 4-hour gap going to be a breakaway, or is price going there? Let me see. Well, which one are you talking about? Because this is the only 4-hour gap right now. Right here is not technically a 4-hour gap until this candle closes, right? A fair value gap is a 3-candle formation. 1, 2, 3. The second candle creates the gap. This candle still has over 2.5 hours before it closes. I'm not saying it's not going to create a gap, but you can't treat this as a gap until that candle closes. Because think about it. In theory, what if we wicked all the way back up and fully reversed? This would no longer be a 4-hour gap. So remember that. A lot of people confuse that. They think just because a gap is printing means you can use it. It's not valid until it's printed. How much does the CFD account cost? The one I bought was like $760 from E8. Code match got me that discount though. All right, I think I got like 20% off or something like that. So make sure to always check prop firm match for the best promo. E8, if you use code match, you will get a better discount. Link, I got you. Hold on. Here's the link to E8. They're a solid firm, guys. Solid firm. E8 markets. For CFDs or futures. To be honest, Zach, thanks to PFM and learning from your stream and about fair value gaps, I've been watching PFM since I started. Love that, man. Sarah saying I could take a little bit of credit for you getting payouts in your first couple months of trading. I will take the credit, bro. I will take that credit. Thank you very much. Hey, remember, guys, if you want to learn with me, I do have my premium Discord. Still looking for a few more members before we close out the founding member pricing. So go to imzarb.com if you want to check it out. We actually have a coaching call today at 2 o'clock. So we do 3 coaching calls a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. with the whole group. You have my course, the Liquidity Concepts, 23 chapter trading course. It's going well so far, man. We're really building out a real community. Why not FTMO instead of E8? I don't know. Well, actually, I do know. The reason I did the E8 CFD account is because they have this really cool one-step pro account. I liked the one-step pro account. I don't like doing 2-step challenges. I'm 95% a futures trader. The only CFD account I like trading is this E8 one. CFD is illegal in the US. I don't know, man, but you're allowed to trade CFDs in the United States, like with prop firms. Seriously, you should. PFM taught me a lot. Sent you a message on Discord about that. What about the joining the mentorship, Biggie? I'll check it. I'll make sure to check my messages. How do we figure out which? I mean, bro, remember, just go to imzarb.com too. But I'll check my DMs, Biggie. How do we figure out which accounts have the lockout until end of day? For example, TOF and Tradeify have it. Apex doesn't. I want to choose accounts that have the lockout feature. That's tough. I'm pretty sure they're all supposed to have it, but some of them just don't yet. And I don't know why, Kate. I don't know. I mean, you can always check the FAQs. They might talk about it there, but that's really all I could think is a way to find out. Or just ask support. You know, ask customer support before you buy an account.
Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow.
What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Oh, I did a poll. I don't know if you guys saw that. I did do a poll. If you're red, 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 or green, green, green. It's 50-50. Yo, 50-50? That means a lot of people are red. I'm surprised it's 50-50. Does anybody know if there's like an Ichimoku cloud somewhere to help me decide what to do? Is there an Ichimoku cloud somewhere, guys? Just wondering. Do I have a cold? My nose is a tiny bit stuffy. I'm looking for that Ichimoku. I don't know, guys. I don't know about a reversal yet. I think we might be coming for that monthly gap. We're not really... Like, did we create a fair value gap on the way here? We did. So you did create some fair value gaps in the bullish direction. But I don't know. I don't know how much follow through you're going to get here. If you inverse these 5-minute gaps, you're going down to the lows. Not even Ichimoku will save us. No. Not even Ichimoku is going to save the longs. I think I agree, man. I think I agree. Gotta look into that. No clue what that is. Oh, dude, we're kidding. No, Biggie, please do not look into Ichimoku. I'm totally kidding, bro. We're kidding about that. Wait, should we pull up an Ichimoku indicator? Should I see what this looks like? How do I even spell that? Ichimoku cloud. Let's not have anything else affecting our ideas. That's the Ichimoku cloud. Ooh. Damn. Fire. Dude, look at that Ichimoku cloud held beautifully. Damn. Do it on the 5-minute. Okay, it seems to me like the Ichimoku cloud is essentially a Bollinger Band. Short the red cloud. I mean, guys, is it really working that well? Like how well is it working? I don't see it working that well. It's funny. It's a Bollinger Band. Yeah, I think it's a Bollinger Band. Here we go. Do it on the weekly. Oh, I got rid of it already. All right, let's see. Let's see. Everything looks better on the weekly, though. You know what I mean? Actually, this isn't even showing us a cloud. What about the daily? You're in a bullish Ichimoku cloud right now. If you've been longing it here, you'd be getting cooked this whole time. Yeah, it's just moving averages. I know. I'm just kidding around. If you shorted it here, you got cooked. Imagine I got to short this Ichimoku cloud. I got to buy this Ichimoku cloud. I got to short this Ichimoku cloud. You invert that cloud and we're in for a storm. We inverse that Ichimoku cloud and you're in for a world of hurt, boy. Yeah. Time to short, we're going down, says Yusef. All right, let's see. I'm totally just kidding about the cloud thing, bro. It's just funny. I think it's just funny because it's a funny name. Now we're cooking lower. Markets are cooking their way down for real.
Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway.
Stop roasting the cloud.
Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood.
Okay, look, you mitigated those 5-minute gaps and price is holding for now. Remember, if you are looking for longs, you want to see bullish fair value gaps getting created in the direction you're going and vice versa, right? If you're looking for shorts, you want to see bearish fair value gaps get created. It is absolutely key. Maybe this gap holds up. Tomorrow. Here we go.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know.
Green tomorrow, here we go.
Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow.
Tomorrow, here we go.
Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance.
All right.
Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green
This song was in your head all weekend. This one in particular, this one's pretty good. It's tough right here, guys. Tough to force a trade. I really have no desire to force another trade, you know? Is anyone in a position right now as we speak? Tell me that much. Who is in a trade? The only other accounts I could trade if I want to properly risk sync is Lucid. Lucid, I'm flat. But Funded Elite or Futures Elite, we are up over 6,000. Top one Futures up over 5, 10, 15, over 2,500. And then the E8 Challenge up 2.1K. So we're like, I'm kind of chilling now. Let me see. Watch out, I'm so hungry. I'm going to go grab a granola bar. like gonna pass out.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go.
We're back, chat. Usually I don't eat on stream, but I'm like, I didn't eat enough. I just had 2 eggs this morning. I'm gonna pass out. I got one of these. They're the messiest granola bars on earth, and I have a tiny plate, so we'll see how this works. But I gotta eat something. Why are these things so messy, dude?
Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts.
Quick bites, quick bites. Chat, who believes in me? Who thinks I'm going to get this top 1 futures payout this week? I need $1,100. Who believes in me, chat? Who thinks I'm going to get it? Only Ichimoku can tell.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient.
I'm going to get it on Asia opening tonight. I don't think so. Well, remember, they're instant funded, right? So I have a 20% consistency rule. So most money I can make per day on these accounts, if I want to get the payout at $3,000 profit target, is $600 per day. But you guys know me. I don't want to try and force that on a specific day. So, I mean, it's very possible because it's only Monday, right? So I have 4 more trading days. 2, 4, 6, 8. If I just make on average $300, 3, 6, 9, 12, $300 a day, I can get the payout. I could have one outsized day and then a couple of $200 days. There's a few ways I can do it. We're just going to trade the charts, though. We're just going to trade the charts. But yeah, I can't get it tomorrow. It's not possible. Before FOMC. Dude, FOMC is by far the hardest news event for me to trade. I can't stand FOMC. I've had some of the worst trading days of my career on FOMC days. So I'm going to have to be very careful because I do not like FOMC. I love CPI. I love PPI unemployment claims. Those are nice, easy news days. FOMC, I don't know what it is about it. It's so difficult to trade. How many micros do I usually trade? On 50K accounts, anywhere from 1 to 3. I usually do not go above 1 to 3. And that's because I like to use wide ass stop losses. So I need to make sure that my wide stop is not going to blow my account. We are Wassel gang here.
Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause he took one bite. Come on, let him know.
Yeah, hopefully that could hold me over. I mean, guys, 15-minute bearish gap holding up. Look at that. And you know, this is the key. You don't want to long when this market is ripping down like this, because look at the displacement. By displacement, I'm talking about bearish fair value gaps in this situation. If you are long biased and the market is making bearish fair value gap after bearish fair value gap over and over, that is not the market you want to long. Okay, you're fighting aggressive selling. Now, difference. This is such a clear difference. Look at the move that was making the market go up earlier in the overnight session. What do you see in this market? In the overnight session, excuse me. Dude, those granola bars are so like crunchy. Now I'm good. In this overnight session, look at this. There's not a single bullish fair value gap being created on the way up. Those are the markets you fade. That's when you fade this, because then look at the difference here. We get a move down. We get a market structure shift right here. But not only that, when we get that market structure shift, what do? We create bearish fair value gaps on the way down. That is the key. I really need to make a YouTube video on this. That is the key. It's not just the market structure shift. It's the bearish fair value gaps. And actually, Pam, I don't know if you're still here. I'm going to answer the question that you posed inside of the lab. Let me pull that up because this helps answer it. Who kicked your dog, bro? Been a rough morning. I actually, all things considered, I've had a pretty good morning. It was a crazy morning with everything going on, but I had a good morning actually. Please make a YouTube video on this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I talk about this in the liquidity concepts course as well. Just FYI. But okay, so where's that question from Pam? Okay, here's the question. So Pam is asking, hey Zarb, question for you. This is a 4-hour chart, and I've always wondered if this would be considered still an uptrend, or if that tiny wick counts as a market structure shift bullish. I run into these all the time, and I don't know whether it counts as a shift. Really doesn't matter at all, or do we have to wait and not call it either way? So let's look at this. Well, Pam is asking here. This is perfect example, actually. She's asking, is this a market structure shift, right? Because this is the 4-hour time frame. Right? The way we identify a market structure shift is if the last lower high that made a new lower low gets taken out, right? Let me go to the chart to go over this. I'm going to clean up this chart. I have the perfect answer for this. Perfect answer. Here, let's do this one. This one's perfect. Ready? Yeah, that one did create a fair value gap.
I'm drowning in the red, PFM in the dirt, and the devil in my head, get it back, That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade dig the grave. So I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw.
Honestly, this one did create a fair value gap, actually. So it's not the perfect answer because we created a fair value gap on the way up, but there's no market structure shift here, actually. So wait, hold on. Let's go back. This is a bit of a weird case because, okay, so what Pam is asking first off is if this is a market structure shift. Oh, sorry, I'm not on the chart. Sorry, guys. Pam is asking if this is a market structure shift. Because right here we have lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, and then we take out the most recent lower high that made a new lower low right here on the 4 hour, right? Here's the thing though. This is a weird one because we have this gap. So like we did create a fair value gap here. This is technically a fair value gap, right? But it was created with the new week opening gap. So it's not the best example. It's really not the best example. It's hard. This is not the best example. Pam, what I would say is we did take out the last lower high that made a new lower low, but we did not create any real significant fair value gap on the way up. I don't really want to count this one because it was also the new week opening gap. Does that make sense? Most of the time, if you then go to the lower time frames, like what we just talked about was a really good example on the 15 minute. That's the one that we can go over because you see it perfectly. Here's the overnight session. On this move up, we gap up, and as we're going higher, we are not creating any fair value gaps on the higher time frame here on the 15 minute, right? We're just grinding higher. So then when we finally break structure, right? Because technically you are in a 15-minute uptrend here when the market is making higher highs, higher lows, higher high, higher low. This would be a protected swing low. When we take it out, there's your shift in structure. The difference here is not a single fair value gap was created on the way up. When, if I turn on the fair value gap indicator, look it to the downside. When we shift structure, we create a bearish fair value gap on the way down. That is key. That is key because aggressive selling is taking place. You see displacement in the market on the way down when it's shifting structure. Chat, let me know if that makes sense. Does that make sense to you guys? Because this is honestly some sauce. You need to hear this. Like, this is so important. If there's no fair value gaps being created in your direction that you're looking to trade, there's no trade. It is one of the most high probability confluences. If you're long biased, you want to see bullish fair value gaps getting created on the way up. If you don't see that, we're likely going to retrace it. Make sense or not make sense? Well explained. Totally agree. Okay, so we understand what I'm saying. If you don't, please tell me because this is really some sauce. 100% brother, makes sense. Okay, been using view up and fair value gaps. Very weird combo, but that's not a weird combo at all, bro. It's a fire combo. Nothing weird about that combo at all. No, not M15 always. People are so black and white with things. Sorry, it's not a dumb question, but it depends on the type of trade you're taking, right? So if you're taking a day trade, 15-minute, you probably want to see 15 and 5-minute fair value gaps on the way up or on the way down. You know, if you're looking at a 4-hour, like that still is helpful, but that's, you know, it's about the time frame and the type of trade you're taking. So not M15 always. It depends on the type of trade you're taking. That's why I love watching this stream. Saucy sauce is on point. Let's go, Biggie. But on 5 minutes, we did create some bullish fair value gaps. So how would you trade it? So again, relative to the time frame, right? Also, where are the bullish fair value gaps? There's probably some tiny ones, but nothing significant, bro. Here, let's go like this. So far, there's some tiny 5-minute ones, guys, but I mean, they're holding. So see how that one held for a moment? That's kind of the context for a 5-minute. See what I mean? So you could take this long up to make a new high, and you get that. That's relevant to that time frame. If you're looking for a more overall move, a 15-minute is obviously going to be higher probability. But look at this here on the 5-minute, especially here. You're not creating any gaps. But again, if you're looking for a move that's going to potentially go all the way down to fill the gap, you want to see that on the 15-minute. And it's also about context, right? So maybe you're bullish and you're looking at 5-minute gaps, but if you zoom out and then you start seeing that the market is creating 15-minute bearish gaps to the downside, like, okay, maybe there's a couple of 5-minute bullish gaps, but they're getting invalidated and inversed, and the market's creating 15-minute gaps to the downside. Does that make sense? So obviously you're going to put more weight to that. 100% makes sense. Ichimoku got my confirmation on market structure. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, Youssef. I never trade fair value gap, but you make it clear. Thanks. Hey, man, you want to start trading fair value gaps? Watch the stream or check out the liquidity concepts course. I have like a 40-minute chapter in 3 parts on fair value gaps in the liquidity concepts course. It is absolute sauce. SMTing? Is there SMT? Yeah, let's go back to the current market. Yeah, we're going to make a new low. Good point. Thanks, heaps. Makes so much sense. Love it, man. It makes sense. However, sometimes I don't see those in the moment. I just marked out lower daily, weekly, 4-hour gaps that are lower and wait for my entries, but it takes forever, always being a stubborn bullish bias. Listen, hourly and 4-hour gaps are valid. But if you're a day trader, you got to put some weight on the 15-minute gaps. That's what's happening in the moment. And if you're a day trader, you're focused on what's happening now. Is the daily Lucid payout live officially? Like, is it live? I don't even know. Crap, I got pulled away. Did I miss the answer to my question? Hey, Pam, what's up? Yeah, we were just going over it. So, okay, I'll briefly go over it again. It's tough. Your example is kind of tough because your example was a little bit tough because it just it did go above it, but I don't know. There's not a lot of displacement here. So what I was saying, Pam, is one thing you want to see when you want to confirm market structure shifts. What's really helpful is if there's fair value gaps being created in the direction of that market structure shift. The problem is there kind of technically was one here and it just failed because we did create a gap on the 4-hour on that market structure shift. So this one kind of just failed, to be perfectly honest. Most of the time, if you're going to get a failed market structure shift in the way that this one was, there's going to be no fair value gap that was created. Now, I will say this one is a bit off because there's also the new week opening gap. So this gap is also part of that new week opening gap. So it's not a perfect example anyway. So then what I did, I wanted to show one on the lower time frames of an example of a market structure shift that was really good. And that was the one right here from today, right? So again, here it is. So we gap up and we start holding that gap and we grind our way higher. Now, what I was saying here, Pam, this is a really good example because we stay on the 15-minute time frame here. Yes, the market is going up, but we're not creating bullish fair value gaps on the way up here. We're just kind of slowly grinding higher, right? So then when we get this shift in structure on the 15-minute, right? Because here's a higher low that made a new higher high. We take it out and then we sell off. But it's not just that we got this structure shift. The other aspect is that we created 15-minute bearish fair value gaps on the way down of creating that shift. That is going to make your market structure shift way higher probability. So that's what I was going over. And, you know, you're in the calls. FYI, guys, Pam is part of the lab mentorship. In our calls, I've been emphasizing this a lot lately. You want to see the market creating fair value gaps in the direction that you're looking to trade. It is one of the most important confluences to a high probability setup. Check the portal. I think flex is better value than daily. Let's take a look. Let's see if prop for match updated it yet. Let's go to futures. So we're talking about the daily lucid payouts, guys. That's what people are wondering about. Well explained. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, listen, that's why I got a mentorship now, because people say I explain this stuff pretty well. People say I explain it pretty well, so trying to help. Okay, Lucid daily plan. Let's see. So, okay, Lucid is doing 30% off all accounts now at Code Match, by the way, guys. That's the new promo. That makes so much sense. Thank you. Count on me to find the oddball, but the answer makes sense. Thanks so much. Love it, Pam. I'm glad it makes sense. Yeah, I'm telling you, that will help you so much. Whatever direction you want to trade, market structure shift or not. If you want to trade in a certain direction, one thing you want to look out for is just if fair value gaps are being created in that direction. How do I find the daily payout accounts? These are flex. This is pro. That's direct. I don't think they're on PFM yet. Is it like an option with Pro, like an add-on or something? Like, because I don't see it on the website, guys. Yeah, it's not even been updated on the landing page yet. Check your Lucid portal. I still don't see it there. I see Lucid Evals, Lucid Funded, Lucid Direct, and Lucid Live. Whoa, what? No way. Chat, are you kidding me? Oh my God, bro. Yo, I had a limit order on my Lucid Direct accounts from my TP that I didn't close. Oh my, bruh. Yo, I'm about to crash out. Are you kidding me? Chat. Bro. No. What the? Bro, look at this. So I was short. I talked about this. I took this short that got break even last night. I had my limit order TP there. It didn't. Oh my God, bro. Bro, are you kidding me, dude? Bruh. Okay, these Lucid accounts are cursed, man. They're still alive, but these things are cursed, bro. I can't get these going. I can't believe that, dude. Oh my God, bro. That's so annoying. I was literally checking the Lucid dashboard for you guys to see about the daily things. And I just saw that my Lucid accounts are all, they say done, paused for the day. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I always copy trade. Dude, that was, oh my God, bro. All right. Well, you know what? One thing about these accounts, I had a day that I made $1,200 in them. So I was going to need a $6,000 profit target just to get my payout. So these weren't going to get a payout by the end of the month regardless, but that is so frustrating, bro. So these accounts, I mean, they're not cooked, but there's no pay. We're not getting any payout on those in July. We're still good though. We got Futures Elite that are about halfway to profit target, and we got Top 1 Futures that are halfway. Top 1 Futures are past halfway. I only need to make 1,100 on these. Bro. Honestly, if there's any account that could have, that thing that what just happened could have happened on, I'm glad it happened on Lucid over these. Because Lucid was nowhere near a payout anyway. These accounts are closer to payouts. So I guess that's a silver lining. I guess that's a silver lining. Time to revenge trade. Daily drawdown saved you. That's true, because if I didn't have the DLL, those accounts would have been blown. That's a good point, bro. Oh, man, chat. That's so crazy. I haven't had something like that happen to me in a long time. I feel like a lot of people, they like a lot of people will pretend that something like that happens. You know what I mean? They'll just like blow their accounts and they'll say they left an order up and blah, blah, blah. But that actually just happened to me. That actually just happened to me. I feel like most of the time when people say that, maybe I'm just like black-pilled, but every time someone tells me they left an order up and that's how they blew their accounts, I never believe them. But I might just be black-pilled. But now maybe I should start believing them because that actually just happened to me. At least I show my losses. I always show my losses. Always show my losses, guys. You know why? Because your boy takes mad payouts. Your boy's up 250K in payouts. All right? I got no reason not to show the losses. The people don't show the, the people who don't show you their losses, the reason they're not showing you their losses is because they don't take payouts either. Or they don't take payouts consistently. So they feel if they show you losses, that it's going to show you who they really are as a trader. But see, I could show the losses because you guys already know who I am as a trader. So I could show you. Happened to you before? Yeah, it's happened to everyone. I guess it is a real thing. I've always been skeptical on it when people say it happened to them, but it literally just happened to me, so. They only show profit. Yep. Great point. Yep. Yeah. Lucid, I've just activated hard mode on those accounts. If I get them to pay out now, that would be insane. I'll try. I mean, I got no rush. I'll try, but we're definitely, odds are stacked against us on Lucid now. Well, silver lining, I could always use code match for 30% off on more Lucid accounts. So good to know. I could use code match for 30% off. I can't use ATM orders with the copy trader on TradeAvate. Futures Elite plan the exact same as Tradeify Select. Yeah, they're very similar. But the Futures Elite accounts that I have are actually the instant funded. I really thought these instant funded accounts are cool. The only downside to these is the profit target is 10,000 instead of 9,000. But there's no daily loss limit. So I can, I have a lot of leverage and I can be pretty aggressive. I could risk 4.5K to make 1,000. Not saying I do that, but you get my point. I have a lot of room. Whereas usually instant fundeds have a daily loss limit, which limits your ability to kind of trade negative risk reward and things like that. And they had a really good promo with code match. I was able to buy, and they're doing this with the challenges too. You can buy 4 accounts and you get the 5th one for free. Because you're rich? Bro, I'm not rich. I'm a humble guy. I'm honestly mad humble. Down to earth guy. Thanks. You can be rich and humble. Hell yeah. Who is the cheapest 50K evals? 50K evals. Cheapest Apex all day, man. 90% off code match. 50K evals code match for 90% off Apex Trader funding. Cheapest evals in the game, at least up front. You're a good man, bro. Mad respect for you. Thanks, guys. I try, man. Doing my thing. Just doing my thing. Just being a trader. Doing it live. I got to say, because I had my debacle with the baby where we had to take a break for longer than expected, we lost a lot of viewership for the day, but we got it back. We got it back by the end of the day. We're back at normal numbers. So W on that. Much love to you guys. That's crazy what happened with Lucid. All in the game. All in the game. Can I be a trader if my favorite color is red? I don't know. That is tough, man. That is tough. Bro, dude, I love this question. Bro, I need guidance. What's your advice? Bro said, I need guidance. What's your advice? With no context. That's the advice, Salvador. Shout out Erkan in the chat. You need guidance? What's your advice? Join the Liquidity Lab. Facts. That is actually my genuine advice. Erkan is long 28.33. 28.33. Oof, bro. I am scared for you personally. I don't know, man. I don't want to even hate on it because we are very overextended. I think you got to get that inversion that I'm sure you're looking at. Let's see if you get that 5-minute close above. You might be okay. Is there SMT or anything? Oh, there's SMT too, bro. Actually, I don't hate this. You got a nice bullish SMT divergence right here. ES made a lower low, NQ making a higher low. So you're also long the stronger asset. Dude, if you get this inversion, it actually might be a decent long. I actually kind of like it, bro. I didn't like it at first glance. Now I like it. I need advice on your guidance. Yo, Erkan, I kind of like the long, bro. Natural Mystic is long ES. Okay. How's my food doing? Oh, order's already complete. Damn, that was quick. I think I'm dead ass. I think I'm literally going to try to record a YouTube video maybe today about the fair value gaps. Because I think it really is a lot of sauce. What should I plan to pass my evals on news? Like, what does that question mean too? I don't understand the question, man. When? Do you mean when? I don't understand the question. ES hardly moving. Well, quick P&L check on the day, guys. We had the daily loss limit on Lucid by accident, which sucks, but all the other accounts very healthy. Up about $6,000 on Futures Elite, halfway to the profit target there, and up $2,500 on Top One Futures. We are $1,100 from a nice $12,000 payout. So we'll keep it cooking, man. Good start to the week. We'll see what we can do. All right. We only got a minute left. So what I'm going to do is head off. All right. Alex is going to take you guys into the lunchbox stream. He'll be here any minute, I'm sure. He's got more giveaways. He's got 3 accounts to give you guys today. I will be in my Discord hanging out. So if you want to be in the Liquidity Lab, make sure to join. We have a coaching call today at 2 p.m. And other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. See you tomorrow. Good start to the week. Don't full port. Don't tilt. Trust Alex. Alex is a killer. I will see you guys later. Much love. Peace. Peace and love.
Getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus. Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop loss, let the runner take a breath. Give the trade some room, then we banking up the rest. Ka-ching. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level, liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season you getting paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle game, let it ride. Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank. Flip it, we can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket, 808 knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money makers, fun is stacking up. Evil's getting handled, green screen glowing like a chandelier at the Mandels night. Cash, repeat, that's the motto. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout. PFM up top. Snipe season. Every season. Getting W, getting paid.
Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it, then it runs. by lunch. Green by lunch. breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Tick, tick. Flow state. NQ. Don't chase. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at.
What up, fam? What is up?
His desk, lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity.
What up, 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 chat?
He stays on attack when Tmade Alex trays. There's no looking back. No looking back.
How my beautiful people out there? You guys hear this beautiful sound?
Then the fractals align. He sees the track way before the sign.
Isn't that beautiful?
Break out here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4.
What up, what up, what up, gang, gang, gang? What up, friends? What up, fam? What up, PFM homies? What up, Tmade fam? What is going on? What is going on, you beautiful, beautiful people? Que pasa? Que pasa? Que pasa? Que pasa?
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back.
Guys, you know it's PJ Mondays. Silky Alec, what up? What up, Ercon? What up, ZZ Trades? What up, Biggie? What up, Hermes? Dan boy, how you doing? What's good, bro? What's up? What's up, LeVar? How you doing? How you doing? Wolf in the house. Wolf of Willemstad. How you doing? How you doing? Loichwa, what's good? Good day, sir. Mac Trades, what up? What up? Natural Mystic in the house. Loving the PJs. You know it's PJ Monday, baby. What up, Yusef Pernuz? Aaron saying PJ Power. Let's go. Smooth, silky PJ, my man. Such a pimp. Yo, you know we got to pimp it out, baby. We got to stay pimping. We got to stay pimping, chat. Right? What up, Robot? How you doing? Naman Salian, how you doing? How you doing? Cool boy Alex, thank you, bro. Sempa, what's up, Sempa? How you doing? Good to see you. We buy houses in the house. Afternoon, Alex, baby's looking quite bullish this afternoon. It is. It is. What up, Michael? What up, Michael? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Anonymous, what's up? Welcome. Jay Sullivan in the house. Matt E, like always here. Big shout out to Matt E for taking a $2,500 payout. Big shout out to Mr. Matt E. Chat. So let me see. Are you guys green from the AM? Is the AM session? Are you guys green from the AM session or what, chat? Or what? You guys green from the AM or what? Tell your boy, tell your boy, tell your boy, tell your boy. Chat, good longs here off these areas, this area here potentially. But I got to change it over to my F seat. Nope, my FE accounts. What up, Thumb? What up, VX Punisher? How you doing? Green, big, fat. Chat, I like longs. Chat wanted us to come a little bit lower and touch 2840 for longs back to the lunchbox. I think we're going to be ranging today.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
It's kind of annoying, chat, because there is a trade here, but I wanted it to go a little bit lower, but there's a good trade here.
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
All right, chat, I'm just fixing my copier right now.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams. Building something few have seen. Candles rise. Think you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds.
All right, guys, set up the copier here.
In the afternoon light, no loud room and no wasted words, just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change.
I have to actually
Green lights.
reconnect my Lucid here.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked.
Chat, let's get excited about the lunchbox, all right? Let's get excited, chat. I think we're going to be ranging here for lunchbox, but I think if we break lunchbox lows, look at this long, chat. If we break lunchbox lows, I think we're going to go and continue to melt for the rest of the day. All right, so we got a little push up there, chat. Almost done setting this up, chat. I got so many accounts, chat. I'm trading Lucid. I'm trading Tradeify. I'm trading Futures Elite. I'm trading My Fund of Futures. I'm trading TPT. I'm trading TopStep. I'm trading, I mean, guys, if you can name it, Funded Next. I'm trading everything right now, chat. We're scaling, baby. We're scaling. We're scaling, chat. Scaling. Okay. All right, baby. We scaling, chat. We're scaling. I'm also trading Blue Guardian. I forgot to say that. I am trading Blue Guardian as well, chat. So I'm trading everything, guys. I'm a guinea pig right now of all the market, of everything. I'm a guinea pig of everything, chat. I'm telling you, man, those longs were decent, chat. Back to VWAP. But I was setting up. I got to start setting up before I get on set, chat. The problem is that I made so much money today, chat. Look how much money we're up. Look how much we're up, chat. We're up $14,000 today, chat. $14,000 today, chat. All right, so what a long right off this area I talked about, right? I kind of wanted to see us touch this line right here, chat, but this is still a great long here. Back up into lunchbox, right into the midpoint. Wow, chat. Wow, we got buyers in the market, chat. What is this? What was that, chat? Blink 182 caught that. He caught that. What an explosive move here. I'm going to try short here, chat. Let's see. I'm either going to get absolutely obliterated or we're going to hit a TP here. All right, chat. I'm out. I'm out for $1,180. I didn't realize I was in five minis, chat. I was trying to do 5 micros, chat. 5 micros. But the short worked out. We're up, chat. We're up across all the accounts here. Oh, actually, only the ones. Yeah, I didn't get the other accounts here because they only allow 4. That's hilarious. But this is a good short off the 180s here, chat. We took this high. We also have a single print here that I have marked out, right? So that's a great short off the 180s there. We call you Mr. Lunchbox in Ethiopia. I mean, hey, I like it. I appreciate it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It was kind of frustrating, chat. I mean, I'll take the $1,000, the $1,180 there. I would have made like $3K if I would have held it. But when you make a mistake and you get into something the way that I got into that, that's never a good feeling, right? All right, well, I made $1,180 on the funded account. So I'm going to take the funded account off the trade copier, chat, because there's no need to have that anymore on there. That one's already done for the day. Right? That one's already done for the day. So we're gonna go to settings and we're going to remove. We'll remove any of these accounts. So we remove 524. And then we're going to remove the parent account. So 524 will go there. Confirm. Start. There we go, chat. All right. Some fresh evals here. I really should be trading my Lucids, though, to be honest. But what a move here, chat. What a freaking move here. When I make 1,000 on accident, I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to be kind of happy if the only mistake was accidentally switching from micro. I mean, listen, guys, I'm a good trader, right? So I'm going to get into good trades, but that was a total mistake on the size there. I can't lie to ya. I can't lie to ya, right? All right, so here's the thing I have here, right? We should take the highs of Lunchbox based on the way Lunchbox is setting up right now. We have an SMT at the lows, right? NQ did not take the low. ES did, but we also have an SMT at the highs now, chat. NQ just took the high of the range here, right? ES didn't, so we have an SMT on both sides. We're pretty much trapped right now, which I don't love. But this 4-hour candle is looking like it's about to flip bullish. So guys, I had I had them make me this indicator, chat. This is a special deep charts indicator that I had them make us from D charts. I can see the 4-hour candle, the daily candle, whatever candle I want, I can put on the right-hand side of the screen now, which is a huge help. Okay. My boy's got those deep chart connections. You know it, chat. You know it. You know it. We're data order flow. We're Tmade core data and order flow traders out here, chat. So I created something new. I'm building something new, chat. You guys ready? You guys ready for me to share it with you? Let me share it with you, chat. All right, so Trump just came out saying that Iran wants to meet and we're meeting. There's a chance we can make a deal. That's what caused the pump, chat. That's what caused the pump. There's a chance they can make a deal, he's saying. That's what caused the pump. So, chat, let me show you guys what I'm working on here. I want you guys to repeat after me. Repeat after me, chat. Are you guys ready? Are we repeating after me? I can get you a free month. Yes, Derek, I can hook you up with a free month to try it out. So right now, if anybody wants to try out deep charts, guys, it's code Tmade. Code Tmade will get you 25% off and will get you access to my templates that you see me trade every single day. Code Tmade. So chat, let's talk about this, all right? I want you guys to repeat after me. This is something that I'm working on. Something that I'm working on here, chat. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me, chat. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Are you going to repeat after me? So TraderMade is my brand, chat. That's why they call me Tmade Alex, but I'm working on something special, chat. Working on something real special. So these are the 3 principles to the TraderMade mindset, to the TraderMade concepts, right? We have Tmade Core, which is directional bias. We use Core for directional bias. We use data that gives you confidence in your trades. And then we have order flow that gives you precision. So repeat after me. CDO. CDO. Core data order flow. Core data order flow. CDO. CDO. Core data order flow. Get that in your heads, chat. This is the path to profitability right there, chat. It is the path to profitability. That's the path, baby. CDO. CDO. Right? The 3 pillars that make TraderMade, chat. The 3 pillars that make TraderMade. All right, chat. So if anybody wants to join my Discord, I like live trade every single morning. There is a free trial right now. 3-day free trial for you guys here at PFM. It's wap.com/TraderMade. You guys can check it out. I trade every day live. The AM session, chat, and we trade CDO, baby. CDO. All right, let's talk about this trade right now. So Trump candle was what manipulated this move, right? The Trump news manipulated this move. So it's a little bit harder for me to want to take. But chat, it is 12:35. Let's see if we hold. I want to see if we can hold. If we can, this is what I'm thinking, chat. If we can hold this area here, I think we will get a break of the highs into the 28,280s, chat. Maybe even go retest overnight session. But I am bearish. I am bearish. Okay. It's kind of the idea here, chat. It's a little early. It's still 12:36. Let's see. I do like this, chat. I do like this. I'm going to get in here, chat. Wait, why could I not? Oh, yeah. 5. That's too much. Oh, I got in a little bit. Oh, that kind of messed me up, chat. It's okay. So I need $1,500, chat. This could be bad. We got in a little bit too. All right, I'm going to take 380 there, chat. I'm going to take $380 on these accounts here. These are copy traded across all these accounts right now. So we're up 320 on all these, so 320. But I missed my entry, right? Because I tried to get in and it had 5 contracts still set. So that's on me, chat. That is on me. But this is the trade here. The trade that I like right here, chat. So on one contract, I would have been risking $1,000 here. So the reason why I was trying to go M and Q. All right, guys, here goes. Here goes my trade without me. It's all about that CDO, chat. Tmade core. You got data and you've got order flow. Yeah, the sweep of the highs becomes a lot less likely because IB data, right? Because we took the lows on the IB. Becomes a lot less likely. But this is not a bad trade. I would already be break even on this trade, chat. I would already be break even on this trade because it could come revisit if it wants to this area, which is the point of control. So I'd be break even on this chat, but this is not a bad trade, right? This is not a bad trade. I wish I got in when I said I was going to get in at 122. We pushed all the way to 180, chat. That was a 60-point move. Who grabbed that 60-point move with me? Who grabbed that 60-point move with me? Yeah, purple line is your lunchbox VWAP. Very important area. All right, chat, my coffee's here. I got to get my coffee. I'll be right back. But right now, we're break even in this trade. If you're in it, just be break even here because we don't really want to see. I mean, you could just put your stop at the low if you want of this candle, to be honest. Something like that because it's still pretty good. But be careful here, chat. I like this for longs, but be careful. We took a $320 win there. Kind of upset about it, though, because if we would have taken it, chat, from the entry, I just want to say, if we would have got it from the entry, so we would have got this trade from where I was looking for, chat. This would have been up 2,000. I would have hit 1,500. I would have hit 50% of my eval off that trade, right? But I ended up getting in here, which is what really sucked. It really sucked that I didn't get in when I first hit the entry because I didn't have the right set amount of accounts. But still a great trade. Still a great freaking trade. Yeah, we do have these nice hourlies here. We just tagged it at the high there. So chat, I'm bearish, right? I don't think we trade way much. I don't think we trade too much higher. I think overnight session VWAP and then we melt. That's what I think, right? But the daily we took previous day low. CDO, baby. Scream it, chat. Scream it. CDO. CDO. All right, so we do have an hourly gap up here on ES. I mean, we have a massive one, but. So CDO, chat. CDO, CDO, CDO. What a trade, what a trade, what a trade, chat. So if you're in this right now, you're pretty much break even on this, chat, because we should not really be returning to VWAP, right? Like this is, we've got 2 order blocks here in a row. That's a propulsion block, should continue pushing us higher if we want to. But yes, what's CDO? CDO is the core principles that TraderMade is built on, chat. The core principles that TraderMade is built on. It's the core, chat. It's the core. It's the core principles, chat. Come on, speak it with me, chat. Speak it with me. Core, direction, data, confidence, order flow, precision, chat. Come on. Say it with me, chat. Say it with me. Core, direction, data, confidence, order flow, precision. The 3 things that create. What does that create, chat? What does that create? Come on, let me know. CDO, baby. CDO, the TraderMade way, chat. CDO versus OCD? No. All right, you guys know I love y'all. I really do. I love y'all. You guys know I love y'all. Chat, how much love do you feel for me on a daily basis, chat? How much love do you feel that I give you on a daily basis? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know, chat. I want to know. This is why you go break even, chat. This is why you go break even, chat. You're still in this. You're still in this if you're holding. But this is why you go break even, chat, because even though we have a formation of a low to high, we do have that the initial balance did break to the downside, chat. And we do have the continuation data that says we could continue lower today. Inventor 1949 says he just found me. Just found me. All right, chat. So if you held this, you got break even there. If you took profit when I did, you made money. That was a nice trade. Let's see what happens here, chat. This needs to hold in this area. I would love you more if I could catch your trades. Yeah, they move quick. I know. I'm sorry. They move quick, chat. I'm going to try to start marking them out earlier, okay? What do you guys think about that? Should I start trying to mark out the trades before I get into them? Is that what you guys want to see? By the way, chat, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. It's time for me to grab my coffee that's at my door. A BRB. But while I'm gone, I want you guys to sing it. Not sing it. I want you guys to be thinking about it, chat. I want you guys to be putting this in your head, okay? Put it in your head, chat. Core data order flow, CDO. Core for direction, data for confidence, order for precision, right? So what is core? Core is Lunchbox. Core is the New York AM session that we take. If you guys are in the Discord, that's what core is. It gives you the bias and direction. Data gives us the confidence, chat, because we have an edge. And order flow gives us precision. CDO, core data and order flow, right? Say it while I'm gone, chat. CDO. I'll be right back, chat. Coffee time.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, just the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, the patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. Took me years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby, the doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer, ain't a surfer till he's paid and a loss. The one still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown, we float. Time to cook her. Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, just the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean.
All right, chat, I'm back. All right, we got Derek in the chat talking about, first off, we got CDO stands for coffee on the door. I love that. That I love, chat. I love that, chat. You guys know I love that. But we do have somebody here saying that they get a tattoo of Lunchbox. This is why I didn't long it, chat. So before I talk about the tattoo, the only way I long it is if we get a closure above this area here. A nice, strong candle closure, right? So I marked it out in case it was going to happen. But no, I don't like this right now. It's looking like it's going to take the lows, chat. The Lunchbox lows. Looks like it's going to go against data here. So I'm glad I stayed out of that one. Camel says CDO, coffee-dependent organism. Okay. It does. It does, Ruby. I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting. If we get back above that area, I'll take the longs. All right, chat. What do we think? You think that you think if somebody you think you should get a sponsorship for a year if he gets a Lunchbox tattoo? Should that automatically allow him into the mentorship, chat? CDO is coffee delivery outside. What's my FOMC plan? Good risk management, chat. All right, well, doesn't look like it's coming back, so we're getting rid of that. We do have a 10-minute devil's mark, though, right here, chat. 28, 120, basically. 5-minute gap. This should hold, though. This 15-minute, unless we want to see lower prices right now, this should hold. $200 as well. We need proof of no AI for the tattoo. Touche. Touche, touche, touche. All right, chat. Tell me right now, who here is excited for Pajama Mondays with Ike? Damn, we got some trap sellers here, chat. I'm gonna try this, chat. I know it's sketchy, but we could wait, did I just get into 5 micros, right? Chat, I'm in 5 NQs again. Nah, bro. Nah, chat. What am I doing? Oh no, I'm in 2. I'm in 2 NQs. Okay, 2. We're gonna go to 1 though. All right, so basically what I saw here, chat, is I got my line here. This is a area of support, okay? Right here was an area of support, and we had sellers getting aggressive here with no continuation lower. That was a great area for potential little scalp bounce. It's also in the 20s, right? A little confluence I use. The 10-minute also has a devil's mark above. I don't know, chat. They might not just take the low right away. They might actually send it higher first. Any giveaways? Yeah, we got 4 beautiful giveaways to do. Oh, chat, this looks pretty damn good. This is a tricky one because it should just take the low. The data says it should take the low. Like, data says the low is being taken. But this could also be a quick pivot back up into like a retrace, right? To pull out some of the shorts. Let's see how these buyers, see if they can. I don't know. I don't want to go against the data, but we currently are set for the lows, right? We have a high to low formation now, but I think we pull back before. It's just the time is sketchy, guys. So trying to long this at 12:58 when we're about to have 1 o'clock. It's a little sketchy. But it's got good risk reward, chat. That's the thing about it. But the data says we go for the low right now. I kind of like this for longs, chat. Why am I so going against my data right now, guys? Oh, CDO. Big seller here on ES. Big sellers here on ES. All right, chat, we're about to take the low here. That's what it looks like. Let's see what the new hourly candle does right when it opens. It's not a bad long, though. It's a really shitty part about this trade. Because the hourly can just open, straight pushes higher right away, or it can just sweep the low real quick. Okay, looks like it's going to sweep the low real quick. It should take this low already, chat. It should already take it. I don't know why it's taking so long. The thing about ES, it's a little sketchy, is if we get it back above these sellers on ES, we might see a push higher. What an ugly chart right now. What an ugly chart. Come on, someone take the low already, man. It's going for the low, chat. It's going for the low. Here it goes. Here it goes. Going for the low. Come on, take your little lunchbox low, you little cutie pie. Take your lunchbox low. There we go, chat. Low is taken. So that's why we don't go against the data, right? As soon as that low was taken from here, that was your high to low formation. But now, I love the idea of a pullback into the range, chat. Where is my lunchbox VWAP? Like, where did that go? Chat, didn't I have a lunchbox VWAP set? Did I delete it by mistake? Okay, so that's my New York. That's my overnight session. Chat, what happened to our purple line, chat? I must have deleted it by mistake, huh? I know, Drewby, really annoying that we just went straight to the low. I thought we were going to get a push up to this. I thought we might see a push up to that devil's mark because it is sitting there now. Aggressive selling coming in here, chat. Very aggressive selling. Buyers trying to hold this, and they have no ability to do so right now currently. The ES starting to melt, continuing to push lower here. Buyers trying to step in here at these 74.19s here on ES. I don't think they're going to do much. I'm curious to see what happens if we pull it back here. I would like to see us retest these 20s, chat, for potential short, right? A failure of getting back into the range. Lunchbox continuation lower. Because I'm kind of looking for us to... Let's see, chat. Let's see what we do here. Very important, these 20s here. Let's see what they do. It's a hard short because we already are pretty low. But I think there's some more. I think we could get a little lower. Let's see, chat. Let's see. All right, so the 20s held for a good short there so far. I kind of missed it. Chat. So we got a lot of sell delta coming in here, chat. I'm watching this because if we don't break below this area and sweep through, we can get a pop back into the range. So I'm watching this pretty closely here. This is also a peak on the order flow, so very important area. ES is holding those orders there at the lows. Anyone have a good code for my funded futures? Code match, baby. Code match. Come on, chat. Don't be asking those kind of questions. You know it's code match. It's hard to get your brain to sell green. Yeah, Mike. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful, Mike. You got to be careful on the momentum trades, right? Because this market hasn't really been giving us follow through. We might get some follow through right now, But what I've realized is right now for momentum traders, I'm a momentum trader as well. You wait for the pullbacks, right? So right now I said I wanted to see 220s for shorts, right? We pulled back into 220s, could not hold, right? That looked like a great area to get back in for the shorts. If you believed in a continuation, I believe that we are probably going to sell off a bit more, if I'm being honest, chat. Right? If I'm being honest, I think we can move it all the way down to a test of these 940s essentially. But it's going to depend everything on ES. You see this massive buyer here on ES. Do we actually go back up and retest the seller? That's the question I have, right? Does ES do a break and retest? Right? That's what it's looking like it's trying to do here. If that's the case, it's going to take NQ back up. So I'm just watching this. We all know that we are looking for a potential long. Ooh, this actually could work, chat. This could work, chat. I'm going to try it, chat. I'm going to try it. Stop's going to be the low here. I'm on evals. It's aggressive. It's kind of aggressive, but I'm seeing it as potential that we try to get back into the range here. It is aggressive. Not the most high probability trade that I would take, but I like the 200 second, the way that it's rolling back over here. We do have liquidity that we can come grab above, obviously, right? Let's see, chat. Let's see. Could absolutely get my face ripped off, but I'm basically trading the profits that I have already on these accounts, right? So I already have 500 bucks. So, and I need 1,000, right? So to pass this account. So let's see. This is the most important area right now. He's going to be getting inside of the range for Lunchbox. We have to get back inside the 830s here, chat. If we get back inside the 830s, I could see this running back up into VWAP, right? Because what I'm basically doing is taking longs on NQ until ES gets to this area. Once ES gets here, it's either they fail or they squeeze out those sellers, right? We don't know what's going to happen. We have absolutely no idea what's going to happen, but we're going to watch and see. And so right now I'm long NQ looking to see if ES can get back into the range and retest this area, right? So let's see, chat. Let's see. Could absolutely get my face ripped off here. We're rejecting the lunchbox range, so not a good sign so far. Potentially going to be a failed break back into the range here, which is completely fine. But I'm going to hold here, chat, until I have to see ES lose those buyers or retest those sellers, and I'm using NQ for the trade right now. Does that make any sense to you guys? What up, Yush? What up, baby? Let's see if we can regain strength into this range here, chat. Right? It's also off point of control. Point of control back into the range here. It seems likely. We're up 200 bucks here. So chat, this is an important area. These 28,028s, 28,020 is very important. We got to get through these 28,020 area here, chat, or we are cooked. Or we are cooked, chat, cooked. All right, I'm going to tighten my risk here because I think it's starting to tell me that multiple tries to get in there and failed. I'm going to bring my risk to the POC here, chat. If we make another attempt higher here, we can't get into the range. I'm going to go break even, and I'll take a break even. Right now I'm risking 330 bucks here, seeing if we can get that push, chat. So we really need to get back above those 20s here. We can't do that. There's a failed attempt, a third or fourth failed attempt into the range, into the lunchbox range. We're going to see lower prices. Let me get my handy dandy 15-minute candles here, chat. Let me get my handy dandy 15-minute candles. All right, so that's a bearish 15-minute candle. We're going to have a big 15-minute bearish gap, chat. All right, chat. I'm going to take this off for break even here because I don't like the stalling here. We needed to break back inside of the lunchbox range, and I'm not seeing that. So I'm going to wait it out here and see what the market wants to do. I still think that we could hold. ES has a nice buyer here at defending price, but obviously it's going to depend on what ES does here, right? When it gets back up to 74.28. So let's see, chat. Can't get above these. Can't get it back above 28,020 here. So we just wait and see. I'm just gonna wait and see. So those are the 15-minute candles that we're seeing there, chat. And if I want 10-minute candles, I can get 10-minute candles. Yeah, this is a great area for a potential push back into the range if it wants to give it to us, chat. Let's see what happens here. I want to see what happens when ES retests this low, right? 74.20 low. Very important. There we go. Here's the strength I'm looking for, chat. If this wasn't 3 minutes away from a brand new 15-minute candle, I would get back in right here at the break of the 20s, chat. This could be a nice push into the range here. Quick push into the range. I'm going to stay out of it, but I think we go. I think we start pushing here. Remember, chat, I said 28.20. We get back above it. We could see a nice push back into the range. We are in the range now. Candle is pushing. Candle is pushing. It's an aggressive momentum back into the range here, but it has potential. Chat. ES trying to retest that big seller here. Those buyers are holding price, continuing to want to push ES back up into those 74.27s. What is NQ? That's a nice closure on NQ, chat. Ooh, man, I want to take this long, but that new 15-minute candle is going to open, chat. That has me holding off. But this is looking pretty damn good, chat. Not going to lie. Looking pretty god good. Really good. CDO, baby. There you go, Harry. There you go. That 200-second fork was nice. We do have a nice area to push back into, 21.17. This has potential, chat. That new 15-minute candle probably delivers us, chat. Honestly, it probably does. Let's see if we hold this range, guys. We need to hold the 20s now. Man, I like these longs, chat. 1 minute for the new 15-minute candle. It's the only reason why I'm not in these damn longs, chat. 28.20 longs. Who's in the longs? What a 15-minute candle recovery here. Some of y'all are in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very important area here to get through, chat. These 28.40s. 28.20 was the first. That was the first indicator if we want to be inside of this range. Does it want to let us get in here? That was the first indicator, chat. The next is going to be... Let's see this new. All right, chat. Oh, this looks good. This looks good, chat. The new 15-minute candle is opening. Chat, I'm in this. I'm in this for a push higher into that 15-minute gap. Looking for a push into that 15-minute gap that we have. It's kind of a big risk because I have to put my stop towards the low here, chat. But I'll cut it early if we start to break back below the 20s here. But the idea is that we're breaking into the range here. New 15-minute candle should not. If I go to the 15-minute side, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. The new 15-minute candle just opened, chat. It just opened. We should not trade lower than 50% of that wick. We should trade back into the 860s. We should trade back into the 860s. Here we go, chat. We can get a push here. We can see a nice push back into the 860s here. Come on, baby, take us. So now I can move my stop tighter because we don't want to go below 50% of the 15-minute wick. Right? So we're using that 15-minute previous candle for a push higher here, chat. There we go. There we go, chat. Come on, baby. Let's go. Send us higher. We got liquidity above. Come on. We know what we want. We know what we're looking for. We know what we're looking for. What's 50% of this chat? What is 50%? Yeah, so we don't really want anything under the 800s, 813s, 810s. We don't want it below that. Let's see, chat. Let's see. If I get taken out of this trade, I will re-enter if I get confirmation. Okay. So I got taken out, but I'll re-enter. No problem. Lost $300. That's not a problem, chat. If I'm still looking for us to push back into this 15-minute gap, take that 10 D-Mark 10 and the lunchbox VWAP, I will get right back in this thing with a little bit more confirmation, chat. I just don't understand why my VWAP keeps disappearing. All right, so VWAP is up there. All right, so sellers are taking control right now, guys. They're not letting us push even back into that 15-minute gap, which is very rare. When you get a brand new 15-minute gap like this one here, and you have a candle that opens very close to it, like this new 15-minute candle, that should have pushed in, right? And like I said, I don't want this if we're below 50% of that 15-minute candle. That shows me that sellers are in control below 50% of that 15-minute candle. That wick should have stayed open, chat. So we're just getting confirmation that these sellers are in control. They're not allowing us to get back into the range. They're not allowing us to stay in there, and they're continuing to push us lower. So I'm happy to take a loss on that 1,000% because I got information that I needed, right? That was good information. Good information, chat. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Now, what I don't like is that my purple line continues to disappear every time I put it on this damn chart. So if we're looking for a return back to VWAP today, chat, which we should be looking for that, we got to wait for a bigger push lower and potentially find that reversal range, right? Okay, purple line's there, chat. You guys can all see that purple line, right? All right, and I want to mark this out because this is going to be it looks to me like this is going to be an area of low volume right here. Wait, I don't want that. Right here. Yeah, so when we get back up, yeah, this is a good area, chat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that VWAP short will be freaking epic if we can get a push into that VWAP. That would be actually amazing, chat. Amazing. So now whatever we do, if we want to try to find a new trade, I mean, we got to wait for like an actual confirmation. So we would need a closure above some of this selling right here. I literally need us to get back above 2840 or I can't really touch this, chat, to be honest, as of right now. What time is Ike joining us? He's going to be joining us shortly, guys. You guys know he comes on at 1:30. You know he comes on at 1:30, chat. Let me find. Oh yeah, so here we go, chat. You got me and your boy, chat, coming live. Me and Ike, baby. Yeah. All right, so we swept the low there at 120. That's perfect. Yes, buyers are still holding price, chat. This is a decent closure here. I'm not going to lie. This is a decent closure. I'm going to try it one more time, chat. I'm going to get a little bit heavier here. I think we're going to pop into that area I was looking for. I know it's quick, chat. I know it's quick. I know some of you guys are going to be annoyed by that move. But I'm seeing exactly what I wanted to see. ES is going to go test those sellers there. I'm going to do a limit sell here at the middle of this chat to get out of one contract. All right. Ooh, they're trying to push this thing down here from this area, chat. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Because we are rejecting. Like, what I needed to see for our long is really a closure, a nice strong closure above this area right here. That box there. I would need a strong closure there for me to like this long. But I'm in a little early, anticipating that the 15-minute swept the low, and the ES buyers are defending that 74.19 area, and the NQ can get a little bit more of a push here, chat. But we could just be ranging. We've seen Lunchbox become kind of a rangy situation the last couple of actually last week. It was just basically this shit, right? He basically continued to try to get breakouts of the high here and kept getting swallowed back into the range. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get something like that again. And that's why I'm trading evals, guys. No fundeds here into this session. But what I'm looking for right now was this 30-second inversion here. I liked it. But we need to get back. We need to hold POC and continue this push into that 15-minute gap above. So right now, what I'm looking at is this high, chat, is my, this is what I want. I want this high, right? I want this high. I'm going to make this high. That's going to be our first target. We're going to make that line. We're going to make it red or green. Here we go, chat. We're out of one already. We're pushing. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Can we get through here? I want to go to that green, chat. Can we get to that green? We're up 407. Can we get a push into that 15-minute gap above? Does price have what it takes? The thing is, ES could absolutely get completely swallowed back down at 74.28, chat. So we got to be careful with that, right? We got to be very careful with that. Because of that, I'm going break even. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. I don't like it. But the 30-second chart looks really good for that long. Off the 28,000s. So we're just scalping back and forth here, chat. Up 365. Nothing crazy on this eval. Guys, this is not a bad long again. It's not a bad long. I'm going to try it, chat. I'm going to try it back to POC because I think we're going to be ranging here. I think we're going to be ranging here, chat. I'm going to risk a little bit of what I have here. For just going to try to scalp this thing back and forth here. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's see. There we go. I'm going to go break even quickly here. I want this to just pop. I want it to pop right back up. If it takes me out, it takes me out. I want a quick pop out of this area. There. Oh, they tried it, chat. Buyers were trying to pop it back up. Oh, here they go. They're going to pop it. Probably should have waited to go break even so quickly, but I wanted to see a quick pop-a-rooney. Quick pop-a-rooney here. I like this for longs, chat. Back into the 15-minute gap in the VWAP. I like it. I like it. But I got to see a little bit more structure here because... Oh, man, I like this, chat. I like this. I'm getting back in, chat. 2 contracts here. I'm getting back in. I'm getting back in. Let me see. 200 second could flip at 27. I'm going to just try to scalp this, chat, right? Stop's going to be below the box. So what I'm looking at is for this order block to hold now. We got POC and this order block here. That's the idea. And we have a 200 second in the 20s there. We should bounce here, chat. New 15-minute candle opening here in 4 minutes. There's the bounce. Can we get back above that order block there on this lower time frame 1 minute chart T? If we get taken out, I'm going to get back into this chat. I'm going to get back into this chat. I like this. I like this. Got to wait for the new candle, though. 4 minutes here. 4 minutes here. This looks really good for the freaking highs to get popped. Man, they're doing it without me, bruh. Trying it again, chat. I'm in aggressively looking for a pop of the highs here. Again, evals, so I can take these kind of risks. Should have waited for the 4 minutes for the new candle to open, but I believe in the 15-minute gap above. I believe we're going to tap that 15-minute gap above. We also have 10-minute, 200-second. Yeah, we're going to go for that 27 right now. Wait, hold on a second. Do we have, 27s right now. All right, so I know I can get 27s right now, which is going to be that. Let's see if I get 27s here, chat. We need to be careful here because we tapped 21. That's not enough. We need to get 27s. Should happen now. We should push straight into 27 now. Come on, give me 27s here. I'm just having so much fun with these evals, chat. That's what I'm going to do here. All right, guys, new 15-minute candle opening here in 1 minute. Let's see if that 15-minute candle delivers us into that 15-minute gap above to liquidate some of these orders here or what it does. But the first area that we could catch some resistance is going to be 27, chat. 27. 27. The shitty part about this is I still believe in the longs, chat. Even if it continues to chop and pull these lows every time, I still believe in longs. Because of the lunchbox data, chat. New 15-minute candle might want to try to open and sweep this low, which is going to be annoying as shit because it's going to go right for our stop loss. But let's see. I think we just buy the lows and sell the highs. That's what I think we got to do here. Not the best open here for this 15-minute candle. It could sweep this low right now. Let's see if we get back above this, chat. If we get back above here, 28.15, I'm going to add into this trade. Let's see if we get back above it. But not the best open right now for us. Let's see if we get it back above this. Damn, I got my guess, but he's not in PJs. Chat, he's not in PJs. That is a breach of contract. That is a breach of contract, chat. I'm going to put this at the lows here. So we've tried to get into the lunchbox range once, twice, 2 fails in a row, chat. It's 130. Very high high probability that we get into it between 1:30 and 2 o'clock. And if we fail again now after 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock open could get us in. That's going to be the next. All right, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. So I'm going to add into this here. We close. We need a closure above my entry. I'll add into this, chat. Because remember, I said 27s could have resistance, right? So 27s. Actually, we're going to take 27s if it gets there because it could reject. Let's see. Let's see, chat. I don't want to be a hero here. I'm going to start tightening the stop up to the bottom of this 15-minute candle here. Let's see if we get a push into 27s here, chat. We also have these wicks here. You know, our boy Ike likes to fill those wicks. He likes to fill those wickies. We keep failing at 22. Come on, give me the 27, baby. Come on. Stop playing these games with me, chat. Or not chat, market. All right, guys, who's ready for our guest? Who's ready for our guest? I want to see Ike in the chat, and we'll bring him right in. I want to see Ike in the chat. We'll get him right in here, chat. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. We got the goat. We got the goat, Ike. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here's TP 27s, guys. What the hell did I say? What did I say? Anybody in the chat doubting what I'm talking about? You guys are a bunch of losers. Right here, right to my TP. Let's see. Let me see. What's this guy's name in the chat? Come on. D-Money Jockstrap. Man, you are a loser, bro. Talking all this shit and look at your boys trade. Oh my goodness. You're a bunzino, bruh. All right, Ike, you ready? 3, 2, 1. What's up, bro? All right, he made it. He had a quick change. There's TP, chat. What did I say? There's TP to that line.
Beautiful.
Thank you, bro. We should run it here.
Coming in like that. Got the kimono on today.
You got a nice closure here.
Look at that.
I like this closure here. We should go to that 15-minute gap, bro. Right? Thank you. Then we're going to run into that 15-minute gap here. I'm going to get in for a break here. I'm going to get in for that break of that 15-minute gap. Where is that 15-minute gap? Yep, coming up right here. Chat. Let's see we get it. Come on, we're almost there, baby. We're almost there. Come on, tap us. Ooh, ES is at a big key area. This is what I was watching for. We could get we could get absolutely smashed back into the range because ES is kind of at a key area here. I'm going to go break even pretty quickly if we can get another pop. This is where sellers would try to defend. Oh, ES got through. Here we go. Right into that 15-minute gap, chat. Let's get that 460. Come on, hit me.
Send it up.
Hit me, baby. Hit me. Come on.
Let's push it to 20 to 28.
Oh my goodness, it missed me by a point. Yeah, there we go. 670 times 5. Let's get this man D-Money out the stream because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes.
Yo, what's good?
Mac in the house. Mac trades.
What's up, bro? First off, Ike, how was your weekend, bro?
Oh,
how was your weekend after spending $800 on your boys? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Chat, Ike came out. He came out with us. He outdrank us because he's a goat.
I'm an unk.
And not only did he do that, he paid an $800 tab and told me and Zorb, do not worry about it, boys, because I'm about to make this money right now. Pulled out his phone, and on his live brokerage, he made all the money right back in front of me, chat. Right back in front of me. It was
Money's
hilarious.
out there, baby.
Yo, the best thing I've ever seen was when you saw the dessert, and the dessert was so nice looking. And you're like, hold on a second. This is going to be a lot more expensive than I thought. I got to make some more money.
Dude, you could tell by that presentation. That was going to be an expensive dessert. So I was like, all right.
Dude, it was going to be an expensive dessert. It was so funny, dude. It was so funny, bro.
But that's the beauty about it, man. It's like with prop firms, you could make a quick $500, $400, $700, $800 in a couple hours. Like, you can do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, bro, but it's legendary to like show up in person and do it in person.
A brokerage account, live money. So, yes, sir. That was a fun time, man. I hope we do that again soon.
Well, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again, but it's gonna be on my dime or Zarv's dime or both of our dime. We're gonna figure it out for you, bro. And we're gonna take care of you. We're gonna go to somewhere nice. And it's gonna be a good freaking time. It's gonna be more than $800 though. I want us to break that record.
Let's do it. We can do it. You guys got to just drink a little bit more. I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think most of the bill was alcohol. Honestly.
I mean, those martinis were like 35 a pop.
Yeah. So. You know how much the wine was? I wasn't even looking. All I know is that at one point you were like, "Yo, Alex, you got a glass of wine right there. You're gonna drink that?"
Yeah. I was like, bro, nothing's going to waste at this table. I'll tell you that.
Oh man,
Yush in the house.
Oh, look at you saying it's on him, dude. All right, chat. I'm gonna say this. If Yush comes to New York and wants to hang out with me, Zarb, and Ike, it's on him for sure.
Do it.
It's on you for sure.
It's always a pleasure to treat you guys, bro. Like, loved it. We'll do it again.
I love you, bro. I love you, man. You know what's crazy, dude, is the energy we have on stream, same energy we had in person, right? Like, that's the best thing, dude. Because I always tell people, like, I like meeting people in person because is it going to be the same or is their persona on stream different? You know, are they fakes? Yeah, Ike is as real as it gets, fam. He is as real as it freaking gets.
That's it, baby.
W's to you, bro.
What you see is what you get.
Yeah, man. And he's just as sexy in person, chat. Just as
I gotta wear this kimono for Asian session. I think I'd
Are you gonna stream tonight?
Asian scalper with this kimono.
When are you gonna stream Asia, bro? You know I'll come support.
I keep meaning to, and it's like, just like, sometimes it's like, like sometimes I want to trade, but also, when you're streaming, you also are like saying, all right, let me go get judged by a bunch of people real quick.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah. And sometimes at night, when I'm just streaming and scalping, it's like, I don't want to get judged by nobody. I just want to make my money and walk away. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I love streaming. It is a lot of fun, but I feel like I got to be in that right mood to do it. You know what I mean? So every now and then I just pop on. So if people are following me on YouTube, and
they get that special Ike appearance.
Exactly.
Man, it looks like you know what's funny. Zarb's a dad, recent dad. It seems like he had such a good time. He's already saying, "Yo, let's do it Friday."
Yo, baby.
Bro was like, it's the only time I have to have a good time with the boys.
Once you got a little kid, it all changes, man.
I know, man. I'm gonna have to. I'm honestly gonna have to make more money to hang out with you guys.
The trick is you just dispute the credit card after. That's all you guys. You just dispute the charge. Like, what? Dinner? I was home. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was on YouTube trading.
I was on YouTube. That wasn't me.
Juacha says, I like watching your streams. The more, the better. Hey, man, we appreciate it. We really do. Well, Ike, what do you think, man? You think we get your screen up? You think we get you in here? We get you in the.
I'm sure.
We get you in the battleground.
Let's do it. I mean, look, I'll show you what I'll.
Wait. Before we do that, bro, can we just share our looks on stream here? Like, let's just have people see this. Let's see that Komodo, bro. Let's get a
kimono.
Can I get a nice spin there? Woo! Chat. Look at Ike. Look at Ike modeling for us. Ooh, a little skin there with a little bit of zebra print.
I actually got this kimono from Japan. I stayed at a hotel there, and they leave them in the rooms, and I was like, I need this, so I just.
So that's a legit. So that's not an Amazon Temu.
No,
that's a legit one.
Japanese kimono, real Japanese.
But I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's sexy with the print, the leopard print under. It's pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a nice little, it's a nice comfy. I totally forgot it was Pajama Friday. So as soon as
as soon as I saw you suited up, I was like, yo, he's in the wrong attire, chat. I'm gonna have to tell this guy. This guy's been too busy today.
Yeah, so let's.
People are saying, bro, please come to the live daily. We like your stream. They love you, Ike. They freaking love you.
Right now, I'm streaming, I guess, 3 different times a week. I got My Funded Futures. I stream with them on Mondays and Wednesdays. And then I stream with you every Monday too. So, you can always check me out there. Actually, this morning on My Funded Futures, when I streamed, we caught these 9 trades in a row, all W's. Or
niner? You got a niner, you little monster.
7 trades in a row, all W's for a quick, like a little bit over a G on this. And right now, what I did was I picked up, because I saw Okala talk about Blue Guardian.
I picked up the Blue Guardian. I picked up the 5 accounts for that 50 deal.
Yep.
I picked
so
it
what
up.
I'm going to do today is
Cold match, obviously cold match, you know.
Of course, obviously. So I'm going to copy trade the 5 evals I got with this account, and we're going to go Ike CT. And on evals, bro, Ike CT with evals, you know, I'm not a big fan of stop losses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
While we're
I
trying
mean, me neither, bro. On the Ike CT, you know how I roll, bro. 5 minis, you know, I don't play games, bro.
Exactly.
But I did hit. So the Blue Guardians, I did reach 50% today in the AM session. So I'm not trading those, but I do have Futures Elite. I took a $1,700 payout or 50. Yeah, it was an $1,800 payout after payout split. I got about 1,600. I'm gonna post that on my X later and on my Instagram. But I took some of that money and I bought 5 more, baby, because we're gonna continue to run it up.
Nice,
So
nice.
so I got a ton, dude. I was just saying before you got on, I'm like you right now. I've got so many freaking accounts, dude. I'm currently trading Tradeify, Lucid, Top Step, Futures Elite, Funded Seat, Funded Next. I'm trading. I gotta look at the list here because they're all on the screen. I got Blue Guardian now. I'm gonna have trade day this week, and I have top 1 futures, bro. I mean, how many freaking accounts can I trade? This could be the biggest month of my career if it all goes well. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's the beauty of prop firm trading, right? Is like you can pull out $2,000, spend 300 or 400 of it, and then pull out $2,000 times 5.
It is the beauty, bro. It is the beauty, man. The beauty. So I agree with you on that.
Jua Jaka, no stop loss for your XCT trade on evals. Look, not always, but that's what I'm rocking today. So like on evals, I want to pass my evals, right? I want to get right to the funded. I don't mind blowing 2 evals for on my 3rd eval to get funded and then get a payout. So what I'm planning on doing here, this is a my funded futures account. I just got a payout on my funded futures, so I have a small buffer on this one account. This is an eval, which I'll show here. On Friday, you know, they also have a 2-step plan. So on Friday, I CT'd it. I'll show this. I CT'd it up for a quick 1,500, as you see down there, on Friday. And today I'm looking to continue it. So today we already are. We took 7 W's for $1,000. So it's really only another 500 on here that I need to do. Plus, I made this $1,000. That's another thing, guys, that when you have an end of day drawdown account, if you're up $500 or $1,000 that day, you have more drawdown this day than you would tomorrow. You know, so like right now I have $3,000 in drawdown on this account. If I wait till tomorrow, I'm back at 2,000. So I'm going to push it today to get this extra 500 here, and I'm copy trading this with my Blue Guardian. So that's my plan right now. So we're going to Ike CT it up over here. More expert level Ike CT, because what I'm doing now, it's still 4 points. That didn't change, but I'm doing 2 contracts. So I'm going for $160. So I'm going to mock up my chart real quick for everybody here. 30-minute chart. You know how I do.
Ooh, I know how you do.
Because really, ICT is awesome, but the bread and butter, the longer term, I guess you could say, the thing I trade with on my live accounts, that is more support and resistance, right? Because ICT is great for prop firm trading because you can take a bunch of W's in different accounts, then take an L, blow an account. With a real, when it's really your funded account and your real money, it's not like a bunch of different accounts. It's one account, it's one pot. It all goes back to you. So, so ICT is more of a move on prop firms and evals than it is for your fundeds and live accounts. So let's see what we got going on here. We're scrolling all the way back here to May because I'm supporting resistance. So I got
to you got to go back to
May. Back in May, what's funny is these were like new highs, and now these are like breaking low. Now we're at like lows because of it. But so yeah, I'm gonna mark this up. I'm gonna do some 15-minute scalps here to see what we can get cooking. See what we can get cooking on.
See what we can get cooking, baby.
Oh,
by the way, somebody says, my 2 favorite humans traders. This is my Disney World. Let's go.
Let's go. We gotta do a giveaway join us for a dinner one day.
Oh, that'd be sick, guys. Who wants to win that?
Win a little dinner.
Can you imagine one of the PFM people in New York hanging out with us, me, you, and Zarb or Yush, all of us at dinner? That person's gonna absorb so much. It's gonna be crazy.
Alcohol, so much alcohol,
so much alcohol, so much knowledge. We're gonna have to be on our best behavior.
For sure.
So why do people keep saying Spider-Man? Who's Spider-Man?
People say I look like Tobey Maguire. I don't really see it, but
Tobey Maguire. That's
kind
what
of
it is.
saying. So I don't know, but this guy's bro looks like Toby. I mean, thanks, I guess. Guess he's a good-looking dude, so I'll take it.
Let's see, Tobey Maguire. Oh, dude, you're Spider-Man, bro. Chat, we got Spider-Man in the house. Gotta stand more straight there, bro. Yeah, you got a Halloween costume right there, man.
There we go.
Too bad you don't have the light eyes, huh?
Yeah.
That's the one thing I'm always angry about, dude. I wish I had those eyes, dude. I love light eyes, man. My girlfriend's got light eyes, and if we ever had kids, I don't think they would get it because I have some really big, dark eyes, bro. Like big, dark eyes. If you know what I mean. They're big.
Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on here, guys. So right now I'm waiting. I pretty much trade off the 15-minute, but I wait for about 2-3 minutes of that candle to kind of form. And right now we're only about a minute and a half in, 2 minutes in. So I'm going to give it a little bit more time before we start ICTing this and see if we can do it. And again, listen, guys, I am not trading with the stop loss on this eval. Okay. So I want you to know when I'm trading my fundeds, I always have a hard stop because when you take an L, you could just get right back in the game the next day. You forget about it. If you don't have a stop loss and you blow your account, you'll remember that the next day. When you just take an L and you're back to work the next day, you forget it. So on an eval like this, especially when I'm this close, I don't trade a stop loss. I'm aware I could blow it, and I don't recommend everyone do this unless you've been trading for a while. But I don't want to waste 5 days in a eval. I'd rather waste 2 days and then spend the next 3-4 days to get a payout.
You tell them, bro.
That's right. That's right. So let's see. Right now, I am just chilling. I am waiting. I am waiting here. So what are you trading today? What are you up to today?
So I'm up pretty big, man. I'll share with you real quick what I'm up because we got time for that. So this is currently what my P&L looks like.
Tyler in the hizzy. Tyler in the hizzy.
That's your boy's P&L, bro. Oh wait, I don't have my screen. We don't have our
Where?
screens. Oh, Tyler, what up, baby?
With them PJs.
Yeah, with them PJs, bro. I think PJ Mondays is the hottest thing to ever hit the industry. And I think we're going to see more and more people just being like, yo, can I just hop on real quick to hang out with you guys in my PJs? Right?
They just got to be silk. You
got to be silk, bro. If you don't got silk, you can't. First off, if you don't got silk, you're not getting payouts, right?
Right, for sure.
If you don't got silk, you're not getting payouts. Let's just be honest here. Payouts is what buys you silk. Tyler's saying he hit so big today. Holy shite balls.
Must
Tyler,
be a
man,
short.
Tyler,
Must have
man,
taken a short, right?
If you don't got silkies, and come on the show right now with your silkies, bro, and tell us about those big ball, that holy shite balls you're talking about. I want to invite you on here, brother. Come on in. So here, I'll show you where I'm at, Ike. So hold on a second. This is where I'm at. 15K on the day. You know how we do it, baby. Ooh, all done live. Ooh. And then I made another $1,000 on a funded account, but that was by mistake. I thought I had 5 micros on. I was in 5 minis. It hit 1,000 in like 2 seconds, and I got out of it. And I was like, dude, sorry guys, I made a mistake. The trade ran like beautifully into like what TP was going to be anyways. But I got scared, man. I was like, oh my God, I made a mistake. So I'm up another 1,000, so 15.5. And now I'm not going to count when I'm up here, but I'm up 670. But these are evals, so I'm not going to count that, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's where we're up. That's where we're up, chat.
I love it.
Matt Trade says, TG, what's good? All the goats are in here. Yo, Matt, you coming in here, bro. We got the goats all the time.
I might put in a little sell limit here at the top.
Wait, but are you reading this? Are you reading this?
Let me see what happens. Because it's also almost the hourly. I wore my PJs at work, HR. Yeah.
Did you see what this guy? You saw what Harry just said in the chat?
I did.
I wore my PJs to work as the HR director. Had to ask myself to go home. Oh well, guess I'm working from home today. Camo says, good morning, chat. I'm wearing my PJs. We made a lot of money in the morning. 10K in the morning, chat. What? Yo, big shout out. Big shout out to Camo.
go.
Rock says too many pimps in one room. Too many pimps in one room. Oof. Hey, we need a new song.
That should be a song.
Too many pimps in a room.
So right now I got an order in, but if it doesn't get filled in the next like 4 minutes, we're getting up to the hourly, and you know I'm scared of that hourly candle, you know. So if this trade doesn't get activated in the next like 4 minutes or so, I'll probably cancel it and wait for the next one.
I know we got people in here asking for giveaways, chat. I promise you we're gonna do giveaways.
We got one.
Promise you. Just hold up. We're trying to Ike CT our way into passing evals.
Exactly. So that's the plan, my man.
Is that the plan, brother?
That's
from another mother?
That's the plan. So we'll see. We'll see what we can cook up. We'll see what we can get cooking. You know, when I was on my stream earlier today, I was telling people, because lots of these trades were quit. And I told them, I'm like, I know how you feel. I know it feels dirty to make $160 in about 3 seconds. I know it doesn't feel like real trading, I tell them. But then I say, you know what does feel like real trading? Payouts every week. That feels like real trading.
Felt dirty? We know what felt really dirty was me being in 5 minis by mistake and making $1,000 in literally 2 seconds.
Dude.
It felt so dirty, bro. I was like, yo, I'm sorry, man. Like, I mean, I was like, prop firm. You could probably just take that 1,000 back. That was dirty. I'm sorry.
Nothing wrong with that, because if that would have been an L, they would have taken that money. So.
Oh yeah, they would have. They would have taken it all, bro. Someone says, I like this strategy, but isn't high commission fees are also attached to this?
There are high commission fees, but there's also high win rate. So although there is a high commission fee and you are paying commissions and all that, let's see if this trade gets activated. I can show you my the trader report. Wow, I missed it by a tick. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, I will show you if I get out of this trade. I can show you my performance on Tradevate, so you can see what there you go. That's a dub right there for 150. Okay,
my boy making that money.
Here you go. So here's the commissions, so you can see. Let me zoom in a bit. So yeah, $75 in commissions, 8 trades. Average trade time 15 seconds. So if you're doing one of these prop firms like Tradeify, where it's a 10-second, 50% of your trades have to be over 10 seconds. You see, we don't have a problem with that, right? We're over that on the average trade. 1,280 up, $75 in commissions, 1,205 profit. So yes, there is commissions for sure, but it's worth it. It is worth it. Do I wait 3 minutes? And what
I know that new clock, the 7 minutes till that new 2 p.m. candle. But dude, we have the lunchbox VWAP sitting at 28.83. So I'm trying to long right now into it. Let's see if I get it. I will be break even very quickly though, because it could also fail.
Where do you have it at 883?
I'm in at 65, which is not the best entry, but it's just what I got in on. I'm looking for lunchbox VWAP to tap 83 and then fail.
You know what's funny? If you see where my resistance is, it happens to be 83.
Well, you and I talk about all the time that the reality is, even with you, she'll be like, bro, wait, I got a level here. And then I'll be like, that's lunchbox VWAP. Like, it's funny how that works, you know?
Yeah. It's like we call them different things and whatever, but the
so I think it's going to touch it. Let's see if it touches it here, Chad. We're almost there. Yep, touched it right to the tick. Chad, I'm up 980 per account right now. We just tagged it. Anybody here trade lunchbox VWAP? That was a beautiful trade. I'll share my screen real quick. So I got in at 80. I got in, what did I say? 66. I got in right here, Chad, at 66, and a buyer came in and took us straight up into the highs here. This could run more. I probably could have held it, but I don't like to hold short. I don't like to hold trades into the VWAP because we've seen this reverse many times, chat. So I'm up 980 per times 5 evals right now. So big W's to that. All right, back to my boy Ike CT. So now that lunchbox out the way, you got nothing to worry about because you know that magic cripple line is crazy.
Exactly. I've seen it. I've seen it every time we talk. Every time we're trading, I see it. Let's see. I got some questions here. Hey, Ike, why do you wait 3 minutes on 15-minute candle? What do you do at the end of the hourly candle? So I wait 3 minutes because I want, when I'm doing this Ike CT, which is kind of like a sell at the top of the candle, a buy at the bottom, I need the candle to kind of form a bit, right? I want, and also at the end of that 3 minutes, I want the candle to be at least 20 points big. And I mean like the body, not just like a wick. I don't want like, the whole concept behind Ike CT is the candle is breathing, right? It will break its high, pull back a bit, break its low, pull up a bit, right? It kind of like figures itself out. And that's when I'm just in it for those 4 points, 5 points. So, so when someone's asking how many points do I usually aim for, if I'm doing Ike CT, I'm aiming for 4 points. That's it. If I'm doing my support and resistance, I'm usually aiming to fill the range up or down wherever we're closing. But Ike CT is a flat 4 points. Hit it, quit it, move on to the next, you know?
Hit it, quit it, move on to the next. That's what she said. That's what I said. That's what we all said, baby.
I see Epic, we all said, baby. We all said. Epic saying he failed 20 plus props till today.
Yeah, so that must be over a long period of time that he's been trading, I guess. He's just failed a bunch.
Yeah. Epic, you're probably trading with a very high RR, and you're probably learning.
You're too smart for yourself.
Right. You need to simplify. You see what I'm doing here? I'm aiming for 4 points, and I risk about 22 to 25 points. So what I would tell you to do is get an eval, code match, of course. Go with micros. Start with 3 micros, risking 4, risking 24 to win 4. I know it sounds crazy. I know. And go take 3, 4, 5 trades and see how you're feeling over there. But I think that the key when you're struggling like this is sometimes you got to dumb it down, get good at that, and then you could kind of perfect it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so I'm going to actually get into a long here. I think we're going to reject. We're going to get to 120 and reject. I'm going to long the 80s here. We get a pullback. That's what I'm looking for. A pullback into the 80s here. Big buyer here on ES and NQ. Just calling it out now because that's what I'm going to be trying to do, chat.
Tasha and Mar, 3 minutes gives you direction. No, that's the beauty of Ike CT. Ike CT, not ICT. Ike CT. The beauty about it is you don't need to know direction. It's the candle breathing, right? It's 4 points. It's a 4-point pullback pretty much. So I'm not saying the candle's going to go up 20 points, down 20 points, left, right, chop, whatever. I'm saying, look, the candle made a high, a low. It's kind of a decent sized candle. I don't think that high, like if price goes back up to the high, it doesn't mean it will keep running. I'm just betting that it's going to break the high, pull back, break the low, pull back. I mean, how many times you get into a trade where let's say you have a buy stop at the top of a candle, you get wicked in, and all of a sudden it pulls back a little. Now, you might still win your trade. It might still then go back up. But there's that initial kind of pullback. That's what I'm working on. You know, that's what I'm going at.
That's what I'm working on, baby. So, yeah, yes. I'm in this trade here, Ike. Just going to share it here real quick. So, I'm in a long here, chat. Very aggressive. 2 minutes before the open. Ike would say never to take this trade. I agree with him. There could be more of a pullback that comes. But I'm just looking for us to touch that D mark, chat. We have a devil's mark. I always talk about it on the 10-minute. And I'm not even looking for us to go straight to the D mark. I just want us to get, I'll take 111 here. Let's see if we can get this break here. We have to break, though. That new hourly candle opening here in how long, Ike?
We got another 43 seconds over here.
43 segundos, coño. All right, fam, let's see if we can get a tag.
Let's see.
Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Getting that little push here. Getting that little push here. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, you naughty little boy.
Push it.
Come on, NQ. Push it. Push it. 111, NQ. Give me 111.
Send it.
All right, here we go. 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 Here we go.
Come on. So yeah, I stay away from the hourly candles usually because I'm trading with negative RR, risking a lot to win a little. I don't need a 25-point push.
There we go, chat. There we go, chat. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? I'm trailing here. All right, I'm out for 300. I'm up 1,235 on 5 evals. We're gonna go tap this thing. That new hourly's taking us straight to that D mark, baby. But I'm out already because I secured my profits. Because I'm a monster. I'm a monster.
Chiwiz, how many trades do I take a day? So there's no real answer to that because depending on how busy or not busy I am that day will dictate that. I don't believe that you should stop at a certain time, but I do protect my profits, meaning I might take 3 trades on one account and then flip to another account and then take another 3 trades and then flip to another account or copy trade 2 accounts at a time going for three trades on each. You know what I mean? So I'm not I'll probably on one account, usually not take more than 3 or 4 trades on one account. But that doesn't mean in the day I won't take 20 trades, because once I secure some profits in this account, I'm not going to risk those anymore. I'm going to jump to another account, build that up, go to the next account, 3 trades, build that up. Once I get all that going, by that time, maybe the day's over, whatever it is. But I don't have a set number, but I do want to protect my profit. So if I make $300, $400 in one account, I'll probably move to the next account at this point. You know what I mean?
Yo, Ike, I think I just hit $1,500. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
we got
boy.
it.
Let's get another eval.
Right to the no, that's all 5 of them done. Look, 1490, right? 1490. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, chat. 1490 times 5. All I did was take a long into purple line, which is our lunchbox, right? As soon as ES crossed above that giant seller there, that 469 lot there, that guy likes to have fun. Whoever that seller is, he loves 69 plus 420, puts it all together, it's 469. That guy's a beast there. So we got through that guy. He had to buy back his position, caused ES to push towards the lunchbox VWAP, causing NQ to push towards lunchbox VWAP. A massive buyer pushed into this trade here, chat, that huge 130 lot here on NQ, which told me that D mark had potential to get tagged. And look at that, chat, right up to that D mark. That sounds so dirty saying it. Right up to that D mark, and we are rejecting from it. But that was a beautiful trade here. $10 more for all 5 of them to be at 50%. We're looking good today. Yo, I'm telling you, last Monday I wore the green silkies, and all I could do was make green, green, green. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
That's it. Bro. That's it. That's how we do it. Shake and bake.
That's how we do it. I texted Tyler. I said, "Bro, throw on some silkies and get your ass on the stage here with us." I don't think these guys own silk, dude. I don't know what's going on in their lives.
Let me get Tyler's address. I'm gonna send him a pair with a picture of me on it.
Dude, that would be the sickest freaking silky if he ever popped up with that.
Yeah.
Oh, he just wrote back. I own silk, baby boy. Oh, Tyler's got that silk. I only own the nicest silk.
Jua Chadong. How do I decide between my 22 and 25 point stop loss? It's really based off a wick. So if there's like a wick over here, let's say, and the stop loss here is 20 points, but this wick here will make it 26 points, I'll go past the wick, okay? Because wicks love to get filled, okay? You see a wick, you jump on that, pause. But, you know, like wicks
jump on that, though. Just say that one more time real quick. Let them know. One more time. What was that? If you see a what?
You see a big fat wick, you jump on that right to that demo. But what I'm trying to say, so really when I say 20 to 25 point stop loss, it's based on like the previous candle's high or low wick is what I'm looking at on where I put my stop. So yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. What else we got over there?
That's how we do it.
How we do it. How many contracts on a 25K? If I was trading a 25K, I'd probably do 4 micros. Still aiming for 4 points. And then once I build up a little bit of a drawdown buffer, especially because it's an end of day account, hopefully, and then you make 300-400. So now instead of you having 1,000 in drawdown, you'll have 1,300 in drawdown. Then I might step it up to 8 micros. And then once I have 2,000 in drawdown, I'll go to 1 mini. But I'm always aiming for about 4 points with ICT. Okay. What's the next wick we jump on, Cowboy?
Hey, ICT here. Did you hear the drama, the PWI?
Oh
ICT
man,
drama?
I didn't get to hear all of it, but I did get to hear like a recording of like ICT talking about like
his tongue. Did you hear about that tongue? Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
So I actually heard it live, dude.
Wow.
You want to hear the weirdest thing in the world? I never go on these things, right? I'm sitting on the couch on, I think it was Sunday. And yeah, it was yesterday. And I see like a live on X. So I go just see what it's all about. I just click on it. I didn't know who was in it. I hear PW and ICT going at it, dude. Like instantly as I jump into this thing and I start listening. And they're talking negatively about Jade Cap, saying that he manipulated the system and was able to pull out a $2 million payout because he manipulated some contracts. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, so I wasn't listening to it much. But then they just start going off on each other, bro. And PW was trying to give this. He was like, I'll donate $1 million to St. Jude if you beat me in the month of August. Like if you trade every day and you beat me in August. If I'm freaking ICT, right? And someone's going to donate $1 million, even if I lose, I would just take that because that would be $1 million for the kids.
Yeah.
Right. So it's weird that he doesn't want to take that. It doesn't make sense to me. He doesn't have to put any money up, nothing. And I have a lot of respect for ICT, but why not take that deal? That's a great deal for charity.
I mean, we know why.
Like Tyler says, I'm telling you right now, Patrick would win. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
For sure. No question. I mean, we've seen ICT trade live on stream. I don't think he's ever won 2 in a row. Like, I've seen him take 4 losses in a row and then hit a W. But, like, I'm not saying he doesn't know how to trade. I'm sure he, whatever, maybe not. I don't know. But,
well, did you hear him say anything about the fact that he did 600K last month trading?
Come on.
He said that on the stream, though. He said that.
It's so easy for him to prove it. Like, to shut everyone up. That's why I show my payouts, because people see the way I trade. They're like, bro, you can't be profitable doing this. You cannot be profitable risking 24 points for 4 points. It's impossible. You cannot. So I show my payouts, because once you show someone a payout, what can they say? They say, okay, I guess you can make money. Oh, you can make more, whatever you can make more. It doesn't make a difference.
No pueden decir nada, papi, nada. They gotta shut uppy, okay? Shut uppy is what they gotta do.
Like, how do you choose direction when it's ICT? I don't. I would put I would take either side. I would take either the buy or the sell on the 15. So I'm not choosing a direction, but it's just like I'm looking at where price is and getting an idea on that. Now, the reason I'm not putting a sell here on the top is because of this wick, right? Because I was just talking about wicks, pause. Just telling you how these wicks love to get filled. So I'll avoid a candle. I'll avoid shorting if there's wicks up to the left, and I'll avoid buying if there's wicks down to the right. So right here, this one doesn't have a wick, so I'm fine with a little buy limit on the bottom here, which I'll leave in place for, another few minutes here. But my problem with my sell here is this wick could get filled, and when you're doing negative RR, even though this is only like 6 points, you don't want 6 points going the wrong way. Like, because if I had a sell up here, I'd be out of the trade already, right? When it pulls back. So that's kind of how I'm like that, because with ICT, anyone could just take every 15-minute candle, do a buy and sell, and blah blah. You'll get popped so hard, you'll never make it. You have to have the rules in place to stay away from trades. Not so much what trades you're getting into, it's what trades you're staying away from. You know what I mean? Like, what trades you're not taking. And like, even this trade here, if this doesn't get filled in like the next 30 seconds, I'm going to just close it, because we do have a little wick over here. Even though I am bullish here, we closed above, retested support twice. I'm bullish here to fill this range up and fill these wicks, to be honest, all the way up to 160. But, this wick I don't like. I do not like a wick like this.
So I've started a poll, Ike. Who wins 1 month of trading, ICT or PW? I want to see what the people think. ICT is a number 1 in the chat, and PW is a number 2 in the chat, guys. Let's see what the people think. We've got 1,300 people between X and YouTube watching us live right now. What do the people think, chat? I want to know what the people think. All right, I know what Ike already put, that it's PW here. Winner is Matt. The people are split right now, but it looks like PW's taking the lead here, Ike.
I mean, here's the deal, right? PW's been on a ton of leaderboards. He's been on he gets payouts. He's just posted for like the last month from Lucid. He made over like 60K.
60K, yeah.
It's like he's showing you he can make, and he streams live every day. Like, when someone's streaming live every day, how with real money or prop firms with showing it, like, how can you argue with it, right? And if ICT is like the best to ever do it, who understands everything, like, why doesn't he just help the world out? Stream every day for 2 minutes, let everyone copy a trade of his, everyone becomes billionaires, and we go on with our life. Like, if he knows the hour, like it's like a made up fairy tale that in order to keep it going, he could never actually trade live, because that will expose that he maybe can't trade that well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he can't trade well, but I'm saying it's very easy.
What you're saying is that we don't know,
right? And we should know. We should
know. Yeah, for sure. We should know for sure. I mean, look, I have nothing against great teachers, people who have brought a lot to this industry. They can be great teachers, but maybe not the best traders. And we just don't have enough information to say whether he's a great trader or not. But what we can say is we obviously can't sit here and say that he hasn't made a huge impact in the trading space
Sure.
for traders.
Sure.
But I'm with you,
But
man. PW,
standards,
listen, PW might be arrogant sometimes. He might be wild. He might be, he might be harsh. I think he's a little more harsh than he should be towards people. I think he could be a little kinder, but that's just my own opinion, right? But I have a lot of respect for him, man. He shows up every day. He trades live. The man takes payouts. I saw him took a $300,000 payout from one account one time.
Account,
You know what I mean? Like he has proven, chat, that he can trade. Whether you like him or you don't, he's proven it. So I have to back him. I have to back PW on this poll. Now, if it was who's the better teacher, I would put ICT over PW. I don't think PW tries to teach anything really.
Right.
But better trader, I would say PW. But I would say this, chat. You can't. This is when I say I take PW. It's the same thing where I'm not sitting here saying that I respect his character as a person or human, right? Like he definitely has created the persona of the villain in this industry for sure.
Purposely.
And that's something that he decided to do on his own, right? Whether it makes him a lot of money or it hurts him, I'm not here to talk about that. But I am here to say that when it comes just to trading, I'm gonna have to say PW on it.
Yeah. And someone wrote that I'm a little biased because I've been to BDH at PW. For sure, you're right. But I'll be honest with it. If I saw ICT taking a bunch of winning trades live multiple times, like then I'd have a different thing to say maybe. But when I've never really seen it, or I'll see recordings of him doing trading on TradingView with like paper trading because he doesn't want to show his real account or whatever, it's like, bro, it's so easy to prove that you're a profitable trader these days. It's so easy because you could get third-party verified by so many different places. So you could shut everyone up. But if you just keep talking and blah, 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 but never step up to the plate, who's still buying it? Like, who's still buying that, right? I don't know.
Well, we're sitting here with a 62% that PW is the winner if they were to ever compete. Here's the thing, though. I will say this, right? I know it's a hot topic right now, but ICT has nothing to lose, man, if he just takes the bet because the kids win, right? What I would do is this. If I was ICT and I didn't want to battle Patrick, I would say, listen, I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to do it for the kids. If I win, I'll take the $1 million. We put it straight into St. Jude. And if I lose, I will go to the BDH. And I don't know about lick your butt or whatever he said, but I will go over there.
He offered it. That's the crazy part.
I know he did. But I'm going to be the kind guy that says, all right, let's not do that. I would love to see ICT go to the BDH. I'd love to see ICT in front of the world, shake Patrick's hand and say, you're the winner, because that would be a manly thing to do. And then I would love to see Patrick at least donate $250,000 to St. Jude, because he has the money to do it. And the kids should always win no matter what. That's what I would say. That's what I think would be super dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's what PW offered, right? So it's like PW is kind of making the move, saying, hey, you're the best, let's do it. And the guy's not stepping up. So it's like, for me, ICT, it's just like, I don't know, it's like, it's just like he could prove it so easily. And if the fact that he's not says a lot. So it's like, everyone could take that how they will. I know people who are like big ICT people, just believe he can't do it because the market makers are watching him, which bro, if you're believing that, that's just crazy. But even if you think that, then he could do it on a prop firm where it's not, the market makers aren't watching your prop firm, bro. They're not watching any of your stuff, but you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I did get to catch a little of that drama.
So Vlad, Vlad's in the comments here. Vlad, I just want to say that we're not saying that we're not saying who's better. That's not what this poll is about. It's not about who's better. It's just about who you think would win if they had an entire month to trade against each other. That's all it is. It doesn't mean that you think someone is better, the other one's better. Right. Because the thing is, ICT could be a better teacher than PW. I would agree with that. ICT has a gazillion videos online of him teaching stuff, right? So I would say as a teacher, ICT, as a trader, because we've seen this person get numerous amounts of payouts. We've seen this person trade live for the last 10 years. This guy's been doing this, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I got to go with the guy I've seen, with my own two eyes. I've seen do it live. Ryan Roos says, I'm new to this, so I have no clue who's who. Well, you know what, Ryan? Good for you. You don't want to know. Trust me.
You don't need to know.
You're better off just coming here, hanging out with us, and making money.
Yeah, you don't need to know. It's all silly stuff, but it is an opportunity for, St. Jude's to get a bunch of money if people play ball. You know what I mean? So
it is, and I would love to see that, man. I've had cancer hit my family, bro. My mom had breast cancer a few years ago, and thank God. My mom is one of the strongest people I've ever met, dude. She had breast cancer, and she went through therapy, and was still going to work every day after. At that time I wasn't trading. I wish I was, dude. I would have tried to stop her from going to work and just taking care of the bills. But she's the strongest woman I've known, man. And then it hit my grandmother, and she just went through serious chemotherapy, breast cancer as well. And she's in her 80s, dude. And she beat the cancer so far. It's gone right now. She lost her hair and everything. And that just happened in the last 2 years. So I've had to experience cancer in my family the last 4 to 5 years. My one of my grandfathers, which I don't, he wasn't really in my life much. He's my mom's dad. He wasn't the best dad, but towards the end of his life, he came to, he tried to get back in with us. I met him, hung out with him. A year later, he was dead from lung cancer. So yeah, man, cancer is a hell of a thing, chat. So I'm always gonna be pro fighting cancer. I'm always gonna be pro anything we can do to try to beat it, to help people out, families out. So I'm only talking about this because I wouldn't be talking about ICT or PW if it wasn't because it could benefit the St. Jude kids, right? So I want to just make that super clear. AXP says that's our parents' generation, hardest working. This new generation doesn't have to do crap. Hey man, I agree, bro. I agree.
Listen, soon, another 10 years or so with AI and these robots coming out, I think that a lot of these diseases and stuff are going to be wiped away just because of all that stuff. I think we just got to all stay alive for another 10, 12 years, and then we made it.
Let's do it, baby. I'm all about that. Look, listen, my grandfather died when I was 13 years old, or like 11. I can't remember if I was 13 or 11. He died when I was really young from, which is the saddest thing. He died from, what's it called? From diabetes. Like, you don't die from diabetes anymore, bro. You know? So 25 years ago, you could easily die from diabetes, right? I mean, I grew up going to the dialysis centers and watching them pump his blood in and out of his body to keep him alive, That's not really the case anymore, man. Like, lifestyle changes and other things, it's caught early. Like, so it is. I've already seen just in 20 years the difference, right? And technology. I mean, I set up Claude for the first time yesterday, bro, and it's actually insane what Claude can do. Like, insane. Like, I can't believe what it could do. I woke up today to an entire weekly prep of what I need to be looking for in the market, what's happening, everything. I mean, it was like having a real assistant. It was so cool. And I'm not really like an AI guy, but now I'm like pretty all in on it, Not for trading, but for assisting me in my life and in what I'm building, What about you, man? Any dabbling in Claude or any of that stuff?
Nah, I only use it to make funny videos and funny pictures and silly stuff. I don't use it for anything real. Like, I use it just to do funny stuff. Like, just like, I don't know what I would use it for. I'm sure there's stuff to use it for, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, I really don't. In 10 year only, maybe. It's going to be I'm happy that we're here for the show. We'll get to see what happens. Terminator.
Get to see what happens, man.
But yeah, I think that Elon Musk just did a interview with like The Atlantic or The Economist, some type of thing over the weekend. And he was saying, look, in 10 years, money won't matter. Not meaning like things won't cost money, but he's like the basic things like food, health, housing, like basic things that you need to live will all be so abundant because we'll have the AI, we'll have robots planting, doing doctor stuff. Like, everyone can have one of these Tesla bots, and that's like your own personal doctor who's better than the best surgeon in the world in your house.
Yeah, you're just like, hey, I just stabbed myself, and it just comes over and suitors you and like fixes you up or whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I agree. I think the future is probably going to be like that. I think that we're going to be living a lot longer than we do now, obviously. I mean, yeah, it's what you said, man. Stay alive, guys. Let's all stay alive.
Stay alive. 10, 12 more years, I think, and then we made it.
We made it, baby. We made it. Hopefully you all made it from trading as well. Hopefully you're trader made. Right? Hopefully you're trader made.
I keep putting in orders and then having to cancel them just because it's not looking exactly like what I'm looking for here.
MS Flow Trade says Elon Musk is not even human. Dude is a bot inside fake flesh. I mean, you might not be wrong.
Maybe.
All right, so Ike, walk us through what you're thinking, man. What are you thinking here on the charts? What are you seeing that we're not seeing? What are you looking at, man? I see you got a trade on there.
I've got a limit here. So on the 15-minute, I traded off the 15, but I often just show the 5 because it's a little bit more easy to see and read. And you don't need to zoom in so much. But pretty much, look, this is a 15-minute candle. Nice size over here. And I just have a buy limit at the bottom, which the whole thought, again, is price will come down, break its bottom, pull up a little bit, and then maybe continue. I'm not saying this is a reversal point, right? I'm not looking for 50 points here. I'm saying I think that this is a nice little size candle where how much bigger is this candle really going to go? So let's say it gets me in and pushes a little further. Let's say it pushes down in here. It should then give a little bit of a pullback. And that's the whole theory, is the candle's breathing, right? And we got 8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. I'll leave this in play here probably till there's like 4 minutes left. And if it starts looking like it's going to come up, my issue with putting a sell at the top is this wick right here. So I might put a sell limit at the top of this wick just in case if price does reverse here. So right now we're just waiting. What do? We took one trade so far on this stream here for a quick 150. And now we're, so now this is ICT. It's like fishing orders. Like you see your setup, you throw in your rod and whatever, pause, and then you're just waiting. We're waiting to see if we get filled. If you don't get filled by a certain amount of time, like candle just looks like it's not playing with us, it's getting a little too weird, we just close it, we wait for another 15 minutes.
Dude, some of these comments, I want to stay alive for the next 12 years, but trading may kill me first. You ain't wrong.
So yeah, we'll leave this in, and then this is really the ICT. So one thing, if for everyone trying to pick up ICT and learn ICT, is you need to get simple. Meaning, like, don't look for exact. Oh, I do exactly this to exactly this, because the market is never exact. It's always changing. So if you're just trying to follow this exact template, it won't work. You have to have a little bit of familiar. You know what I'm saying? You got to be familiar with the charts. You have to have a little bit of chart time so that you're seeing this, and know when things are just looking a little bit weird and you're like, I think I'm just going to get out of this candle, So right now I'm letting this sit. I'm going to let this sit probably another 2 minutes. If it still doesn't get filled in 2 more minutes, I'm going to close it out and we'll wait again, and that's the beauty on waiting on these 15-minute candles, is if you don't see your setup, it's just another 15 minutes. And I get in trades multiple times on one 15-minute candle. Like right over here, you see there's 6 in and outs. It wasn't one order for 6. It was three different trades for 2 contracts each. Here, where you see 4 contracts, that was 2 different trades at 2 contracts. So I'll get in this candle. Like if this fills and pulls back up, I'll put another buy limit right back in, like nothing happened. So I'll get in it multiple times here.
Yeah, I'm getting asked about my hair and if I'm thinking about doing a man bun. Chat. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, man bun. Soccer is over. I feel like it was definitely cool during the soccer period, but we just, soccer is over now.
A man bun's not permanent. You could throw it on there and take it off. It's not like.
What about you, Ike? You ever had long hair like me?
No, not like you. I had long hair where, like, back in the day, like I had it parted and like down the sides like that, but never like shoulder. Never like.
You ever wanted to try that when you were younger? Or?
Yeah. It seems like it seems fun. I mean, you give off this nice, like, cool Tarzan vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, like right now, it looks like, dude.
It looks like you could be an MMA fighter. Looks like you could be like you look like a warrior.
I'm the new Patty. I'm the Latin Patty. What's Patty's name? Patty the Batty. I'm the new Patty the Batty.
We can't get knocked out. Swizzer can't get knocked out or something like that. That dude.
I'm the new Patty the Batty. Chat, you guys like Patty the Batty? Are anybody here into UFC?
Let us see. Yeah, unfortunately, these candles are messing with me, man.
So there's a guy in here saying that now run a giveaway. It's been too much time, no giveaway. I'm feeling sick without a giveaway.
Look, We can do a little giveaway.
Ike, he's feeling sick without a giveaway, chat. What do we
I don't
think? We
want
think
him
that
to
we
feel
should.
sick.
Yeah, should we not allow him to feel sick, chat? What do we
I don't
think?
want him
What do
to
we
feel
think? People are asking, what is PW? So, guys, let me just rephrase this. PW is a person. ICT is a person. Obviously, ICT has a style of trading, but he is a person. The whole entire poll was basically asking if these two people went up against each other, who would potentially win a month of trading? It looks like the people have spoken. 65% chance that PW wins, chat. All right, let's do the giveaway while we wait here. How about that, guys?
Let's do it. $1,800, $900 left to bet. No, Jay Ritza, do not take risky trades. You're getting there. You're very close. You got double the drawdown. You don't need to take risky trades. You can take some safe trades that are making $150 per trade, and take 5-6 trades, and you pass your test.
So Comey, PW is Patrick Whelan. Patrick Whelan. We got day trade E in the house. I made $637 on my live brokerage account and made 50% of my funded. Time to lock it out. Yes, it is time to lock it out, sir. It is time to definitely lock it out.
For sure. It's 230. That's the move.
All right, so I think it's time for the giveaway. But what's the code today? What do we think should be the code? Fa! All right, let's do fa.
Yeah, so guys, you see I canceled that order, right? I had the sell limit, the buy limit down here. I even put a sell limit up here for a second. But this candle is just chilling around. There's 2 minutes left in this candle. So at this point, I'm going to wait for the next candle. You know, like at this point, we just wait for the next one because, this can, and it's also 2:30. So those 30-minute candles, I'm also a little bit scared of, you know. And someone I think before asked why I'm scared of those candles. It's because when you have a 20 to 25 point stop loss, these hourly and 30-minute candles sometimes fly in one way or another. And I don't need my stop loss just getting whacked because it's an hourly candle and then comes right back to where I want it to go. So just when you're doing negative RR, like I said before, the main thing that you need to do is know which trades to stay away from, not which trades to take. So for me, I've learned that those hourly candles, it's just better for me to stay away from. Doesn't mean you can't win with them. Doesn't mean that they're going to lose, but. Slick Nick asked somebody, how did you lose on a day like this? Listen, any day, anyone and everyone could. I know he's not talking to me, but he's, any day, anyone and everyone can lose. I mean, how often that you don't trade a day and you look and it was like a trending day, you're like, oh man, we were trending. I can't believe I missed this day. I would have cooked. Then you all of a sudden the next day is a trending day, you trade and you blow your account, right? Like, there's no such thing as like, how could you lose on a day like today? Like every day you can lose and every day you can win. There's no such thing as like an easy day. Maybe it felt easy for you that day, but that same price action can happen in 3 days and you can blow your account, right? Like there's no such thing as like, oh, I knew what was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Code didn't work, they're all saying. Did we do it wrong?
Wait, what didn't work?
They're saying the code.
Ooh, the code is not FU. Sorry, guys. It's new. Don't worry, new code. It's the same code, chat, but there's no J. That's my bad. That was a typo, chat, but it is FA. It is FA, no J. Sorry about that.
Yes, guys, we will be getting into some trades still. You know, I caught one little guy, but I am planning on catching more. I just need the right setup. Yeah, so right now, the reason I'm trading this MFFU eval is also because I just took a payout from them. And I always like to have another, as everyone in the trading space knows, post-payout blow-up is a real deal. You get your big payout, you're feeling lovely, and then you blow your account the next day or the next week or whatever it is. So in order for me to like survive post payout blow up, I like to have a past eval or 2 or 3 in my back pocket. So when I'm trading, if I do end up popping that account, I'm not waiting another 3, 4, 5 days for another to get back to a funded account. So I always have 1 or 2 funded sitting in my back pocket in case I get just bad luck or whatever, and I don't get my trades that I want.
Yo, Ike, you got Harry in the chats. By the way, let's do a big congrats to Harry. Trader Harry has done 10K in payouts in the last, I think, month and a half, 2 months. So shout out to Trader Harry. And I know he uses, I know he's in our mentorship, so I know he uses our style of trading to make that, as well as he says he uses some Ike CT, man. So he's kind of like a Doppler ganger. You know what I'm saying? Like he's using both.
You got to. I mean, I use support and resistance in ICT. You should have. ICT is a quick scalping strategy, and it's also a dangerous strategy. Like if you get popped twice in a row, which is super hard, by the way, but if you do, you could really hurt your account. So you should have, you know, ICT is a great scalping strategy. Let's say I want to just like get a couple quick bucks on an account, pop, do it, and move on to the next account. But yeah, it's good to have a better long term, you know?
A little Papadopoulos.
Ike, you talking with JP this week. Who's JP? Is there someone,
JP Morgan, baby.
Oh, JP Morgan. Yeah, let's see if I get into let's see if we got a call. I got the phone ready always. I got them on auto dial right here. This red button right here. Press that right to the bank. So we'll see. Where do we learn the 15-minute strat? Right here, baby.
Right here, live on stream chat. But guess what? Ike and I over dinner talked about it. We might have to make a course for you beautiful people.
That's right.
We might have to make a course for you beautiful people. I know the people want it.
Yeah. My strategy is super simple. The main thing to learn are like the nuances, like where to stay away. Like I said, it's not the trades you're taking. It's the trades that you're staying away from, you know?
It's the trades you're staying away from. Put here by my boy. By the way, is that a bat in the background?
Yeah, you know, that's some like animated thing. It keeps just changing stuff. Like it's just like, let's see, it's a bat right now. I wonder if it will stay as a bat. I don't know. It keeps changing. Like, spaceship. So it just keeps showing some fun stuff. So let's see what we got here. 233. How big is this candle? I think I could try a little Ike CT here. Let's try it one more time. Put a buy limit. See if we can catch it. One thing I don't love about this buy limit, so if this doesn't get filled in the next like 2 minutes, the one thing I don't like is this wick boy right here that's going down to, which is like 23 points. The one thing that I'm like, not loving that. So let's see. If we get filled in the next minute or so, we'll see what happens. If not, I'm gonna cancel and we'll wait for the next one. Oh, you can't see our screen. Sorry. Well, just to let you guys know, I have a buy limit at 036, 28036, aiming for, of course, 040, 4 little points. So that's what I got sitting right now, but I may cancel that order shortly. Yeah, and one trader T, a buy. Yeah, so you're saying, look, it looks bearish. Why would you do a buy, right? Totally valid question, valid idea, valid everything. What I'm doing here by scalping these 4 points, right, is you could be totally right. It could totally go down and be a sell, but I could also be right too, right? It could bounce, give me my 4 or 5 points, and then trail all the way down, right? Instead of it moving straight down in a row, maybe it chops on its way down, like steps, right? Boop, 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 boop. That will be enough to get me out. So price could go up from here. It could go down. I'm not predicting or guessing where price is heading here. I am just looking for a little bit of, man, that one tick, I would have been out too, you see. Like, let's see. So yeah, I would have been 4 points right there. That's really on me because I have the buy right under price instead of on it.
Sorry, chat. That's on me. That's on me. I'm fixing it.
Oh shoot, my bad.
No, that was on me. That was on me. Sorry, guys. That was on me. I was responding to some DX feed stuff that I'm getting asked about.
Like I said, this one thing I don't like about this trade is this wick here. but it could go pop up, get me out, and then fill this wick down. Again, guys, I don't recommend this. This is a eval, so I'm doing no stop loss over here, okay? When I'm normally trading this, I'd have about a 23 to 25 point stop. There we go. That's 2 dubs, guys. So that's 2 dubs for 300. 2 dubs for 300. Here you guys can see it. Here you guys can see 10 trades today so far, 1440, all W's. Average trade time 19 seconds, 85 in commission. This is what it looks like for Ike CT. This is Ike CT. This is what it looks like when you trade Ike CT.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing 54,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. I'm seeing a lot of green in there is what I'm seeing.
And look, this is the candle so nice. We can rock it twice, right? So let's see if we can maybe catch it.
Now you're just getting abusive there.
Yeah, you know, that's, you know, I call these the generational run candles. You know, when you can catch it 5-6 times in one 15-minute candle, you know, it's like you can really make a quick $700-800 on one candle sometimes if you can catch the pops right. Which really, this one, if I had my original entry a little bit higher and it would have been entered and taken out, I would have gotten in this probably 2 times by now. But it's not about what coulda, woulda, shoulda. Actually, I think one more trade here for 150 and I pass this eval. Let's see. So yeah, I know, and for chat watching that hasn't seen me trade, I know my strategy is not sexy. I know it. I know it's ugly, but I don't care. I'm here for the payouts. It's like basketball, I always say. When you're shooting a beautiful shot and it's worth 2 points, or if I get this ugly bounce off the rim, this, that, roll, and it happens to fall in, the scoreboard goes up 2 points. Each time the scoreboard goes up 2 points. So if I make $1,000 doing this ugly scalp with 10 trades, and you make $1,000 in one beautiful trade, bottom ticking and top ticking, guess what? The payout is going to be the same 1,000. It doesn't matter. So who are you trying to impress? Do you want a beautiful screenshot? Do you want the best screenshot ever? Or do you want to be getting consistent payouts, right? Yeah, nothing is sexy except for me. Thank you, AXP. Appreciate it. But yeah, look, you know, if you guys don't believe me that negative RR can still is worth the same, I'll call JP Morgan right now and talk to him. Should I call him? Well, let's see what happens with this trade, right? I'm almost, let's see, we got 6.5 minutes left in the candle. Let's see what happens with this trade. If this trade doesn't get activated in like the next minute and a half, maybe we'll see about canceling it. Let's look what the candle looks like. But in the meantime, let me go call JP Morgan real quick. What time windows do you trade? So I stay away from all volatile times or weird times, right? Because what I'm really wanting here is chop. I don't want big moves. I want, you know, that's what I'm looking for. So I stay away from like 9 o'clock to like 9:45-ish. I'm not trading in the morning, right? Because that's like just weird times. I'm not trading really after 3 o'clock. Okay, we're in this trade now. I'm not trading after 3 o'clock. I'm staying away from hourly candles. I'm staying away from, see, there we are. Oh, so close. A tick, baby. I'm staying away from hourly candles. I stay away from a lot of 30-minute candles even. It's just like, I don't want any big moves. I want to just get my little 4 points. I want to sit in some chop, because the longer I'm in chop, the better of a chance I am of getting out in profit, right? So once we're out of this trade, which will hopefully be a quick dub, see, this wick is what scares me right here, right? This wick is what scares me. If this was a funded account, I wouldn't have taken this trade on with this wick. I'd wait for this wick to get filled before getting in. Being that it's an eval, I've got plenty of drawdown, this, that, and the other, I'm taking it, but I don't like this wick. You know, not that I got anything against wicks, pause. But you know, that's a wick I stay away from, pause. You know, so let's wait for this trade to get completed. Then I'll call JP Morgan, see if they can confirm with me about negative RR, and then we can do the giveaway. Poof. See, we don't like this. We don't like this. And look, it's this wick. Okay, so everyone watching me here on this strategy, I stay away from these, like I said, when I'm doing
You're in the 20s, by the way. This could hold.
Yeah, I mean, look, all I need is a quick little pop. I don't need anything crazy. I need like.
I think you're about to get it right here, baby.
Let's see. Oh. And I'm not going to add into this either. I'm just going to let this go the way it goes. But yeah, see, normally that's what I would like to have done if this was a funded account. I probably would have had my sell limit down here or waited for this to come down here before doing it. But let's see. Drawdown's part of the game, baby, for Ike CT. You're not going to catch every trade in 20 seconds, right? Let's just see. We're just going to let this cook. We're just going to let this marinate.
You got Metal here saying he has the same strategy as for taking the entries, but difference is I trail and take profit as much as I can. That's a good way to do it.
There we go. Another W.
Woo!
Well, so
did you get a
that's
little slippage on that?
A little, but look what my eval says right here. 53,018. There you go.
Oh, you passed it?
100, passed this eval. Bada boom. Right?
Bada bing, bada boom!
Look how ugly that looks, right? But who cares? Right now I got a new funded, which I can go make some money, right? That's what we're in here for. We're not here for any, look at that, right? 1,600, 11 trades, 11 dubs. Average trade time, 29 seconds. That's a big deal for some people because some firms, you got to have an average trade time up there. So there you go. Pass this one, and now let's mess with some more Blue Guardian.
Yo, so what I want to say is, how many people did not believe in that right there? What did I say? Chat 20s. I said it's about to pop back up.
Pop. Let me call JP Morgan because I saw the chat was getting a little bit like these tradings a little bit different. So I'm going to call him real quick to confirm. Okay. Hey, JP Morgan.
Yeah, this is JP Morgan.
I was calling because I wanted to know if I make $1,000, but it took me 12 trades, and someone else makes $1,000 with a cost, but it took them 1 trade. Do you treat our money the same?
Ike, you cannot keep calling me every Monday to confirm this. I told you, we do not care if you took 1 trade, 20 trades, 50 trades, 1 pip, 2 pips, 3 contracts, 4 contracts. You put money in the bank, we will count it as USD. We do not give a F. I was like, oh, sorry. Okay, I'm sorry for always calling you. The chat gets on me. They're like, risking 4 to win 20. Just keep the payouts coming. You guys set one in Friday. I want another one by Thursday.
All right, yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking.
All right, send that money in.
You got it, guys. Thanks, JP. I'll holler at you later.
Holler.
There you go, guys.
I mean, you guys heard it here first on PFM. JP themselves saying that negative RR money looks just as green as that positive RR money.
That's right. So
somebody says, ask them if they do personal loans. So how does it feel, chat? I want to hear it right now. We're going to do the giveaway, but I want to hear, how does it feel to see what Ike is doing? How does it feel to see somebody doing something so anti what you've been told to do and making it work? What do you feel, chat? Speak your honest truth right now in the chat. Let me hear it. Let's hear it.
Let us know. Because I know how you guys feel. I was once also, that's not real trading. That can't be. And then I said, wait. Real trading means I'm in the market and consistently taking money from the market, right? That's real trading. Okay, if you want to say that you can top tick, bottom tick, ICT, unicorn in the kill zone, but you never get the payout, and that's real trading, but what I'm doing is not, bro, who do you want to be? You want to be the guy who has 55 journals and makes sure to get 14 RR whenever they make a trade? Or do you want to be the guy who's in and out of his trades and gets paid? Exactly, it's dirty money. That's right. And that's why the market maker sent me this crown right here. Negative RR. They sent me this crown right here. They even sent me a little fur with it, so I could just sit back and get comfy. Negative RR and out. Okay, that's the way we do it here. That's the market maker sent me that. So.
Somebody said voodoo magic banger magic trade. Or wait, voodoo banger magic, baby.
That's it.
It really reminds me a lot of the 8 and 21 EMA scalping that I used to do when I first started, and it works. I still do it occasionally.
And of course, if I would have lost one of those trades, I'd put on my glasses, tell you guys to look right here, and then make you guys forget everything. Men in Black.
Men in Black, baby. So hey, we have a comment here, and I think you can kind of tell him the truth here. I don't know for prop. I don't know about prop firms, but for trading in a live account, fuck no, he says.
Okay, so listen, I do trade it in a live account, but of course I have a stop loss in place when I'm doing it. My trades are still a 95% or higher win rate. So I do it in a live account, but I'm not risking 2 minis for 25 points. That I'm not doing. I'm usually, when I was with Alex out, I think we were doing like 4 micros at a time.
Yeah, you were trading 3 to 4 micros.
So yep. I'm still doing that on a live account. But that also being said, because a lot of people say, you can't do it on live. It's like, bro, imagine someone who's amazing at Call of Duty and wins money playing Call of Duty, and someone's like, well, you could never do it in the Army. It's like, bro, I'm not doing it in the Army. Like, who cares if I could do it in a live account? I'm doing it in a prop firm account. Imagine a guy who's like the best at like some type of basketball game, winning tournaments, making millions, and you're like, well, you can never do it in the NBA. No shit, who cares? I'm not doing it in the NBA. You can never do it in a live, okay, then don't do it in a live account, baby. That's what prop firms are for. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
Tell him, Mike. Tell him. You got me hyped in here, bro.
What I'm saying, guys, it's like when people tell me, oh, you don't do that. It's like, what are you doing? Why are we trading? Are we trading because our goal in life is to have a live account? Or are we trading because our goal is to be financially free and get payouts all the time and keep getting money so we can do things we like to do? So if your goal, and your goal has always been, I want a live account to grow big and big. That's my goal. If that's your goal, find something else. But what I'm doing here, I'm using the tools we have. With a prop firm, you can take a payout on one account for $2,000 and blow 4 accounts, which sim profits, you might have blown $8,000 and maybe only made $1,000 in one account and put that money out. You're profitable. You don't need to be sim profitable. You want USD in your bank profitable. That's what I'm here for. I want my bank to be getting more and more money. I don't care if my sim money, when I'm looking at my Ninja Trader, if I've got a bunch of that they need to be all green. I want my bank account getting that green. You feel me?
I feel you, baby. So, yo, as I get this going and setting up, you want to talk about this question?
Sure. So, what trades do I avoid? Okay, so the trades that I avoid mainly are, first of all, the hourly candles. Any type of big volatility, I'm going to avoid. Also, when I see big volatility, I stay away. Like, look, like this whole thing, I didn't take any of these trades. Why? These are just huge candles moving, and I want to wait until the move, until the stops, right? Because ICT is best in chop, right? Like, I don't need to be right about going up or down. I just need it to be not moving fully in the wrong direction, right? I just need it to be bouncing. So I didn't take any of these trades until pretty much 10:30s when I started trading. So right around here is when I started getting into my ICT trade. So I avoid this. I don't want to be in trend. I avoid that. I avoid opens and close. I wasn't in this. I'm not in the 9:30. I'm not at 4. I'm really not even after 3. So you want to avoid anything that's like a strong push. Another thing I avoid is wick fills, meaning this big wick here, I would not take a buy around here. Even if this candle pushes up and pulls down here, I would just not take a buy here until this wick is mostly filled. By mostly, I mean like, it doesn't need to be down here, but it should be like to here. Because wicks love to get filled. And this wick will get filled. You'll see. This wick will get filled. Just like this wick got filled, just like this one, just like this one. And these will get filled too. I mean, this one got filled. This one's next. So I stay away from, I won't buy if I have a long wick, bearish wick, I guess you could say, to my left. And I won't sell if I have a bullish wick. So like, for instance, right here, even though this would have been a win, if I put a sell limit here.
Can you zoom in a little bit, Ike?
What's that?
Just zoom in a little bit, because
Okay.
so we can see it. Yeah.
So for instance, I wouldn't take a sell around here because for ICT, not for any other type of thing. But I wouldn't be surprised if this wick gets filled. Doesn't mean I believe this wick's getting filled. It's like, let me stay away from this trade because this wick could definitely get filled. I would stay away from a buy over here because this wick, right? And oftentimes that means you're waiting for a little bit, but you don't need to wait that long. I mean, we took 3 trades. We've been on stream together for a little bit over an hour, hour and a half. 3 trades for $450, bro. In an hour, you could be done for the day. You copy traded this to 2 accounts, let's say, that's $900. Walk away, or even better, switch to another account and keep ICTing on. You happen to blow an account, let's say, with ICT, you should have 4 or 5 other accounts that are heavy in profit. Girlfriend's awake. Pause. So
Ryan
Steve
Luna's
does
asking, where can I get the course, guys? It's coming to you soon. I promise. Me and
We're
I'm gonna make sure Ike gets to a studio one of these days, and we're gonna record something for you
We're
guys.
gonna sit down together and do it.
It's gonna be a PFM exclusive.
Exactly. But until then, I stream 3 times a week. With My Funded Futures, I stream Mondays and Wednesdays at 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. You could check out today's earlier stream where let me pull that up. We went 9-0 in the morning, or 7-0. There you go. Share the stat. This was this morning, right? This is like 10:30 is when we started trading over here. 7 dubs. And again, guys, I get it when you're like, I don't like this scalping for 4 points. If you don't like it, don't do it. I'm not pushing you to do it. I'm telling you, I get payouts doing this. Okay. And the only reason you might be like, I don't like this, I don't want to do it, is because you think you're so smart that this is beneath you. You think, I'm too good at trading to scalp for 4. I need to figure out how to catch the whole move and catch the blah, blah, blah. And so I'm just too smart for this. And bro, if you're profitable being too smart, then great. I'm not trying to tell you to trade this. I'm just showing you what I trade and what makes me consistent money. And that's what I'm showing everyone. And I think that as soon as you realize that you're not that smart and that you're average at best, you can accept saying, all right, well then I'll take 4 points. I'm not a genius. I don't need to get 40 points. I'm happy with $150 on a 4-point move. You know, like once you accept yourself and accept that your mom lied to you, you know, your mom, she thinks you're smart. I get it. But let's be real. Look around. Like, you know, you're not dumb, but are you smart? I don't know, right? So accept it. I accepted it, and that's when I became profitable. When I stopped trying to think like I'm gonna crack the code. So instead of me cracking the code, I dance with the code, right? The code looks like it pops, it pulls back, pops, pulls back. I'm just dancing with it. Just let me in for a quick little twirl, a little 2-step, and let me get on my way, right? That's what I'm doing. And that's why I think anyone who's struggling becoming profitable, things just look too complicated. It makes sense only after the fact, but you can't see it when it's happening, things like that. I mean, what's easier than what I do? Probably the smarter you are, the harder it is to figure out what I'm doing. It's so simple, right? So 4 points, how many contracts? That's on you, Aridin. That's what type of account you have, how big of an account you have. I'm usually doing on a 50K account with 2,000 in drawdown. We got the race going off. With a 50K account and 2K of drawdown, I'm usually doing 1 mini. If I got a 25K account, I'm doing like 4 or 5 micros. But that's on you until you feel comfortable doing it too, right? Like test it out, see how you do trading it, right? Maybe there's a better way, maybe there's a worse way, maybe you're more comfortable getting 8 points, whatever it is. But for me, this is tried and tested and proven, and I've been posting the same stuff on Twitter for 4 years. It's not something new. I'm like figured out. I'm like, haha, and everyone's like, bro, just give him time. He's gonna pop. He's gonna get popped. I've been doing it, and maybe in a live account it wouldn't work as well. But who cares? It's like I said, if you're great at Call of Duty, and someone's like, well, you could never do it in the Army. It's like, what does that even mean, bro? I'm not in the Army. You know what I'm saying?
You're speaking the words of wisdom.
Sometimes I go off.
You go off, baby. You go off.
Baby. See, like right now in with ICT, I do like a little quick scalp sell here at 160 for a pullback to which already just happened and went all the way back down to 150. So that quick is how quick you can make a quick $100, $150, $80, whatever you're risking, right? So the only thing is, like I was saying before, it's about the trades you stay away from. When we're getting this close to 3 o'clock, hourly candle closure, this and that, it's just better for me to stay away. Like I'd rather stay away from a possible win than take something I'm not really confident will be a W. You know what I mean?
Look at Mac Trade said he's out for $700.
Yo, Tmade Alex on the lead, bro.
Oh,
what?
Time, let's go.
We got
Teammate
Alex.
Baby. I'm
Teammade Alex in the lead, guys. Let's go. That's the first time I've seen you on there.
Right, dude? Look at the capital letters. It's a hack, dude. It's a hack.
Oh, there's Ike. Yo, this is rigged. Ike and Teammade Alex. Ike is right behind Risky Row. Like you can see my ass sticking out.
Oh, I see you, dude.
That's me. No, I've never seen myself up there or you up there, and now we're both up there.
Dude.
Don't worry. If either of us win.
Oh, look at Ike. I see you behind Risky, dude.
And we got Ike, we got Risky coming on, we got Swoopy Doopy, Tmade Alex, Pip Hunter 2000 coming in back, we got Horrid. We got, who else we got over there? We got Pip Hunter, we got Quo Bottles. Panther on the web, Panther on the web. Risky Row still in the lead. Ooh, we got Pip Hunter moving in, Tmade Alex falling behind. We got Risky Row. Are we still moving?
We are, baby. We're moving.
There we go. Lou 2093 coming in. Lou 2093. Risky Row still in the lead. Swoopy. Swoop is still up in there. Wicked Slick trying to make a move. Pips Hunter's not giving up. Simon Moran 420 getting on that. Let's move it. Move it, Simon. He's moving. Pink Horsey. Who else we got going? Who else? We got Alex Made. Alex Made Mate I-87. Is that like an Alex Made, but Alex Mate? We got South Rock Jod. OG Team 5-6 coming in hot. Gunda, I know there's like literally 500 people in there, so you're not going to see your name. There's probably 430 people that don't see their name there, but you're in there. Trust me. Dang Chung 1 making the move up. Dang Chung making the move.
I want to know where Tmade Alex went. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, where did he go?
I see Ike still there. Dude, you're still chilling, bro.
He's floating. I'm waiting for that last 10
I see
seconds.
you right there in the middle, bro.
Let's see. We got Liquidity Ghost chilling on the front, just looking happy.
Right?
Justin Size moving in too. Justin Size, Liquidity Ghost. Who else we got? Pips Hunter's holding in there. Ike is falling behind, the true king of all prop firm.
I like the little mask you're wearing, bro.
No one knows it. It's because I'm so embarrassed of my negative RR. I gotta hide my face.
You gotta hide your face.
I gotta hide my face. I don't want them to know. We got that NQ DJ 986 in the lead, chilling. Trader Harry Trader the Panda Duck, moving up front. We got Fair Rose, the Batman Duck moving. Here we go. Oh boy, the final 30 seconds. This is when it all gets crazy. Simon Moran 420. I'm rooting for you over there. Marco Albo moving in. Panther on the web. The Strawberry Duck moving in. Trader Harry. This is the final stretch, everyone. Here it comes. Swoopy. Trader Harry. Justin Size. Who's coming in? Institutional Flow running ahead. Trader Harry falling behind. Justin Size. DR Wheel. Justin Size. Killer Kirby. Justin. Institutional Flow. Oh, let's go, OGM. Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere. Wow.
Yo, Priolo Jolm for the W here, which is pretty wild. Last minute like that, man. Last minute like that out of nowhere. I mean, I don't know, man. What a winner here. What a winner chicken dinner.
Incredible. That's the thing about these duck races. They're exciting to the last minute.
Literally to the last minute. You can't make it up. So let's just say here, congrats.
Oh, you know what? I have like an Apex account I can give away. You want to give another winner an Apex account? I'll text you the code.
Yeah, bro. You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll text you the code right now.
All right. So what we'll do is this. How about this? Joel Prelo, you got yourself a Lucid account.
Oh, wait. Who came in 420th place?
420. You want 420 to be your
that person.
All right, 420, guys. 420. Chat, 420 is about to win an Apex account. The X Punisher X.
That's it.
That's the guy here, chat. Congrats. You just won yourself an Apex account on behalf of my boy, Ike the Legend.
That's it. I'm texting you the code right now. It's for any size. I don't believe it covers activation fee. I'm not sure about that. But
it's all right. We gave it out on stream. That's a big W's from Ike. Guys, big W's here from Ike the Legend for doing that. He doesn't have to do that.
Yeah, no. A pleasure. It's pretty cool. Like the Apex guy, he sent me a text over the weekend. He's like, "You want to do a giveaway?" I was like, "Sure." He's like, "All right, here's a few accounts." Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Happy to share.
Dude, I've been an affiliate with them for so long, and I've never got an account. So I gotta ask them. I gotta reach out.
Jay Ritza, sorry, question. Do I use a stop loss? Yes, on my funded accounts, and really a lot of times on evals too, unless I have enough of a drawdown. I'll have my stop loss is usually between, let's say, 22 to 25-ish points based on like a wick.
like the closest wick. So if there's like a nearby wick and that's the difference between like 22 to 26 points, I'll move it to the 26 points. But yes, I do have a stop loss. I'm always on my funded, and most of my evals, at least in the beginning, until I build up some drawdown.
So it looks like we're going for lunchbox highs right now.
So where's your lunchbox? The purple line, though, you said, right?
Yeah, so lunchbox itself as an actual concept is already over. Lunchbox
Right.
is done for the day. But a lot of times we're pretty much raging, right? We're stuck in the range right now. We can't take the low or the high right now. So right now I just see us more rangy. I would not be against taking a short at 28,280. Like, I would short this market if it breaks up into the overnight session VWAP. I think I would probably give it a harsh short. I don't see us recovering today, but I could be wrong. So we got Pablo in here saying, hey guys, Alex and Ike, you guys are really great. I DM'd you a Pine script using PSAR and MACD. In this period, it like works. Not so much for an algorithmic trading for now, but can you please check it? I don't think that Ike is smart enough for that. And
I'm not.
And chat, anything that has to do with algorithms, please reach out to Tmade Druby in the Discord. He is the man. Does Ike have his own YouTube channel? I think he does, right? It's Forex
I'm
Ike.
just not consistent on it. Yeah, it's Forex Ike. Everything is at Forex Ike when you're right there. That's all my socials. Really on my YouTube, it's a lot of shorts, which I think are all really funny. All my shorts are pretty good, but the live streaming on there is very spontaneous. It's not, I don't have a set schedule. But yeah, TikTok, I'm doing a bunch of shorts on there. I got Instagram, but really the number one place to find me is Twitter. And if you go to my page in my highlights tab, it's all great, fun videos, having a good time. So that's where I am mostly, but we'll see how things go. But yeah, you guys can always hit me up. And always happy to help, man. I'm always happy to share what I do to make money. I'm not saying what I do is the way, or what I do is even the best way, or anything. I'm just saying what I do consistently makes money. And if someone's a struggling trader, feeling like I'm just kind of lost, what I do, I believe can help, and that's why I do what I do.
So Ike, you want to know what I do? I created a visual, right? And this is my new slogan. I told everybody, I said, guys, the new slogan, and I'm thinking about making, those videos, like back in the day when they would like not hypnotize you, but something would just said over and over again until it just hurts and sticks in your head, and you dream about it, you live it, you breathe it. So I was thinking about creating like a minute long of me saying this and just looping it for fun in the Discord. But for TraderMade, which is obviously our brand, I came up with the 3 pillars of what TraderMade is. So it's CDO, which is Core Data Order Flow. CDO, Core Data Order Flow. Core for direction and bias, data for the confidence that you need to feel good about your trade, and order flow for precision. This is way past your pay grade, way too complicated for you. But tell me it doesn't sound good. I tried to simplify it for people like you. CDO. CDO.
I love it. Even if I don't know what it stands for, I will keep saying it because I love it.
CDO, baby, CDO.
CDO.
Woo! But yeah, I thought about you when I made that. I was like, how do I simplify this for people like Ike?
For people like me, the simple-minded folk.
Them simple-minded folk. You know what I mean? Simple-minded folk.
Well, we're gonna do this again next Monday, and
we're gonna do it again next Monday, man. We're gonna have to up our PJ games. It's been 2 in a row now where I'm wearing the same ones.
I'm gonna hop on Amazon real soon.
You're gonna happen out. Oh, I ordered the new phone, by the way.
Oh, did you? I gotta see what I gotta hold it first because
I
it's
know
like
I ordered it. It's on the way, August 7th. So I don't know. Will we be on stream August 7th? Let me check. Probably. I wonder if I'll be on stream August 7th.
That's a Friday.
Oh, that's next Friday? I got so long to go.
You got some time. Yeah, I gotta wait to hold it because it's like a different thing. It's kind of wider, but shorter.
It's wider, shorter, but I kind of feel like a chode is more my style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
It's just if I can hold on my little fingers. That's what I want to make sure I can type with one hand. Because
Yeah, you know what it reminds me of, dude? It reminds me of a BlackBerry. That's why I think I'm gonna love it. I was obsessed with BlackBerry, you know. But I'll tell you this: Samsung allows you to pay for it and then return it. You have like 15 days if you don't like it.
Yeah, that's how I got this one when you told me to get the Fold. Got this one because they gave me I think they gave me actually 30 days to return.
Yeah.
It,
by the way, they're doing a deal right now where if you turn this phone in, it's $1,200 off. So you only pay like $700 for the new one, which is a pretty good deal.
That ain't bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the Samsung store and hold it. I want to make sure I could, because I'm on that city bike a lot of times. Like
which Samsung store do you go into?
I think there's one like in the city near Wall Street near I work. So
all right, let me know.
Probably most Verizon stores will have.
Yeah,
it, right?
any Verizon store will have it for sure. Yeah. We got Tyler G in the house saying, "I love chodes, yummy." What do you say to that?
Yes, sir. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Tyler, you got to come fly back out to New York so we can all go out for dinner and get our chode on. You know what I mean? Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Pause.
Pause.
What do you mean BlackBerry? Question mark. BlackBerry was the dopest thing, man. Back in the day, I used to love BlackBerry.
It was like the original text message where you could send texts anywhere. It was like the original.
Dude, BBM was like the best thing in the whole world, dude.
All right, fam. It's been great. Chat, hit me up anytime.
Ike, seeing you come in here on PJ Mondays with your beautiful look of yours, right? People say Spider-Man. Others might say, Hugh Hefner, whatever it is. I just want to say, watching you come in here, pass an eval, me past 5 or half past 5 of them live. Chat, what other stream is doing it like this? Negative RR King in the house, chat. Big W's to Ike, the man, the myth, the legend. Big W's to him, and I appreciate you so much, bro. I got one question for you before you go.
Hit me.
What was it like meeting Tmade Alex in the flesh?
Bro, I loved it. It was so great. I mean, dude, we sat down for dinner like 6:30. We didn't leave till like 12:40 or something.
I know, bro.
Like 5-hour dinner that we were chilling. And
the dinner was $800, bro.
Worth every penny.
Every penny, bro. All right, man. I love you, man. Thank you for being on the show. Chat W's to my boy. We'll see him next Monday. PJ Mondays.
Ciao, guys.
Guys, big W's to Ike. Man, what a legend, guys. What a legend. Such an interesting way to trade. But I can't say anything negative about it, man. This man makes money just like I do. So whatever works for you, chat. I'm the biggest believer in that. I have no ego, man. I have zero ego. Negative R, positive R, no R. Whatever works for you, whatever puts the money in the bank account, that is what I support. Right, chat? Guys, remember, I'm putting it into your head, chat. Putting it into your head. We got to put this right into your heads, chat. We got to put it into your heads, chat. CDO, the Trader-Made 3 pillars to the Trader-Made way of trading. Core, bias direction, data, confidence, right? You need that data for that confidence, and order flow precision entries, chat. CDO, the Trader-Made way. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? Man of Mouth says, please do the last giveaway now. I'm green. Chat, what do we think about this, man? What do we think about Man of Mouth, man? Demanding so many things here on the stream, right? Or anybody else just trying to figure out what's up with this guy? Trump is going to speak. Let's see when he's going to speak, chat. Let me see. Let me ask my Claude real quick, chat. I don't believe it. Let me ask Claude, chat. Let me know when he's speaking. I love this song, chat.
No
Alex, whatever happened to the possum that was in your bird pen? Guys, you don't even want to know, chat. You don't want to know. So this is what actually happened, right? I let my dog out, which, by the way, chat, I just realized my dog's outside. I got to get him back in. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second. All right, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. You know, I have my dog. I got my dog, chat, and I got to make sure I look after him. You know what I mean? Who here has got a dog that they love and care? So, chat, let me tell you what happened. So, basically, right, you guys know that I shared that possum that we found, right? You guys know I shared about that possum that we found, right? So, my dog is my life. I mean, I'm the same way as you, Addy. You know, it's all about my dog. I got a nice pit bull. I got a pit bull too. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I am a dog. All right. I love that. I have 2 dogs. I love them. Hell yeah, 2 Aussies. Yo, this is the dog-loving chat. Guys, you guys are my favorite. Most precious thing to me. I love you guys so much because now it just tells me even more that you guys are good people, right? Dog people are always good people. So listen, chat. So basically the other day, remember I shared about Pookie the possum? I had Roddy here. Oh, I love Roddies. So I had Pookie the possum, right? Kind of show up in my backyard. And you guys, you know, I shared a video of it. Everybody was laughing their ass off about Pookie the possum, right? So we let him free. I let him free, right? Obviously. Well, the other night, I let my dog out like 9 o'clock at night. He's not coming back in, right? So I'm like, something's up. Let me go check on him. So I go outside. I go outside, right? And I see my dog by my shed in the corner. He's like playing. He's like bouncing around, like kind of like, you know, he's kind of playing. And I'm like, what the hell is he doing? So I walk over there, dude, and he scared the hell out of Pookie the possum, guys. Pookie the possum was literally playing dead, chat. He was rolled over on its side. It was foaming out the mouth because that's what possums do when they get super scared. So my dog was trying to play. It caught Pookie the possum roaming around the yard. It was trying to play with Pookie the possum. And then literally Pookie the possum went into fight or flight mode, right? It scared it to death. Like literally when I went over there, I was like, what are you doing? And then I went and I looked and I see that Pookie the possum is just laying there all, you know, like playing dead or whatever. And I wasn't sure if he was actually dead or not because there was so much like drool around him. And I thought maybe the drool came from my dog, but then I read about it and possums will drool to try to make, and they try to like give off like a bad smell so that other animals would like, they don't want to eat it, right? Like they're like, oh, this thing's already dead. Ew, it smells horrible. And they walk away from it. My dog was just trying to play with it, you know? But so I sat there for like 10, 15 minutes and Pookie the possum finally wakes up. He finally wakes up and he just kind of looks at me. I guess he remembered me. I saved his life last time. And then he just kind of walks away, chat. He just walks away into the corner of the shed. And I'm like, Pookie, dude, is that really like, how bad are your survival instincts that you're just going to walk, you're going to corner yourself? Like, what is wrong with you, dude? Like you need some more survival skills than that. That's pretty bad, right? So yeah, that's the Pookie the possum. I haven't seen him since, but my dog definitely scared the hell out of him. But I think the reason why he's hanging out in my yard at night is because I got some quail birds, chat. I got some quails, and you know possums love quails. They love the eggs. They love the birds. But this possum can't do much, man. Pookie the possum is such a little possum. Like the quail bird is as big as he is, you know. Biggie Lagros says, I got this wild rabbit coming up to my house every day. I started feeding it. I call him Roger the rabbit, presuming it's a he. That's dope. I love that. Speaking of dogs and cancer, we found out my dog had cancer a year ago, but he's still trucking strong. He's only 4, so I hope he stays resilient. I'm sorry to hear that, Jason. I'm just going to send you love, man. I'm sending love and prayers your way, dude. Lots of positive energy to you. Dogs are everything, man. Dogs are amazing. So I hope things worked out, man. I'm going to be sending that energy towards you, brother. Love cats as well. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, animals are amazing. Animals are amazing. I almost want to say we do not deserve them. Humans are very cruel. What kind of breed of quails do you have? I've got the regular quail breed, and I didn't get the quails, chat. My girlfriend one day came home and she was like, oh, I want to get quails. I want to start a little farm in the backyard. I want to have my own eggs, my own protein source. So she somehow conned me into it, and now I've got 4 quail. I call them my girls because they're, you know, four chicks in the backyard. Big Stick says he identifies as a dog. Hey, man, it's the only identification I'm cool with, right? Because dogs are dope. No, I'm kidding. You can be whatever you want. Before my 2 dogs now, I had a 115-pound Doberman killed a possum, had to bring 6 babies to the vet, poor thing. Yeah, for some reason, my dog is just like, I don't know. He's a big 90-pound Great Pyrenees. He just wants to play with things. Just for the eggs, right? Yeah, that's all we have it for. Yeah, the 4 chicks are for the eggs. It's for the eggs, yep. They say if you want a friend in trading, get a dog. I mean, that is one of the dopest statements I've ever heard. That's so cool. I love that. That's a really cool story, man. I had a dog get cancer and put small, tiny doses of dog dewormer in his food every day for a month. And the next time we went to the vet, he no longer had cancer. That's an incredible story. Thank you for sharing that, day trader. Thank you for sharing that. JJ Doc saying, Alex, the eggs must be very small. Oh, they're tiny, tiny. I mean, you need so we get 4 eggs a day. We get 4 eggs every day, chat. And I'll tell you this. Those eggs are delicious. But 4 eggs is basically like 1 regular egg. Or like a little more than 1 regular egg. My dog's a big ball of love. She's always sitting beside me while I trade, licking my toes. A bit annoying, but cute. Hey, man, dogs are amazing. Dogs are absolutely amazing. So, chat, look at the right-hand side here, chat. We've made 1,500. 1,500 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's great. We got to move on to Lucids now, chat. Moving on to Lucids. Let me see what my Lucid looks like. Maybe there's another trade we could take, chat. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? All right, so I got Pro 2, Pro 5, Pro 2, Pro 5. Let's see, what is Pro 5? So Pro 2 is the leader on this. Pro 2 is down. This is the only account I have that's down today, chat, is Pro 2. For some reason, one of my Lucid accounts are not allowing me to. All right, so we might have to take a quick trade here on this account. This is a test 07. It should be funded already, chat, but it's not. So we're gonna do a 1 micro trade just to. Sometimes they bug out. I'm up 53,014. Sometimes they'll bug out, and we just got to throw a little micro trade to get Lucid to allow us to. So we're gonna do a quick long trade here, chat. We just want to get in and out quick. There we go. So we made a little bit more money there, $2. This should now trigger the turning it into funded. So we're up 53,000. Let's see if it updates it here. Sometimes you got to throw like a micro trade in just to get the Lucid to update. This is a breakout trade, chat. Right to VWAP here. I think we're running. Yo, quail legs and sushi is so good. Yeah, they are pretty fire. No giveaways today. We just did 2 giveaways. What do you mean no giveaways? What do you mean? Damn, Rick St. Thomas over here is a big animal lover. I trap, spray, and neuter feral cats in Virgin Islands. We also ship dogs and cats to shelters stateside for adoption. Currently feeding 19 cats. Man, Rick, you are a saint, brother. Day trades got hella chickens. Hella chickens. All right, chat. I'm going to update my Lucid again to see if it's going to update and give us our funded account. All right, still no update here, but that's fine. We just won't trade it, right? So the leader is going to be Pro 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So Pro 2. No, not Pro 2. It's Pro 3, which is the one that. Okay, so I need to go to NQ though. Okay, so Pro 3 is my leader account, chat. Pro, oh no, I got Pro 2 as the leader right now. So I got to switch that up. It's, oh yeah, Pro 2. Okay, cool. Pro 2 is the leader. We've got 1, 2, 3 accounts copying, chat. 24 and 12 is copying. 24 and 12. Okay, perfect. All right, chat. We're Gucci. We're Gucci, chat. Biggie says, I'm still feeling tilted from my L this morning. I am done for the day. Yeah, I feel that. I respect that. Part of me is not sure what's going to happen here. I think to be honest, initial balance data suggests that we just trade lower, but we could just stay in this range, right? To be honest. Free range chicken everywhere down here. Yeah, I could imagine. Do you live in the Virgin Islands? Is that where you live, Biggs? So chat, part of me wants to short this, right? Part of me wants to short this, but the other part of me, if we do break out from here, chat, this could be an explosive move to VWAP. Like we still have that. Do we still have the D mark up there? Where's that D mark? A lot of buying pressure here, chat, with no continuation. I'm going to try to sell here, chat. Back to VWAP. I could get absolutely smoked, chat, but we're going to try it. We're going to try it. We're at potential breakout, but I don't know if I believe this market's going to break out, right? Anybody else kind of with me? We're building a lot of buying positioning here. Buyers are trying to step in here, but I don't know if we're going to get a pop. I feel like we might just continue to fail. And if I lose this trade, I'll give it another stab up here, chat. That'll be the next potential short. 3:30. I should have waited for 3:30. That was 3 minutes from now, chat. Probably a mistake not to wait. Yeah, I should have waited for that new 30-minute candle because now that I'm looking at this, the midpoint means we could push to even like, damn, 28,400 has potential. Yeah, I'm probably going to get stopped out here. I think we're going to get stopped out, chat. I think it wants to try to make a run to VWAP here. Let's see. Should have waited. I'll own it. I'll take it if I lose this. A lot of buyers up here. So if they can mount this attack, chat, this is going to run all the way to VWAP. Let's see. They got to get through this area though. All right, I'm going to get out there for $200 loss, chat, because I think this is going to pop here in a second. New 30-minute candle might send us higher here. That's going to be a new 15-minute. Yeah, I think this has potential to start popping here. I mean, 188 longs would have been great, but we're going to protect ourselves. Here they go, chat. There they go. There's the breakout that I talked about. So this is a legit breakout, chat. At the 30-minute candle, they need to hold here on the pullback. I like this song a lot. All right, chat. I might participate here into VWAP. We can get above this. Should see a quick pop to the upside, chat. I think ES is going for that hourly gap there. And Q's kind of in a weird place on the hourly. Could reject here. That's why I got a buy stop in case. I don't want to. Yeah, this is I mean, if it sells back into the range, it's going to go lower, right? But I think if we get a breakout above these 84s, I'm going to watch it. See what it wants to do. ES is at that overnight session VWAP, so I just got to be patient here. ES is on that kind of at the upper end here of the value area high. A lot of low volume here. A lot of a low volume node there. What VWAP is this? What VWAP? What's good, Zard? What up, baby? What VWAP? This is so this is the overnight session VWAP. This is the New York session VWAP. This is the lunchbox VWAP, chat. So I'm bearish, but this could have a full run to VWAP, right? It could go test the 228, 280s. Yeah, here we go. Here's the breakout, chat. Let's see if they break it out to VWAP. I'm going to participate here in a second. I'm just watching to see. If they get through the 50s, I'm going to take it to 75. Yo, chat, I'll be right back.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stopped out only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup
All right, chat, I'm back. I'm back. All right, we're not getting a follow through here. This looks like it's going to be a fail breakout, but potentially start to melt back down to Lunchbox VWAP here. Wanted to see a retest chat of those 40s. That sucks. All right, 28,200. So yeah, we couldn't get the break to VWAP. We started to sell off there. That sucks, chat. We're missing this whole sell-off here. I was trying to see if we fail the push to VWAP for an entry, right? And this was what I was looking at right here. We just didn't retest it. We just melted, sadly. Come on, let's get a retest of 28,220, chat. That would be a great retest. Bring it back up, baby. Where can I find your playlist? In the Discord, chat. In the Discord. If anybody wants to join the Discord, I only let people from PFM I only let people in PFM come into my Discord for free. Everybody else, they have to take the free trial or they have to pay to get in. But PFM peeps, you guys can get in for free. Bro W, Trump is talking. Any PS? Yeah, 100%. I was just hoping, like, what I was looking at here was basically, we have overnight session VWAP right here. I was looking for a rejection of that. Right, I thought we would push a little higher, but as soon as these buyers got there and we couldn't continue, that was kind of the sell. That was kind of the sign that we would probably see lower prices. I would now be trading this thing back down to the Lunchbox VWAP, chat. And being completely honest with you, the thing that sucks is there's been no entry, right? So I have to wait for a pullback, and we'll see. ES has some pretty big orders here as well, so let's see if these orders defend price. Right, the 7444. There's probably a good scalp off of the 180s here, but I'm not going to take it. It's actually not a bad potential long, but it's sketchy. Because we could just start to melt. But it is VWAP, right, chat? It is VWAP. I think we get a little bounce here, but I'm not gonna take it. Nice. Whoever took the shorts, good job. We're seeing a little bounce here off of VWAP, chat. 180 is kind of what I thought was going to happen, but don't love it. Yeah, a little bounce off of this makes sense, right? The reality is, do we reject value area high again when we pull up here? That's going to be the question. So that's a failed breakout, chat, which makes sense, right? Initial balance data suggests we go lower, not higher. But how do we get into the trade is the question. Where can you learn my system, Doxy? So if you guys want to learn my system, you need to join through wap.com/tradermade. All the info is there. That's the info to join to learn my system. Mentorship, guys. You guys know I have a mentorship. It's a partnership with Jacob, right? But soon I'm going to be doing my own mentorships where we're going to teach CDO, Core Data Order Flow. Core Data Order Flow. What was that channel Discord it's about? Well, people were asking for the music, right? So I was just saying, if you want to listen to the music, you can join the Discord. There's a music channel for you. So chat, we just haven't had a pullback to get into, right? No pullback here. I like the shorts, but there's absolutely not one pullback to get into it, which is a little frustrating. This can either bounce here, or we're going to see a push through this through VWAP down. Next area of support, the 20s. Let's see, chat. I want to get short, but I want to pull back. We're not getting not one pullback. This is a tricky one, right? Because we could... I'm going to wait for this new 15-minute candle, chat. 1 minute here for the new candle. We have this massive 15-minute gap we could push into. Okay, new 15-minute candle. Let's see if it pushes up first. Let's see if we can get a push up first, chat, to like 29,200. Come on, a push first. Don't just melt, so we can get some sort of entry here. Por favor. Por favor. Come on, man. Give us something. Not one freaking pullback, chat. That's frustrating. There's nothing we could do. Nothing we could do. We have no trade. They won't pull it back. They won't give us a pullback, chat. That's frustrating. Nothing, chat. Nothing. This could shoot up right now off the 15-minute gap, but I kind of annoyed that we didn't get an entry, chat. Nothing. Like, I called the shorts, but I couldn't get into it. And if I go now, we could see a pop. That's frustrating, man. Come on, give us a freaking trade, market. What is this? Any futures prop firms without consistency? Yes. Lucid Flex accounts, Tradeify, Select accounts. Futures Elite has one. A lot of firms have it, guys. Use code MATCH. And go to propfirmmatch.com. 28,113. I'll see you there. Yeah, it's gonna. I agree, Mac. I think this is gonna melt, but like I can't get in, man. I can't get in. Frustrating stuff here. I feel like I'm going to short this right now. This is going to fly right back up to test 28,220. You guys understand how bad I need a trade right now. Like I'm itching, chat, because it's the only account I'm down on today is this one, right? I'm up like $17,000 or $18,000 on all the accounts today. Man, can you please give me the trade? Bearish 15-minute being formed. Man, this sucks. This sucks, chat. Yeah, I want to see a quick rip, man, off the 15-minute gap. We have ES buyers that could potentially control this right here, right at 74.44. So I'm waiting to see if these buyers can hold this. But I think we're going to make it back to this VWAP here, right? I just really want to see us find a way to get into the trade. It's 3:48, guys. So that means the MOC is about to open here. Super frustrating stuff, not being able to get into this trade here. And I really don't want to end the day down 621 on this account. That would absolutely suck. And I'm down. I'm down 230 on that one, which I don't care about. That one's up 216. Pro 5 is down 230. Yeah, this is not bad, but I really want to make back the $600 here. Let's see, chat. It's kind of risky trading right now at the MOC, but if I can find something, I'll take it. So ES defending right here where I drew that box right there, chat. ES is defending that. All right, MOC here, chat, in like 20 seconds. Let's see what it brings today. That's MOC right there, chat. It did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, that sucks. You never not trade? Yeah, I know. I hear you, Landmac. That's why I'm not trying to chase it. I'm trying to wait for the trade, right? But it's kind of annoying. It's the worst feeling is knowing where the market is going and not being able to get into the market, right? That's kind of like, I think most people, I feel like a lot of people can figure out where the market is going. They just can't get into it and they chase it and they end up getting smacked in the face, right? This is a funded account right here. So that's why I don't want to chase it. Right? That's why I don't want to chase it. But multiple confirmations that we want to see lower as of right now. I mean, this could flip here, chat. If we don't take the 154 low, this could be a nice move back up. This looks like it could actually be a decent trade, chat. Ooh, my goodness. Chat, I'm going to try it. I'm long. Oh, no. Way more than I wanted. That's not what I wanted to do, chat, at all. But I'll take it. That is not. That was a big mistake, chat. We can absolutely get cooked here. Big mistake. I was trying to put on 2 contracts. I put on 4 by mistake. Come on. All right, I'm out of there, chat. Ooh, no, it's not letting me get out. Come on, break even. That sucks, chat. I was up almost 960 there. All right, we're out of that trade, guys. We're back to break even here. That was a little bit crazy. I did not mean to do that, but we'll take it. We'll take it, chat. But I think we're going to pop here. It looks good. We're up 216 there. $5. 629. That was a mistake, but I like the pop. When I was looking through the time frames, I like the idea of us going a little bit higher. Pro 002. All right, chat. So basically the idea was a trade back into filling this wick here. Whoops. You know how Ike talks about it. I also feel that that is important. Wicks get filled. You look over here, we got a ton of wicks, chat. Wicks get filled, right? We are coming out of a 15-minute gap down here. The 200-second chart looks like a nice reversal printed, right? 3-bar reversal right here. 1 candle. The second candle takes the low. The third candle can't take the low. That's a 3-bar reversal. The 15-minute candle looks good. It tapped into a 15-minute gap, getting bought up. The 10-minute chart also looks like it's potentially printing a 3-bar reversal, right? You got the first bar here, you got the second bar there, and you got the third bar right here, right? So 3-bar reversal on the 10-minute. That's kind of the basis of the trade, and also we have not mitigated any of this move, right? So more likely we go and mitigate that than we just sell off. That was the idea, chat. What's the delta indicator on the left? What do you mean, over here on the right? Or you mean the volume profile on the left? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, fam? What we talking about? What are we talking about, chat? Yo, chat, who thinks I should cut my hair short? Who thinks I should cut my hair short, chat?